Lucifer, it's good to see you. How are you feeling today? How are those breathing exercises that we've been working on? Good, I guess. You know, most days the breathing it really helps. Other days, you know, pray for me. That is a religion joke. Do you care to elaborate? To be honest, Doc, life is a bit of a drag. You know, when you know that half the people in the world don't even think you exist, and the other half of the world hates you because of a book white people rewrote 1,000 times, told them to hate you. You know? Let's see. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, whenever something happened, it's my fault. Like, what the fuck did I do? Bro, I don't be doing nothing but smoking weed, playing Valorant, and watching Gossip Girl. Lucifer loves some Gossip Girl. Serena, that's my bitch. You mentioned whenever something bad happens, it's your fault. What kind of things? Niggas be smoking crack, lose they kids, they house, and they job, then it's my fault. Talking about some, this ain't nothing but the devil. Oh, the devil sure will working today. How? I don't know you, nigga. Understandable. Doc, people love doing bad stuff. They love to sin. Sinning is fun, let's be real. Fucking, drinking, lying, the shit is a blast, right? I created sin, but you hate me? The fuck out of here, bitch. I'm the shit. Fuck. Niggas will get their dick sucked by a bad bitch and thank God. Wow. Right? Get off for murder when they're guilty and thank God. Right? Take out a life insurance policy on their grandma, murder their grandma, and inherit $83 million and thank God. Where the fuck is my thanks? That last one was a bit specific. then niggas want to talk down on hell like they not going. like it's a bad place or something. Well, is it? But what? Hell no. Nigga, all the bad bitches in hell, all 100,000 of them, all the fun people, bro. Your favorite celebrities in hell, Tupac, Shakespeare, the nigga that made peanut butter, nigga, Betty White. Man, Betty White went to hell? Yes. And she's fucking hilarious, bro. People really be shitting on hell like heaven is so much better, bro. First of all, you got to be damn near perfect since birth to get into heaven. Second of all, there are only 144 people in heaven. Boring. Snooze fest. That's why I fucking left. But isn't heaven the kingdom of God, the most amazing place ever created? Doc, you can't fuck no bitches or watch anime in heaven. Does that sound like the most amazing place ever created? Touche. Speaking of heaven, how is your relationship with God? Oh, God is amazing. Bro, super chill. Hell yeah, that's my nigga for real, for real. He was perfect until he did one thing, and I told the nigga about doing that stupid shit. And what's that? He made white people. He actually mentioned that. Would you mind elaborating more on that? Doc, let me tell you why God should have never made white people. Oh. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Same time next week?
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. I am your host, Lola, a.k.a. Associate Possible. And tonight we will be talking about the devil. Yes, not your usual typical conversation. And we will be doing a reaction to what you just saw. Should be fairly easy, but I assure you it is not. Everyone has their opinion, and tonight we will be rather non-opinionated, at least as much as possible tonight. we do understand that everyone has their belief system, and that is totally okay. However, the devil is an enigma that is shared across all cultures. And because of the cultural history of the devil and how central the devil is to every culture, every religion, the devil is up for discussion and debate, even. So, again, I want to welcome you, and you guys are welcome to leave a like or dislike. They'll both help. And or comment. They all are appreciated. And before we get into anything, Scar's reaction, because that was pretty funny, is kind of real, but it's kind of funny too. I want to just kind of give you guys an overview of why this topic. Okay, and I usually give you guys an overview, but I have to give you a explanation for this one. Okay, so most communities, in particular my community, the African American community, have devolved, okay, frankly speaking. And it's devolved because of what seems like several issues. However, I am what I believe is a monotheist, meaning I believe that there is one causation for all things. So if there's a problem, there's one causation for it at its root. Okay, maybe not at the topical region, but at its root, there's one cause. And the topic of the devil, in my opinion, is at the root, as they say, the root of why the community can so exponentially get worse and everyone feels or is okay with it. And the devil, the beliefs about the devil, right, is essentially what allows us to be our non-perfect self and continue to do things that make no sense, yet we complain in contradiction. But today is a day where I seek to dismantle that. And today I will be advocating for the devil, so it will be like a hearing, so to speak. But we will discuss the topics that are related to the devil as it relates to people and why that's just so, what is it? It says, okay, it says I'm freezing. Okay, guys, give me a second, because it's saying that I am freezing. And I don't want to keep freezing. Give me 1 second.
I got you on this one. Lola, you may have to, okay, while we waiting for Lola, because she has to back out and then come back in. Because for whatever reason, on her end, she keeps freezing. But anyways, so get ready for tonight's topic. Yes, Devil's Advocate, hosted by Lola. Okay. I think you're good now.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, as I was saying, and I don't know exactly where I left off at, but okay. Okay, so it might be a little old. Okay, so can everyone hear me, I guess, right now? Okay. Okay, let's check in those chats. Okay, so if I'm not freezing, okay, got it. Okay, so why do I feel the devil needs an advocate, right? The reason I feel the devil needs an advocate is because history has a way of writing certain people into it that doesn't belong and writing certain people out of it that should be there. And one of the people that should be there, right, is us, meaning this. And I'm still on the introduction. As individuals, we really don't see ourselves as needing to be responsible for what we do to ourselves and to others, because all of us in some way have this notion that what's happening to us isn't our fault. It's the devil's fault. And, what we do is not really on us because we're blameless, because, there's a system of forgiveness that goes on somehow. And, we're not at fault for anything that we do. At times, we can even claim that the devil takes possession of our bodies, and thus, again, we are blameless. But I assure you that history has explained more vividly that when humans adopt the idea that what they do, they can defer to some entity that they have never saw, that they cannot prove at all, and still function in the most debaucherous of ways. This is what's corroding the community. So, when we have women that would rather be wives to Jesus than, straight up human beings to their fellow man, okay? This is a problem, but it goes back to the devil idea, because they feel, I'm blameless, everything is the devil's fault. So we're in this spiral of bullshit, and we're only in this spiral because of our own beliefs. And so I don't want to tarry too long on that, because I know that everyone wants to understand, why am I defending the devil? And we will get into that, because the devil is a very controversial person. I would even venture to say the devil is the most controversial individual in the universe. So things will come out, okay? But again, I don't want anyone thinking that in any way that this video is to, tell you that your religion is something you shouldn't practice, because again, religion has its purpose, and knowledge really only comes to those that seek it. Nothing will descend on you until you are ready. However, this topic is a topic that if you hear it and you want to understand more about it, trust me, you can Google your life away to figure it out. If you want to come and challenge me, you can do that too. And I'm okay with that. However, I want you to know I'm not challenging you personally. And, everything's all good regardless. Okay? I have to be prepared, because I hate just taking things away from people. But anyway, let's get into this reaction to that video that you guys saw at the top. Hey, Quantum Love. Hey, everybody in the chat. I want to talk first about just the idea of created sin. Now, I'll refer sometimes to the devil as my client, so you guys can kind of know. And I think everybody is familiar with the different names that the devil is known by. So, we won't go into that. However, the video itself is, in my opinion, it's funny. Okay, it's comedy, but there's a lot of truth there that I don't think we're really ready to accept. Like, there's a lot there, but we'll get into it. The first reaction that I had to that, when I seen it, that I had to it, was the devil has a case that has not been heard, and the story that we have in our minds about the devil is a story that, one, doesn't make any sense. When you really lay it out flat, it does not make any sense. It doesn't matter what religion you are in. It doesn't make any sense, especially when you understand the devil on a physical level. It doesn't make any sense. So when you see the video there, having the devil in therapy, right? The truth is, the devil is an entity just like us. And, we'll get into that later. But he's an entity. Like, he's not God. He's not the creator of all that exists. Not in that sense. No. And the devil does have a story to tell, but no one has been willing to listen and to actually say, okay, what do you want to say? What happened from you? Because again, and mainly tonight we'll be using the Bible for, what we're talking about. I do understand that there are other scriptural references, but I don't want to confuse the two between more than two, because that's kind of unfair, because most of the world utilizes the Bible to a large extent, but I don't want to go too far into too many other religions in terms of what the beliefs are. So according to the video, okay, which is an accusation, the devil created sin. Now it sounds right, because we believe that the Christianity and all the other religions are correct. However, there's nothing in no book on this planet that says that the devil created sin, or that the devil was essentially the first to sin. Like, we have a lot of references that may seem like it's talking about that, but when you slow it down, it's not what it says. So there's a lot of, quote, lies being told about the devil, which is the irony in that, right? Lies, whole lies. And the whole piece about, blaming the devil, even though, they themselves are causing their own demise, right? This is the delusion right here. And this is what would drive anyone into therapy, including the devil. Because you gotta remember, the devil is an intelligent being that is looking at us. And we're fairly intelligent, right? Like, I'm not gonna say we're the most intelligent race. I'm not a race of beings. I'm not saying that. But on a level that we can understand, we are intelligent. And if we know, we would be in therapy for such accusations based on such shenanigans. This is a bigger issue than what we're giving it credit. And I know it's like a parody and it's funny, but it is a very serious issue. And I just found it like really funny that things was referred to as you have to be damn near perfect. Now, that is something that I'll get into much later. That is that's a point that I'm gonna deconstruct. But I found that it was so on point that he mentioned that, like, in order for you to get into heaven, you have to be literally perfect. However, the most perfect being created is him, and he's not going. So I know you guys are like, what is she talking about? Like, the devil's perfect? Trust me, I'm going to get into that. I'm going to get into that. But this is what it is according to the Bible. Now, me, myself, just so you guys know, I don't subscribe to any particular religion. I have a lot of leanings in the Islamic tradition. I have leanings in the Christian tradition. I was brought up Judeo-Christian. I have a high respect for Christianity. I do. However, I have studied indigenous religion. I have been a part of indigenous religion. I have studied all sorts of things, and I'm a student of religion. However, I'm not a patron of religion. That's the difference with me. So I can look at these things from a fairly balanced view. Let's just say that, because I don't have any reason to want anything to be true or not true. I'm okay with accepting it as it is, regardless of whether or not it offends someone or offends someone else. It doesn't matter to me. However, I do know not everyone feels that way. But that point about you have to be damn near perfect to get into heaven. I have some controversial points on that, but again, it's all coming from the Bible, so we're gonna roll with that. Okay. Now, in no way, shape, form, or fashion, for you people that are not Christian, am I saying that the Bible doesn't have its issues. I'm not saying that. Okay, clearly it has its issues. All right. But as my client's advocate, I am saying I am going to use the Bible to defend my client. Okay. And and it's okay. You know, like I'm not here to prove religion or drill anybody on, you know, the legitimacy of the Christian religion or the Christian text. We will be using the text and assuming it is correct. Okay. That's how it is when you got truth on your side. You don't gotta be like, no. You know, that's not what we're gonna do. Hold on for 1 sec. I'm about to read this comment. Marion says, right, sin was introduced when the laws were written and told to the people. Yeah, you can't sin if there is no rule to break. I mean, for what we're talking about, yeah, on the surface, that is so true. He says, if there were no religious law or judicial law, then there would be no offense. That's clearly logical. For example, without marriage, then no divorce. Correct. Totally correct. You know, hi DJ Eddie. I so agree with that. But again, we're talking about logic here. And we do have to understand where it comes to faith and logic, those are two conversations we can't really reconcile those two, right? But when it comes to the devil, right, there is no faith when it comes to the devil. There's just belief. And I am saying that as my client's defense, that no one has anything but belief when it comes to the devil. No one has any proof of anything when it comes to the devil, literally. And I just thought that, you know, it's funny. Now I'm gonna make this one point based on the video that we just saw, and I'll go a little into, let's say, the Islamic tradition, because like I said, I don't want to veer off too much. But that last point that he made to the therapist about him and God have a really good relationship, right? First of all, people don't really see that in the Bible. They don't see how God and the devil really don't. The devil is not the avid, like the devil is not the one that's going against God, as they say, the opposer. The devil isn't the opposer. God and the devil is more like siblings, honestly. And they conduct themselves like siblings. And, you know, they may say certain things about each other, but behind the scenes, they're always like on good terms, right? So when the devil says in the video, well, you know, I told this nigga that when he created white people, that was a problem, right? Now, in the Islamic tradition, there is the way, I guess, the history is set up. Before Allah, okay, or God, hey Michael P, before Allah created mankind. Now, keep in mind, when mankind was created, there were already humanoids on the earth, okay, according to the Islamic tradition, all right? But when mankind, specifically Adam, that strand of humans was created, there was a council, okay, that met, okay? Keep in mind, this is the Islamic tradition. If you want to know, Google it, okay? There was a council that met and that had expressed to Allah that they thought he was making a mistake in creating mankind. And the reason they gave is that what he was creating would cause mischief on the earth and murder people and kill and just basically run amok, basically, and cause a bunch of what they say in Arabic as fitna, right? Now, this was the concern of this council to Allah. And Allah said to the council, you know, essentially, you know, I'm top dog. I know what I'm doing. And, you know, you're going to see. Now, fast forward a few million years, and now we're here. I don't know what's going on with that conversation, but I would love to be a fly on the wall nevertheless. And that's in the Islamic tradition. That is not in the Christian tradition. I'm sure probably in some redacted book in the Bible is there, right? I'm pretty sure maybe something like that is there. But if not, I'm just drawing a difference. That is in the Islamic tradition. And I just found it, ironic that that is there. Meanwhile, inside the video, his one complaint about God is that he created white people. Like, white people are known, and this is no shade to anybody if you're white, but everybody knows white people are known for being the ones that's conquering, pillaging, killing everybody, and just causing a bunch of fitna. Okay, like confusion. That's the word for the Arabic word for confusion. We know it. Okay, so let's just wear our heels. Okay, our Cinderella heels if need be, and that's what that is. So M3, if you want to come up and give your thoughts on that video before I get into the nit-grit of some of these points, you can. That would be appreciated, because I wanna get some other input as well. I know some of the people in the chat, they are it's all about logic. It's about what is true, not what we believe, because as we all know, everyone's belief is equal. Like, when I say equal, I mean this. If you believe something, right, and you're a Christian, and let's say I'm an atheist, essentially I am the same as a Christian, except for I believe something different. I'm a believer. I just believe something different. Like, I believe there's no God. As a Christian, you believe there is a God, and a bunch of other stuff. But as you see, we both have beliefs. Neither one of us are operating based on what we have experienced, what we can prove, what we actually manifest every single day that we have to deal with. Like, we're not talking about them. We're talking about our belief system. Now, if you add me in that conversation and say, well, what do you believe? I believe, and I'm just going to tell you guys, this is just like a throwaway belief, because I don't want to make things too heavy. I believe in mermaids. I believe that we only know 95% of the world's oceans is unexplored. I feel like there's still dinosaurs down there, mermaids, and a bunch of stuff. Is my belief lesser than somebody else's belief about anything else? At the end of the day, it's a belief that we have a reason to believe based on information we hear, but none of us have seen what we're talking about. It's just based on what we believe from information we was fed since we've been on this planet. Now, in my case, I mean, it's more like, it's kind of more like, listen, if 1 + 1 = 2, therefore 2 + 1 probably equals 3. Like, but again, I haven't seen 3. I believe in the 3, right? It makes sense, but again, it's still a belief. So that's why I say beliefs are equal. Now, 1 second. Okay. I'm still getting used to StreamYard. This is very interesting, to say the least. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So M3, if you want to jump in. But I'm gonna go ahead and start. Okay. So, the first point that I'm going to cover today in an attempt to advocate for my man, the devil, okay? Now that he's in therapy and, he's getting his life together. The first point that I want to talk about is the accusations, right? And I'm going to use the term accusations because that's exactly what it is. When we're talking about the Bible, essentially, the Bible is someone's belief, right? But tonight we're using it as, I guess, a point of reference. But again, it is someone's belief. Yes, K. Marion. These are opinions, and opinions are not wrong. They're based on experience and traditions. Yes, right. Like you're totally correct. That's why I don't believe that my opinion is higher than or lower than anyone else's, or any religious opinion is better than the next religious opinion. So we all gotta keep it straight up, 100 here. So accusations, right? The first accusation that I learned when I was a child coming up about the devil, right, was that, as it said in the video, that he created sin. Now, I was told this information. I didn't really think about that, okay? It wasn't a thought in my mind, like, well, wait a minute, when you say he created sin, what do you mean? Like, that conversation never was ever talked about in my household, in church, none of that. And I feel that was no one's fault, but it was something that I know a lot of people struggle with, because again, we're talking about something real, but we're not putting real world parameters on what we're talking about. We're just assuming, hey, the devil created sin, not even understanding what is sin. And can it be created by one thing or individual? Like, I don't, So to unpack that statement, right? Because that's the first accusation. Let me be clear about something, right? Sin, for all intents and purposes, right, is any behavior that's inconsistent with God's design. And when I say inconsistent with God's design, and by God, let me not use the word God. In this sense, I'm gonna say the word source, just so we can differentiate something. Any behavior inconsistent with the source's design, that's what's considered sin. Okay. Now, in the Bible, we have a rack of quote unquote sins. But a lot of people don't understand that a lot of what you think is a sin is simply a rule. It's not a sin. It's not a law against it. It's just a rule. And some of the things is just things that people just say, oh, you shouldn't do that because it's just not good. It's not a sin. You understand? So when we say, well, we sin against ourselves or we sin against God, right? Essentially, what we're doing is we're doing something contrary to our nature. And that usually comes basically in the form of what you're doing is not helping you as an organism or your clan or the environment, right? It's essentially taken away from it. There is no neutral things in nature. Either everything in nature has a place and it has a function. If something is not functioning right, there is a switch, an internal switch in nature that says, clear this out. Okay? It's like nature understands how to take out the trash or shit out, basically. Just like when you take in food, your body knows, okay, what to process and what to let out. And it knows that when it's processing something that it shouldn't process, that it knows to shut down and stop and throw that back. Like, it doesn't continue processing that. This is the nature of nature. So when we talk about sin, and I don't want to get into what specific sins, but anything that is contrary to your being. And okay, let's talk about, all right, people say, well, having sex, right? Because the Bible's full of sex sins, right? It's mostly sex sins, okay? Most people commit sex sins. Okay, sex sins, right? Now, as a species, right, we all know that we're wired a certain way. However, the culture that we have mentally adds a new dynamic on how we're wired biologically and mentally. So when we have sex indiscriminately, right, it causes issues, whether it be diseases, because obviously animals don't catch STDs from having sex, okay? It's not a natural thing, but it does happen when things are out of balance, right? when we just indiscriminately have sex, children are born, and then that creates the ecosystem gets thrown off, right? Because males obviously have a certain culture when it comes to females that have children. Females have a culture when they've had too many male partners. Like it just throws everything off. So for all intents and purposes, sex sins are sins that not sin, but acts usually within the realm of sex that go against your nature, that essentially is destroying you in its very inception, right? So that's essentially what a sin is. So when you are smoking, right, honestly, you are sinning, okay, because you are killing something that you didn't give yourself. You're harming the environment on top of that. You're killing other people that's around you. I know they say in the Bible that, blaspheming, God's name is a sin, right? It's a sin. But I'm going to say this again. There are certain things in the Bible that you have to take with a grain of salt, because it's a book that is a combination of ideas over a long period of time, and people can put their own spin on everything. But when you take it all into consideration, okay, acts that go against your very nature and the design that the source created you with, that is a sin. When you go against the creator, and that kind of takes me to another thing that I'll get into later about the act of rebellion against God. That was ultimately the first sin, according to the Bible, right? This is where we're going to have to really define sin. So when we come to, the devil created sin, right? The devil physiologically cannot create sin, because in the beginning, and you guys can do your own Google searches, the devil was created perfect, beautiful, and he attained the highest status of any created being, and he literally was anointed guardian. Now, guardian of what? I don't know. It's not stated there. You would think, this God, okay, God needed guardian, okay, but this is what he was. So it's like, how did he invent sin? How did he create sin? People say, because he was the first one to sin. But to say, he was the first one to sin, now you have to really ask yourself, how did he come from perfection into sin? Something had to be there, meaning that nature had to have had that coded in itself for him to do. So therefore, he didn't create anything. It was already there for him to do. Now, that's something a lot of people, especially religious people, don't want to accept. That if something can happen in reality, that means that it was put there by design to happen. There is no physics there's nothing you will be able to do in the known universe that there's no physics for, meaning that it's not coded inside of reality for you to be able to do it. It just is. So the question becomes, what caused, my client, the devil, to sin? What caused him to sin? Was it another devil in his mind whispering to him? What was that? So, it's very hard to argue that first he was the first one to sin. Obviously, he was a guardian of something, okay, against something else. And I'm like, obviously, if you need guards, there's a problem. So somebody probably did something bad before he even came to power. If we're talking about that. Now, there is a setup that I'm going to put forth that is a bit controversial in terms of the idea of, the devil serving God or serving source, right? I will separate those two words physically, but I'll do that later on because it's just what I'm going to put forth as an alternative, but I'll get there. So, first accusation, the devil created sin. The devil didn't create a damn thing, okay? If anything was created, it was created by source, the creator. That there is no such thing as the devil creating sin or being the first to sin. It's like that's not how that works. Okay, sin is something that goes against itself. So, you know, there cannot be no first, especially when it comes to the devil. Now, I know there are passages in the Bible that says that, you know, he has been sinning since the beginning, right? Talking about the devil. But the beginning of what? The devil just did, like, was he at the beginning of time? What is the devil if this is the case, right? Was he sinning at the beginning of humanity? Is that when he sinned? Obviously, the Bible says that that's not when sin happened. That's not when he committed his quote unquote sin, right? Now, when we talk about the sin that he did, right? Since he was the progenitor of the sin, right? According to some people, he rebelled, as I mentioned earlier. Now, nobody really has asked, well, why was he rebelling? What was he rebelling against? What was the situation that would cause such a perfect being to go against itself and say, nah, like, no, hell, no, right? That's probably where that comes from. What would do that? And I don't think too many people really want to have that conversation. And so what I'll say is this. The devil is a being, right? And it's a being that's similar to us in that, you know, we were created perfect in our nature, right? However, there's a part of us that is coded to rebel against anything that goes against our being too, right? I'm going to use the example of Abraham in the Bible. When he was told by God in some voice to kill his son, okay? Now, never mind the psychosis that we're talking about here, okay? He was told to kill his son.
Oh.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. He was told to kill his son. Now, normal people, right, would think that if they are told to do something like kill their own child, their natural innate response is to rebel against said thing, period. Why? Because nature reproduces itself and we are coded to preserve what we have reproduced so that we can continue on. That's nature, period. So, and hold on, Cameron, I'm gonna get to that in just a second, right? So we're coded to preserve our children, our offspring, right? So when Abraham was told to kill his child, right, as a show of faith, he was essentially asked to go against his very nature, which is contrary to everything we're talking about here. Because as I just said, sin is an act that you do against yourself. That also is against nature, that is against your nature, that hence is against your creator's design of you. So if he would have killed his child, right, that would have been a sin. One, not simply because the Bible says, thou shalt not kill. That's not why that's a sin. That's a sin because he literally killed his own progeny, which goes against the whole purpose of him existing. Like seriously, that goes against. If every cell in your body started killing the next cell that it created, I don't even think you would have 5 minutes left on this planet. Like seriously, and we're cellular beings. So, you know, when we talk about the devil rebelling, right? The devil rebelled, right, for the same reasons anybody rebelled. It's a response to something. And so the conversation of, well, what was the devil responding to? We don't want to have that conversation because when we read in the Bible that it says in Ezekiel, I think it is, he rebelled because he wanted to be greater than God, or he wanted to be God, right? Depending on what you describe as God. Okay, because keep in mind, I'm not saying source right now. I'm saying God. All right. He wanted to be greater than God. Depending on how you define God is depending on whether or not that statement even makes sense. Now, let's be honest. right? Because we still on this whole first sin thing, right? If he rebelled because he thought that he was better, the question is, well, why would he think he's better than God if we're talking about source? The truth is, we're not talking about source. The devil didn't rebel against source because he's not acting outside of his nature. He's built to be what he is. So he's only doing what he's supposed to do. But the question is, why is he rebelling? Because again, rebelling is a natural response. It just is, depending on the circumstance. It's a natural response. So what is the circumstance right there, right? No one knows. It's nowhere in the Bible. It's nowhere anywhere else. Like, what in the world was going on up in heaven, wherever this is, that was causing the devil to rebel? Now, given what we know about the God of the Old Testament that seems to like to hang out with the devil according to the book, right? We're talking about an entity or being that creates things in a flawed way and then regrets creating said thing or things. And God obviously is a jealous God, okay? And as you guys know, you can't have jealousy if you don't have other things in place that would create an entity that could get jealous. See what I'm saying? Like a worm doesn't have the capability to be jealous. Doesn't. So there's other things that go along with it. And now we're talking about a regular being that is flawed. So if we're talking about the devil, my God, who, as the Bible says, was the highest in wisdom and perfection. And his name, as I think a.k.a. Marion mentioned, was the bearer of light, meaning information, period. Okay, what we're talking about esoterically or physically, right? You know, clearly we're looking at two separate beings, to which one seems to be superior to the other. And yes, I'm saying that. The devil seems to be superior to the God that the Bible says he rebelled against. Now, I'll tap into the Islamic tradition, right? In the Islamic tradition, it says that, like I explained earlier, God or Allah created mankind and requested that everybody bow down to mankind. And keep in mind, right, this act of bowing, it seems like it's out of respect. But I know that most Muslims would never bow down to another human being, even in respect, because they would consider that shirk, meaning like associating partners with Allah as equal or on the same plane as. So essentially, according to them, God asked the devil to do something that went against the devil's nature. The devil is the highest being, period. Like, if you guys have watched Game of Thrones, he is the hand of the king. He is the king in the physical world. There's nothing above him, right? He, like, period. He's the guardian of the universe, whatever. Like, so, you know, for him to be asked, at least in that tradition, to bow down to something lesser than him in character, physiologically, and all of that, the question is, well, is he being asked to bow down out of respect, or is he being asked to submit on some other shit? Because I don't see a perfect being lacking the understanding of respect. I don't see that, unless God is a poor judge of character. I don't see that. But that rebellion has something to do with what he was asked to do. Something that he felt, okay, this is too much, right? At least in that tradition. Now, coming back to the Christian tradition, again, there's no indication of what he was rebelling against. But what we do know is the Bible says there is no sin in the presence of God. The devil has been known at least 3 times on record to be in heaven after he rebelled, meaning after he sinned. Now, keep in mind, the devil hasn't apologized for none of his shit. He hasn't given no explanations for nothing according to the Bible. But yet, at least three times, we up in heaven in the presence of God. So one could happily conclude either he didn't sin or God playing funny games. One of the two. Like, we don't know what to believe. But we can conclude that if he rebelled against God, then their relationship is a bit strange for such a thing to happen. Because again, even Jesus said he's going to turn his back on people. And, you know, obviously God ain't never going to turn his back on you. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, what's up, Lola? How you doing?
I am good. Did you have anything to say before I get on into this next thing?
Hey, I just want to say, like, right now, like, you're on fire and cooking, and it's a thing. I'm kind of surprised about this because I'm thinking, like, you know, we're going to get, like, a whole lot of pushback, but a lot of people are actually respecting, like, what you're saying right now.
And and I'm glad, even though I'm slightly surprised.
Seriously, like, yeah, they're just like enjoying it. So I do have to give like a few shout outs real quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So shout outs to a.k.a. Marion. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Shout outs to oh, actually, hold on. Where's my song bits? I'm slacking a little bit. So when the raindrops fall from the sky, shout outs to She Stole My Thunder. Salutes to you, sis. I see you in the chat. All right. Shout outs to Quantum Love, DJ Eddie King. Salutes to Mr. Best, First Lady Tammy, and everyone else in the chat as well too. So yeah, I appreciate all like the nice comments. DJ Eddie King says, I love your energy. No, I love the energy you're giving out, Lola. Beautiful work. Basically, he's just saying, like, keep it up. Same thing, too, Lola. Just keep up with the good energy. Are you still here, Lola?
I am. I had to make a text message call real quick.
No, you good.
No, I'm infinitely grateful, and I love these conversations because, again, you know, and the replay will really show how people really feel. Like, and they wake up and they feel it. They're like, what? But no, I think we need to clear the air. And right now, I'm just clearing the air on some of the basics because, like I said, even I was disillusioned on what I believe. Because again, people tell you stuff and you just take it in and you just accept it. But when you break it down, you're like, that don't really make any sense based on what every single thing is. And so, you know, but I'm gonna get to the point where I'm explaining the problem with deferring what you do to the devil and how that type of psychosis is really the reason why everybody can do really raw stuff and mind psychologically they're not even acting human anymore because they have a belief system that whatever they do isn't their fault and they can do whatever and they're gonna share the same heaven as Jeffrey Dahmer because you know they believe.
Yeah.
So, you know, give me 1 sec, M3. 1 sec.
No, you're good. So basically, like in this case, it just seems like people don't want to take the accountability. So you have folks, matter of fact, while I wait for Lola, let me go ahead and zoom myself in real quick. So you have people that will always say, yo, the devil made me do this. The devil made me do that. And if you guys had tuned in earlier, you would see like the clip from the beginning. We did a reaction to like Long Beef Griffey. Definitely check him out. He's definitely a funny YouTuber. And the skit was if the devil had a therapist. So, you know, not that I'm an active Lucifer supporter because I'm far from that. But at the same time, it's like I'm all about holding people accountable. Okay? Holding men accountable, holding women accountable, just holding people to a standard. Holding myself accountable as well. So it's baffling, like when people are doing something and they want to blame the devil, but then like if a man like I don't know, like gets lucky, let's say like he does something wrong, gets out of prison, knowing he did the crime, then he's like, oh, thank God. Or somebody getting like, something for JJ. Oh, thank God. You know what I mean? It's thank God for this and thank God for that. But when it comes to, all the wrong stuff, then he'd be like, well, the devil made me do it. It wasn't me. He held me against my will. And salutes, Michael. Thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. And everybody, if you have not subscribed, please subscribe. We are so close to 1,000 subscribers. So please help us out and share the videos, everyone. Salutes, Pops. Salutes, Quantum Love. Peace, peace. She Stole My Thunder says, ironically, I understood a lot about the Bible and Christian theology from the show Lucifer. Everyone is in hell from their own guilt. Thus, you are accountable for your own actions, but you can't get out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
A.k.a. Marion with the scripture, submit to yourselves, then to God, resist the devil, and he will flee from you.
Okay. Right. So, for instance, resist the devil. Now, the problem with resist the devil is this. If the devil and God are not the same entity, right? To say I'm resisting the devil is to say I'm resisting God. Now, I don't want to pull for so many examples from the Bible, okay? But let me be clear about something. The devil is not, according to the book, is a being, is a physical being. It's not a being that's omnipresent. That's all over the world at one time, in everybody's head, up in trees, in the ground, out in space, everywhere, and it just knows everything, and it's in everybody's mind. Like, that's not what the devil is. So the devil, according to the book, has no power to control events. No power to control events. Even in the book of Job, he says, well, if you take your hand from around him, right? Orchestrated in Job's life was a matter of God letting something or willing something to happen as part of the bet or whatever the case may be. But it wasn't the devil orchestrating these things and killing his children. So when people say resist the devil, what you really should say, in truth, is resist your own desire. That's what you're talking about. Resist your own trauma. Resist your own thoughts. That's what you should do. Now, Jesus, of all people, did not teach that what you are fighting against within yourself is the devil. That's not what Jesus taught.
Okay.
Jesus didn't say. Jesus said, if you think a thought, you have sinned. Period. Like, so he was very rigid. And Jesus made it very clear that his beliefs about the Old Testament and what he was on was two separate things. And he like, listen, I don't know about that God that did all that shit to Moses and them, but that ain't the one I'm following. Like, he made it very clear. So, we got some issues there. But again, that's the psychosis that I'm speaking about. And this is not to say that anybody is wrong for what they believe. But if we're going to chop it up and call and say a word straight, as they say, you're not resisting the devil. The devil is not coming to you orchestrating, things, all the things that you like in life, and now you got to resist the devil. It's like, no, the fact that something is the devil to you is the problem. Like, I don't have to resist having sex with, some random homeless man. That's not my issue. Now, I'm sure there is some people with some issues like that. We know, but that's not it. So it's like at the end of the day, everybody's dealing with their own demons that they have to resist. That is not the devil. The word demon is a word that represents your mind, your consciousness, the things that go on within you. That has nothing to do with the devil. Period. Like, and refer to that and say resist the devil. You're not resisting the devil, because now you can blame the devil and say it's the devil that wants to do this heinous act. It's the devil that does that, and I gotta resist the devil, and therefore I'm blameless. So if I was in a relationship with you, M3, and let's say I cheat or I did something wrong, right? And you say, why did you? I'm like, well, listen, I couldn't resist the devil. It was too much. You know the devil's strong. like, are you serious? You see how when we put that same ideology in real time, we can clearly see somebody has a psychosis. But when we keep it in biblical time, like back in the day, oh, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right? Until we need to actually apply that shit. And it's like, come on, man. Like, let's stop. Like, you will go so much further understanding that you are resisting your own desires and for you to dig into yourself. Go into the kingdom of God yourself and understand where you are flawed at and fix that. Stop worrying about the damn devil. Leave my client out of this. Okay? He got his own problems. He's still fighting wars that were started a long time ago and don't have nothing to do with you. So just stop. Stop with that.
Absolutely. Okay, I think we have our first pushback from you can't fool Pops. Salutes to Pops. He says the devil does exist. He is the fallen. And anything he was saying, he was saying no, because he said you are teaching falsely. He says, I do not agree with you making your own opinion.
Oh, okay.
Now, Pops, right? Now, if you could come up, definitely please come up. The link is already pinned up here. Join the stream if you can. Remember, everyone, this applies to everyone. Cam up. All right? I don't want to see no more avatars, especially on tonight's live stream. Unless, the Knowledge Relationships crew. Some people can have the avatars. But everybody else, I need you guys to come up. And Michael says, she believes in the New Testament? That's a question.
Okay. No, let me be clear about something. I have no beliefs here. Okay, I'm only reading what is there. I'm not saying that I believe it. I'm not saying that it's false. I'm not saying that it's true. I'm just dealing with what is there. So, like Pop said, I'm giving my own opinion. It sounds like my opinion, don't it? It really does sound like an opinion, don't it? Because when we talk about people in the Bible writing, right? These are regular people, giving their opinion, right? Like giving what they think they recall, giving what they say happened in their head.
Right.
But when I quote these people, when I say, well, Ezekiel 28:12-15 says that the devil was full of wisdom. Is that my opinion? When I say, well, how does the wisest creature on earth say the dumbest shit in the Bible? We need to reconcile that shit. That's not my opinion. That's written there. I know it sounds like my opinion because I'm talking about it and I'm saying, okay, what the fuck? But no, that's not my opinion. And I mean, it's hard to hear, but again, that's why we have this conversation.
Basically, what she's saying so basically what Lola is saying is that everything that she's saying, right, she's playing devil's advocate. Okay. Pops, do you mind coming up real quick? I'm trying to, salutes to you, Pops.
What's up?
Nothing much. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I don't know where you're coming from with your philosophy, but you could go back. Let's go back from the beginning, and let's stop with all the hocus pocus that you're trying to tell people. Because I got to be honest, I was getting a little upset in there.
I'm sure.
So what are you trying to say? Adam and Eve were in the garden, and Eve was talking to herself, being corrupted by herself? No, that was the snake. That was the serpent. That was the devil. Now, I don't really believe his name is the devil. All right?
Okay,
it's Lucifer. It's God's greatest creation, and he works for the Almighty. He basically, without evil, you can't have good. It's like a yin and yang. You got to have good and evil.
Right.
We're all being tested right now.
Right. Mr. Pops, are you saying that your opinion of what the devil was or wasn't called, because you said, well, that's your opinion, Lola. And
It's
now
definitely your opinion.
Is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? When they were in the Garden of Eden, he existed. Eve was tempted by, you could call him the devil. I say he's Lucifer.
Okay.
The light bringer.
Okay.
Okay, so if you want to make your claim, that the devil doesn't exist, that's the greatest thing the devil ever taught was to make you think he don't exist.
Hold on, Mr. Pops. You never heard me say the devil doesn't exist.
You just said that. That's inside of us when we're thinking. We got to replay this. You just said.
Please replay it, because the point of this conversation is that, like I said, we are not debating the legitimacy of the Bible. We're not debating the legitimacy of any religion. We are assuming that all of the text is as is, and we're just reading the text and trying to make sense of it. I'm not debating whether or not the devil is real or not. In reality, I'm assuming, for all intents and purposes, he is real, and he's a physical being, not a being like God everywhere in your head doing miracles and all this other shit. Like, he's an actual physical being, like, that has a fucking life, probably has a dick.
Who? The devil?
But I never said
the devil ain't a physical being.
Okay, but that's your position to take.
It's not a position. He is.
It's
not my position. It's the book's position.
Hold on. When you say it's my opinion, you're saying it's my opinion because I can't not found it in the book. However, I'm giving you tonight that the book is not someone else's opinion. I'm giving you that. But in reality, in a real scholarly debate, we can't debate redacted books and then say my opinion is the one that isn't right. Like, we can't do that. But I'm going to give you that tonight. Book, we're going to use the book. However, again, if what you're saying is, well, the devil existed, I agree with you. The devil exists. Satan, Lucifer, whatever, he exists, right? But tonight, I'm not debating that, okay, what happened in the garden. Like, I'm not debating any of that. That's not the conversation tonight. The conversation tonight is that the devil is not in error of doing anything to anyone and doing anything that people are claiming the devil had done. For instance, there are claims that the devil is the one that did the first sin, right? Thus, he brought sin into existence. That doesn't make sense based on what sin is, based on who he is and what he is. It doesn't make sense.
Who's making this claim, what you just said?
That's in the Bible. Okay?
In the Bible,
when it talks about
claims that the devil is the one who made the first sin?
Yes, that is in the Bible. You can read that mainly in Ezekiel and 1 John 1:3-8.
But the first sin of who? Mankind?
That's the question.
Eve is the one who's the first sinner.
That's the question. The question is, if he committed the first sin of rebellion, okay, and this is before humans were created, the question is, what was he rebelling against? And the reason why you heard me give the example of Abraham is that Abraham didn't rebel against what he was told to do by God. He literally went against his nature, which is technically a sin, in some attempt to show that he was faithful. Meanwhile, we know that God would never tell you to go against the truth of its law. And the law is you are reproducing to continue to reproduce, not to continue to kill your own reproduction. That's not it. So at the end of the day, if the devil rebelled, right, and that was his sin, just rebelling. The question, what was he rebelling against? Was he asked to do something that went against his very nature? Because he was a perfect being after all. And what verse is that in? Let me get that out here. Okay, that is in that's in Isaiah 1. There is some references in Revelation, but a lot of people argue over Revelation, so I didn't really include Revelation.
I'm not arguing the fact of what you're saying now. What I'm arguing the fact is what you were saying before.
Which is?
Before you said that when you're sinning and you're blaming the devil, it's not the devil, it's you. You have the devil inside you.
The devil is not
basically said we all have evil inside of us, and that's not necessarily true. We're being tempted by the devil.
No, we're not.
Oh, yeah, we're not. The devil's running the show right now on this planet. If you don't see that with your own eyes, then I don't know what to tell you.
It's because it's legitimate because the devil has a reason to think that it is superior to quote unquote God. If the devil is running the show,
he is running the show, and the Almighty God is letting him do it. He said it in Revelation.
God lets him run the show.
Of course he does. He has to get permission. Do you know? With
so
Job,
he
even had to ask for permission with Job. He works for the Almighty.
He asked for permission.
That's correct. Go read the book of Job. He asked God, the Almighty, and the Almighty said to him, hey, you can't jump all over the place. You're
So the
jumping.
devil abides by rules now.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Pause.
Not letting me make my point.
Hold on, Pops. Hold on. I want you to make your point. Hold on.
What's up, Mr. Best?
Lola, I told you this was gonna happen. I told you. You know what I mean? But you didn't listen. I told you. Nah, she listened. She said, yo, I'm ready for the smoke. Let's get it.
I don't want to sit here and Bible thump, but when you read the book, the devil basically, when Job was going to be tortured, basically, to test him,
why got the evil music?
He had to ask the Almighty God for permission to do what he could do. And the Almighty said, do anything you want to him, but don't kill him. And you can read that in the good book.
Okay. Now, let me say this, right? Okay, when it comes to the story of Job, right? You're quoting the conversation between the devil and God, correct?
I'm quoting when the devil went up to heaven and the Almighty was there. Right. Okay. And he asked him, "What are you doing here?"
Hold on, wait a minute, because here's the thing: from the very start, that doesn't make any sense. The devil
it don't have to make sense. It's in the book.
Hold on, the devil went to heaven. Pause right
up. Of course, he went up. That don't mean he was living there.
Heaven?
Yes. Well, heavenly kingdom.
Oh, the same heaven that is pure that the Bible says the devil can't exist in.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shit.
In the beginning, that's not true.
But see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people
form the light and create darkness.
That they don't know what I'm talking about when I say that the Bible says that you cannot be a sinner in heaven, in the presence of the Almighty. Like, you can't physically be in heaven and be a sinner too. Meanwhile, the devil is...
Yeah, we're definitely clipping this.
...ultimate sinner.
You have never read the part in the Bible when the devil went up there and the Almighty said to him, "What are you doing here?"
I'm reading Psalm 5:5 where you say that you can't be physically in heaven and be a sinner.
Hey guys, I gotta pause real quick.
He's
if you guys
not
don't
physical,
mind.
by the way. He's spiritual.
Hold on, Pops. Right?
It's a different story.
Yeah, hold on, Pops and Lola. Gotta pause real quick. Okay, so people who want to join in, okay, we do have a cam up to no cam ratio. So since like the top, the top two, right, which is me and Lola, we're cammed up. Mr. Best and Pops is cammed off. If you want to join in on this debatable discussion, you have to turn your camera on, okay, and leave it on. All right. Now, Pops want to leave his camera.
Sorry to be cammed up. That's why my eyes are like I just woke up. I'm like,
no, you look great, Pops, man. You look great. But yeah, so if you want to come up in there, cam up and stay cammed up. Otherwise, we're going to actually guys to leave. All right.
Unless we know you. We don't know you. You gotta stay cam up. Please stay cam up.
I gotta wake up. My eyes gotta open up.
It's all good. Yo, y'all. Look. I'm gonna say this right, and I think DJ Eddie about to come through too. Listen, let me say this right. Look. All right. Now, me and Lola, we kind of had a little pre-discussion about this when we was kind of forming the show, and I was telling her right that like. My whole argument is this, right? I think the problem with the things that we believe, and I think it's based on kind of like our perspectives of things that we go through, right? So like, if you like, okay, let's say I went through trauma with a certain family member, right? I'm gonna gravitate towards certain scriptures because that helps me with that trauma, right? And I'm going to look down on certain things, right? If M3 went through trauma, let's say in school, he's going to look at certain scriptures and see it a certain way. If you went through trauma with men, Lola, you're going to look at the scriptures and you're going to feel that men should move a certain way, right? So I think we cherry pick. I think the problem is, and Pops too, you may have gone through things at your work and you may cherry pick certain scriptures. I think everybody cherry picks, right? At certain points. But the thing is that what we have to do with the Bible is take it as an absolute, right? We can't cherry pick. We have to read the book in its entirety and say, this is what it is, this is what it means, right? The problem is that people don't do that. What people do is like, this scripture makes me feel convinced about this certain topic, so I'm gonna hold on to that, and they don't hold on to everything else, and that's the problem. And I think it's beyond that. Like I said, and like me and you talk, like it goes into how we do relationships, It goes into how we look at our kids, how we build society, how we look at government, everything. All these things are a factor. You know what I mean? Like, all these things are a factor. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? So that impacts how we view God, the devil, and in all aspects of life, right? It impacts everything. Like, at the end of the day, like, because I went through certain things or I seen certain things, I'm gonna feel a certain way. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna see things a certain way and see things in a certain light. Whether he's real or not, you know what I'm saying? I'll say this about religion, about all that, then I'll let you and Pops, you know, get to your points and have your debate. I'll say this real quick. Like, I'll say this. I've seen the devil in a lot of people, but I haven't seen God in a lot of people. I would say that. The people that I've seen God in is very few. I could probably count them on my hands. The people that I've actually really seen God in. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm like, yo, that person really is God-like. Like, they really are on a purpose. They really love people. They really are striving to make people better. Like, they may not be perfect, but when I look at their life and how they really live their life, I feel that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel that. You know what I mean? And it's only been a handful of people in my life that I could say that. In my almost 40 years of earth, like, I could really say that fully. I could count them on one hand. And that's family included.
Well, I mean, if you go to Job 1:6, I mean, because, you know, I got to sit here and start looking at Bible quotes to even compete because...
Let's go.
So when you're looking at Job 1:6, now it says, now there was a day when the sons of God came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan also came among them. The Lord said to Satan, from where have you come? Satan answered to the Lord and said, from going to and from the earth. So obviously he's up there in the heavenly realm telling the Almighty he's going back and forth.
Okay, hold on.
And from walking up and down on it, and the Lord said to Satan, have you considered my servant, Job?
Hold on. Okay,
that there is none like him on earth, a blameless and upright man who fears God.
Mr. Paz, okay, the purpose of tonight's show is about the devil. It's not about the...
Well, we're going over the... Am I not going over the devil right now? You said he doesn't go back and forth. And I'm telling you he did.
But I didn't say that he goes
You
back.
just said the devil they can't be up in heaven.
What he does. What I'm saying is there's another verse in the Bible that you have to reconcile what you just said with me with. That makes sense.
I'm reading the whole verse. I'm not just reading the one sentence that fits my narrative.
Mr. Pop, I didn't say you didn't read the whole verse. Listen to what I'm saying. You read a verse, right, in the book of Job. There's verses in the book of Psalms, in the book of Ezekiel, that kind of makes it hard for me to believe that the devil is going back and forth anywhere, let alone to heaven or a heaven that I'm going to be in. Okay, it's kind of hard to reconcile these verses together. Now you know that there are verses in the Bible that you cannot reconcile together. You know that people just kind of just take it as is, and that's fine. But there is no reconciling that. So I'm not saying that that verse is incorrect. I'm not saying that other verses are incorrect. What I am saying is that when it comes to how we view the devil, right, and the purpose of the devil's involvement with our personal lives, we have to reconcile that with the entire book, and it has to be true based on the book at least. And I'm not debating the book, which I can, but I'm not doing that tonight. What I'm saying is this: when it comes to the devil going back and forth in the verse you just read, if God cursed the devil to be in a specific place, crawling around, for him to ask, where are you coming from? That right there is a problem. Because again, we all aware of the curse from the beginning of the devil, where he was cursed to be. So for God to say, well, where you been at? Where you coming from? Now we talking about, now we in silly tank. Okay? Like, seriously, we in silly tank.
Well, you're going to sit there and you're going to try to debate the Bible. That's a whole other game. If you want to break down every sentence and say, well, this part don't make sense, but this part does,
every sentence. Like I
then
said,
we'll pull our hair out of our head and you'll be bald like me.
No, I can accept all of them.
Because I just showed you in the beginning. This is the Old Testament.
The problem is I'm not trying to defend the Bible or offend the Bible. That's why we're not debating the Bible tonight. The issue is... Well,
I'm debating that you're trying to make a claim that everybody everybody has the devil in them. They are the devil. That's my
I'm
debate.
not going to jump conversations sentence to sentence, okay? Right now we're dealing with what you put forth in the book of Job. And what I'm saying is before we even get into the conversation between God and the devil in heaven, we have to reconcile how he got into heaven if he was cursed and fallen out of heaven to stay out of heaven on his belly on earth for God to forget that, oh, he was on earth because that's where I cursed him to. Like, before we can even get to the conversation of what the devil did or didn't do, how in the world is this even happening? Again, reconcile that.
Well, here's my conversation. My conversation is you're basically saying false things that all people are when they're thinking about the devil's influence. I mean, no, you're saying it's them. It's you. You got the devil in you.
We're talking about
you said that before. Right? No, that my argument was about that.
No, you just quoted Job and you said that you reconciled the fact that, well, now we know that the devil goes back and forth to heaven. That right there for a lot of people is a problem because when I think of heaven, I don't think about the devil being there, right? That's a problem for me.
It doesn't say he dwells there.
Hey, whether he visit or he dwell isn't
well, really don't matter. There's two different things. The Almighty, first of all, when Job,
I shouldn't be concerned about the fact he don't live there, just that he comes down.
I got a question.
We're not talking about that. See, you're jumping the gun.
That's what's in the verse that you put out.
Yeah, the verse I put out's in the beginning. Later on in the book, he throws them out.
Okay, DJ a.k.a.
DJ got a question real quick, y'all. Hold on.
All right, go ahead with the question.
Okay, listen. So the Almighty kicked the devil out of the kingdom, right?
Correct.
So how the hell was he able to go back?
Well,
into
that's
heaven,
if you follow the New Testament. I don't follow the New Testament.
No. I'm asking a question. He got kicked out of heaven, right? So how was he able to dwell there if he's kicked out?
This is earlier, prior to him getting kicked out, prior to the rebellion.
Job, the story of Job happened before human beings were created, before he got kicked out. Really?
Yes.
But Job was a human being himself, though. So you saying Job was the first being before Adam and Eve?
No, I'm not saying that. But when the fallen came down, okay, the fallen were later on. It wasn't right there and then. The fallen are basically back from when.
What are you basing that on?
What's his? Well, the fallen. If you read the Book of Enoch, you got to get the Book of Enoch out. Then we'll start going into the fallen.
No, Mr. Pops. The reason why I specifically said that tonight I'm not pulling other books in is because I'm not debating the legitimacy of the Bible. Now, if you want to debate the legitimacy of the Bible and redacted books and all of that, we can have that conversation on another stream.
All right, so let's get to the good part.
Because here's the thing: if I bring in all these other books, what I'm going to prove to you is that God and the devil is one and the same. That's what I'm going to prove to you.
Damn.
That's blasphemy.
So I'm not saying that tonight. That's not even my point tonight. I have no point when it comes to that. But what I am saying is we're going to.
She says she's not debating. Ben says she's not debating from the beginning.
I'm not debating the book. I'm debating advocates. What you said. You want to hear what I'm debating again? Let me refresh it.
Okay.
I am debating that you made a claim
that
people, when they perform evil acts, there's no influence at all from Lucifer, the devil, Satan, whoever you want to say. It's them. It's the person themselves. We all have the devil. We all have the devil in us. That's what I'm debating.
Okay. Here's the thing. The devil is a physical being according to the Bible. It describes him in physical terms. And a physical being is not in your body doing anything when you decide to do it. Okay? And if a physical being is in your body controlling you, right? What we talking about is not what we're really talking about. All right.
What do you mean?
Lola, I think
there are demons in people right now as we speak.
Lola, was you saying like people will do something wrong, but then try to blame the devil for it when that was the point. When they are the ones that's doing it, they chose to do that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you can't blame everything on the devil.
I don't disagree with that.
Right. So I'm saying that's what you're saying, though, right, Lola?
Is that what you were saying?
That's exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
I misunderstood what she was saying.
Well, hold on. The word evil, right, is associated with the devil, but the word evil does not mean devil. That's not what it means. Evil can be described as an array of things. But the word evil does not mean literally the devil. Okay, so
basically the answer is a yes, Pops.
You can
agree.
Evil act, right? because you wanted to do an evil act because it served the purpose at that moment, or whatever the case may be. But again, we're talking about what you want, your thoughts, your desires. That is not the devil. The devil is not causing you to think. The devil is not the reason why you think. The devil isn't in your head controlling your thoughts. That's not the power of the devil. I know a lot of people want to give the devil power like they give God. They want to make the devil a literal deity and give him deity powers that he doesn't have. Okay, I know that's what people want to do, but
he does have powers.
It's so hard to accept the fact that when you made the decision, that was on you. Why is that so hard? Because right now, the only people that seem to be getting beat up about that is black women.
The devil does have powers.
Wow. Oh, that's
he doesn't have.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this.
He doesn't have.
Gave him power.
Hold on, everybody.
What he chose him to have.
Yeah, pause. Hold on for a second, right? So basically, let me break it down to everybody, right? Especially the people in the chat, right? That was funny what you said, right? Basically, there's a lack of accountability. It's an accountability issue. Okay, and so because there's an accountability issue, let's just take it back, right? And I hate to do this, right? But I know y'all love this so much. We talk about men and women, right? So an example, right? Let's just say we're like the devils, okay? We're like us men. We're like the no good bad guys, the fuck boys or whatever, right? First cuss word in live stream. Wait, hold on. And so like we're mistreating the women. That's what they're saying, right? So here's the thing: women, when they make bad choices, they typically blame us for their bad choices. Okay? So if you look at it in this terms, right? When you make poor choices or you do something wrong, you're blaming everything 100% on the devil. You're basically telling people, oh, it was against my will because the devil made me do it. The devil made me this. The devil made me twerk. The devil made me throw my kid outside of the car or whatever, right? And just leave him stranded. The devil made me do all these things, but then yet, okay, there's no self-accountability of like, what am I doing wrong? Where have I got into a situation where I'm making critical decisions that can be fatal into my life and the life of other people? But the cop-out is, it was all the devil's fault because he put it in my head and I couldn't resist because I'm so weak.
It's a duality. It's a duality.
I'm not disagreeing on that. What I'm saying is
Pops, hold on.
Go ahead.
It's a duality, and I think everybody has their weaknesses and everybody has their strengths, right? There's things that you're weak in, there's things you're strong in, there's things that you can learn and excel in, and there's things that somebody else will destroy you in. You know what I'm saying? Where their intellect is so far superior than yours, or their skill set is so far superior than yours, you can't even hang with them. You know what I mean? It's like you trying to play basketball against Steph Curry. Okay, you can get on that court, but the outcome gonna be the same. You gonna lose because you ain't got that skill set. So to me, that could be a weakness too. You could be like, you weak in basketball. You weak. You know what I'm saying? Which would be true. You know what I'm saying? But it's not the fact that you're a weak person. You just have a weakness, right? So in that, right, I'm gonna read Acts 5:19-26, right? And this kind of, and this is why it says a duality, right? So yes, you choose your actions, but who the actions are, who basically inspires those actions are pretty clear, especially through the scripture. It says the acts of the flesh are obvious: sexual immorality, impurity and debauchery, idolatry and witchcraft, hatred, discord, jealousy, fits of rage, selfish ambition, dissensions, factions, and envy, drunkenness, orgies, and the like. I warn you, as I did before, that those who live like this will not inherit the kingdom of God. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. Against such there is no law. Those who belong to Christ Jesus have crucified the flesh with its passion and desire. Since we live by the Spirit, let us keep in step with the Spirit. Let us not become conceited, provoking and enjoying and envying each other. So, yes, one is inspired by God, right? Which is the fruits of the Spirit. That's inspired by God. That's actually things that God motivates us to do, and it's definitely things that He encourages us to do. But as we see when we look at the other fruit, the fruit of the flesh or the fruit of the sinful nature, that's a whole list of other things. You know what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with God. So both energies are being. It's like, okay, so you got a battery, right? You got a positive, you got a negative, right? And then we that battery, and both are coming in at the same time, right? Now we have to make a choice, right? Unlike a battery, we have a choice, right? We have a choice to choose whether we're going to take the things that God has given us, or we're going to take the things that Satan has given us. You know what I mean? So yes, temptation is there, but it's still up to us to react on it. You know what I mean? It's still up to us to have that logic. Now, yes, some people lack self-control. Some people need therapy. Some people need medication. Some people need like different Christian groups or Muslim groups or whatever to keep themselves faithful to their religion, whatever they need. Right? I'm not knocking nobody's thing. Some people need rehab because they may be an alcoholic, right? And they may struggle with drinking, and they just need, they need that rehab. They need somebody there. They need, accountability. They need all those things. So, that's a part of it. But in that, those things are inspired by the devil. God inspires us to do the fruits of the spirit. The devil inspires us to do the fruits of the sinful nature, and we choose what fruit that we eat. You know what I'm saying? But in that, we, like I said, it's a duality. In that, we still got strengths and weaknesses. So there's some things that I'm going to struggle with that Lola's not going to struggle with. It's going to be a breeze for Lola. She's going to be like, she's drinking? I ain't worried about no drinks. I'm cool. I'm like, damn, man. If I even see a beer, I'm tripping. Like I'm losing my mind. I can't even look at I can't even see a Corona commercial. I see a commercial, I'm losing my head because that's my struggle, right? So, and the devil knows our struggles. The Bible says that too. He knows our struggles. He knows that we are weak, but it also says that God provides a way out, right? He provides a way out. You know what I mean? And it also says that our struggles is a continuing battle. So, in a battle, right? A battle is within a war. So in that battle, you're going to win some battles, right? You're going to lose some battles. Ultimately, you just want to win the war. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, you want to win the war. But in that battle, yeah, there's going to be times when you're doing great. You fight off temptation. You ain't looking at nothing crazy. You ain't doing nothing crazy. Life is great, right? You chilling. You focused on God and God alone, and things is phenomenal. And then there's other times, man, when you're going through a rough patch where it's hitting you. It could be a holiday. It could be whatever. You know what I mean? It could be different things, different traumas, different things that the devil can use, right? He can use it, you know what I'm saying, to inspire certain emotions, feelings, things of that nature. And that's when you may need people to come in and help you through the struggles. The Bible also says that we help carry each other's burdens, right? Because some of us have burdens that are too heavy for us to carry, and we need people to help us to carry those burdens. So I mean, it's like I said, it's a mixture of things. This is a loaded conversation. You know what I mean? I knew it was gonna be when I talked to Lola about it. So yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Hold on, all right. Let me say this though, right before anybody else speaks up. First, I want to give a quick shout out to, no pun intended, to Quick 50504. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna give the air horn. If you are new to Knowledge Relationships, please subscribe. Also, I see I see Michael in the chat as well too. Thank you for tuning in, Michael. So, if you are new, please subscribe. Here's the other thing too. I'm gonna read 3 comments. He says, Kimbo Slice says he battled the enemy inside of me, so he can stand 10 tones down on the choices he made as a man. Nobody but him alone. K. Marion says, I feel unfair, like a game that has a fixed outcome. We will sin. Our flesh is weak, but Satan is the temper. Individuals either carry out the actions to give in or not. And Quantum Love also says the Bible starts at a beginning, not the actual one. Okay.
I'm kind of confused, Quantum.
Yeah, you're going to have to elaborate on that part. And then K. Marion says personal beliefs and peace. Okay, so let me make this clear again, right? So I'm going to post the link up again by typing exclamation mark and then link, and then it will pop up. So remember, everyone, hopefully this is not too loaded, but I'm for sure everybody can see. If you're going to come in and keep your camera on, okay? Why it's not popping up? It will pop up in a minute. We're trying to lower down like the avatar to cam ratio, so more cameras up, that would be good. All right? But anyways, if you want to join in, please keep your camera up. And other than that, unless you're in the Knowledge Relationships crew, nobody should be coming up with the avatars. All right. So Salutes to Daryl Long, Peace Family.
Daryl
Thank
Long,
you
what
very
up,
much.
baby?
Daryl,
What's
what's up,
good?
man?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
That's the
Okay.
So I
undisputed
wanted to get to
champion
the
right there.
subject knowledge of that. There was a claim that the devil has no powers on this planet, which is false. Okay,
I said God power. She got power, but
no,
not
I'm
God
not
like
talking
power.
about what you said. I'm just saying somebody said that
Okay.
the devil doesn't have no powers on this planet when this is his playground, and the Almighty allows it to happen. He gives us free will. But the devil does tempt a lot of people, and there are certain people, and you could look at some of those people in office right now that are running this country, and you look in their eyes, and they got demons inside them, controlling them.
I do agree with you, Pops. On that
Your
one.
DNA, you cannot be that evil. If you believe Hitler killed millions of people, and he did that because that was just what a normal human being does, that's crazy to even think that way, that man wasn't possessed by something. It's not in our DNA to kill 3 million, 4 million, 5 million people. That's not humanly possible. Yeah, we got free will, but when you get to a certain point of evil, you got to believe that this has something to do with influence from the demons.
Well, Quantum Love already said that thoughts become things, and so whatever your thoughts are telling you, you actually take it into action. If you give into that.
You ever seen that cartoon where a little angel goes on your left shoulder, a little cartoon, and there's a little devil on your right shoulder, and it's telling you, like, do this, and the other one goes, no, don't do it? That shit's going down for real.
That's not what happens. And I wish you people would stop acting like in your mind you hearing voices. You are not hearing voices.
It's your thoughts.
Your thoughts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nobody else is influence over you. Your thoughts.
You can be influenced. If you want to believe nobody's been influenced, look at all your movie stars and all your famous people. They pay homage to the devil. They pray to the devil. They worship the devil, and they are rewarded.
Let me ask you.
Right? He rewards the devil can reward people for paying him homage.
There's people that pray to a lot of things outside of God and the word devil. They pray to other things, right? You're not concerned about that because in your mind, whatever they're praying to is a figment of their imagination. Now, whether or not you want to take that position on other people or you want to hold that it's all figments of everybody's imagination, no matter who you're praying to, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who you're praying to.
That's yes, it does matter who you're praying to. That's another bad statement.
Not what's in your head making the decisions for you. It's you.
What matters who you pray to, though.
Is when this people?
You think it's a coincidence that all those famous people pray to the devil?
Listen, you could pray to dirt. It doesn't change the fact that you are doing some shit. At the end of the day, if
it doesn't change it. What do you mean?
But Lola, let me ask you this though.
I'm making some
whoever
bold statements.
Hold on, everybody. But Lola, let me ask you this though, right?
Boldly now.
Yeah. Hold on.
Like you know it all.
Let me ask you this though, Lola, right? But who you pray to, does that become your God? Like yes or no? Like idol worship. So like it kind of does matter who you're praying towards because it don't have to be like an all father how to be thy name type of prayer though, but it's like whoever you're fixated on, you know, and you got that person consuming your thoughts and your mind and your soul.
What she said,
that person could actually be your God or thing.
No, hold on, Lola. Wait. What she's saying is, who it doesn't matter who y'all praying to. The choices you make, you made it. You did it because you made that choice to do it. It has nothing to do with you praying to anybody.
Right.
Well, it does have something to do with what you're going to be rewarded with.
No, if you make a choice to go smack on somebody upside the head, you did it. You chose to do it.
Of course, nobody's arguing that fact.
But
I'm arguing the fact that the devil doesn't have no power on the planet, which he does.
What power if you're the one that's making the decision?
You make a decision to worship the devil.
Oh, he's talking. Okay,
and he rewards you with money.
Y'all talking? Yeah, this is the problem. Like both of y'all talking on it like different. He's talking about power, like level type of power.
Lola's talking about Illuminati type of stuff.
Lola's talking about as a human being. She's talking about you.
It ain't a coincidence. Jay-Z, Beyonce, a billionaire.
She's talking about. No. She's talking about you have the power. You have the power to resist.
That's
what she's talking about.
No, I'm talking about for us to resist or to make a choice. That's on you.
90% of Hollywood worships the devil, and that's why they're all rich and powerful.
So
And that's a fact.
I'm not talking about that. We're talking about making
Salute,
choices.
Brian Eric.
You have to speak on based on what we're
Based on facts that they make signs
I don't
homaging to the devil right on in public. You want me to show you 3,000 pictures and them making signs to the devil, making 3-6 signs?
I'm not on this panel to talk about Hollywood. That's not what I'm on.
We're talking about the devil has power on this planet.
Listen, just listen, okay?
You said he did, and I disagree with you.
I don't mind listening, but you can also listen too.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this.
You keep interrupting me when I'm interrupting you.
Okay, good. No matter what you are doing and what you call it, the last result, the last decision, what you are physically doing is you. That is not another entity. That is nothing else. And you're not the only one that believes that, the devil is what makes people rich. Other people believe God is what makes people rich. So your opinion, your faith is your faith, and it is legitimate for you. However, when it comes to what applies to every single individual on this planet, at the end of the day, the devil, not evil, okay, because I'm separating those words. The devil is not the reason why you are doing anything. Now, here's why specifically, right? You referenced specifically, Mr. Cost, sin nature. And I think you did too, Mr. Best. Now, the word sin nature is very significant because you're talking about something that is innate to the being. If I say a llama has a blank nature, that llama does not have a choice in how it acts. So when someone in the chat said, we will sin, period. And I guess that goes back to the idea of sin nature. If God created you with that nature, you have no other choice but to do as your nature says, because that is God's design for you. So if you act against God's design for you, that's when you're sinning. But somehow you call your own nature sinful, as if God is sinful in going against itself. Now, mind you, the Bible does say that God did regret making mankind. So it did go against its own self in that regard and sin against itself. But we're not going to debate that. But the truth of the matter is the only reason why sin is associated with the devil is because the devil, like human beings, has his own nature that he has to be accountable for. He has to be accountable for that. He can't blame nobody. But somehow he's to blame for everybody else's influence and sin. Now, regardless, if human beings have a sin nature, right, that has nothing to do with the devil. That's how they were created. They were created to sin. That's what they do. That's their nature, as you have said. And I'll give you that because I don't necessarily follow that line of thought. But I'll give you that. If that's your nature, then what does that have to do with the devil? Literally. That might have a lot to do with evil, but it has nothing to do with the devil. And keep in mind, the topic tonight is the devil's advocate, not God's advocate, not human beings, not Adam and Eve. None of that. It's just the devil. So if you have a sin nature, why are we talking about what the devil does?
Oh, I got this. Thank you.
And she's so deep, and you're all over the place.
Pops, I got this. Pops. I got this.
From one subject to another to another, man. That's crazy. Stick to one subject.
All right, go ahead,
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. Listen. When I read the scripture, right, it clearly says, right, the duality between the natures and why is one nature and one is the other, right? And also, remember, sin was never God's purpose for us. It was something that happened within the garden between Adam and Eve. You know what I'm saying? You know, with the whole serpent and the apple and all that. I ain't gonna go through the whole story. I know what the story is. It is what it is. Now, that being said, right? You know what I'm saying? This is the thing. And even M3, even you told the story, right? You was like, there was somebody who, like, he was a Satanist, and the Satanist dude, he was able to get powers from the devil when he worshipped him, right? But then when he stopped worshiping the devil, those powers went away. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Who you pray to and who you believe in, it is important, all right?
Is it?
You know what I mean?
The best.
Hold on. He's still talking.
Because he said who you pray to, but I want to ask him, are you talking about who someone is praying to or their mind's focus? Because you could be praying in a different way And you don't necessarily have to be invoking a deity. So at the end of the day, are you talking about specifically a who or the fact of a what in terms of what you think you shall have? Because the Bible says, as you think you are, not as who you pray to you are.
It's both. I've been said it was a duality. I've been my argument from the beginning. Yes, it's a choice, right? But also, right? There's also a power behind that choice, right? So, like, if I start a car, right? I start a car, right? You know what I'm saying? Yes, the car could start. You know what I mean? But I still have to put the power into that. There's has to be some power, something that's put into it. So, yes, when you pray to something, right? Yes, you're making a choice to pray to that, right? There's no doubt about that. I'm not taking away your argument of choice. So actually, I'm agreeing with your argument of choice, right? The only pushback I got is that choice is going to be simply just inspired by just your desire and your desire alone. Yeah, I could desire to fly all day, but it ain't gonna matter because it ain't gonna happen.
But
you know what I mean? Hold on. I could do the research on how I should be able to fly. I can say, well, if I move my body this way, I should be able to fly. I could believe it all day long, right? But it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I can even pray to fly, but God, please let me fly. I want to fly so bad. Guess what? It ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me finish. But this person actually prayed to Satan, right? And actually was given powers. And when he stopped praying to him, them powers was taken away. So it does matter who you pray to. And it doesn't matter what you meditate on. And it doesn't matter who you're praying to. Yes, it's still your choice to do that.
You know what I'm saying? He chose to pray for them powers too.
Yeah, he chose to pray for them powers. But still, those powers was given to him by the evil one.
Hold on. How do you know that?
Yeah, because you wanted it.
Let me ask you this, Lola, right? A question.
No, M3, I have to understand on what basis are we saying someone had powers? Because I'm still unclear on when you say powers, what do you mean? Like, how do you know he had additional powers that human beings are not naturally equipped with that may be dormant? What are you basing that on?
This is something that he shared. This is somebody that M3 knows that M3 shared us the story and yeah.
So it's a claim against the devil. Okay.
So this was a story. Okay, so look, so listen, everybody. All right, so that story that he was sharing to you, right, was a story that I got from this religious man. Okay, and he was a screenwriter. He was making movies, and he was chanting out to the evil spirits. Okay, so whatever spirits that grant him the power to magically have these thoughts and right, he was doing it all until he said he gave his life up to Jesus Christ, and then after that, all his powers went away. Now, like I said, this is coming from a Christian man, okay, New Testament Christian man, as you could kind of tell. But there was a question that I wanted to kind of ask you, and then I'll continue with the story.
Okay. So I think that what Jesus said don't equally apply to him, because Jesus said he can have all things and do all things.
Hey, you know, I don't care about none of that.
But yo, that's a good point. That is a good point.
So who's making the claim that Jesus is the Almighty God? Because
hold on. Let me make my point.
Hold on, y'all. Let M3 finish, y'all. Hold
on, everybody. Hold on. So my question is, Lola, all right? Do you believe words have power? That's all I just want to know.
Yes, I believe words carry energy, and energy creates things. Yes.
Okay, so then that comes to the point of the story.
So that's physics stuff. That's not.
Hold on. Don't try and change my point. Like I said, I'm not done yet.
Come on.
Whatever that you chant out, okay? You're gonna maybe use an example on you women, right? When y'all look at yourselves in the mirror and says, even though some of them are fat pigs, right? They'll be like, I'm not fat, I'm not weak, I am strong, I am beautiful, and I'm proud.
Lord have mercy.
Even though that's a goddamn lie for most of y'all, some of y'all is like chicken heads, so y'all know where I'm going with this. But the point is, hold on. The
Are
point
we
is
talking?
that
Are we talking?
Yeah, why you
point
dunking
is
on the
that-
women? God,
Are we talking
The
about
point
women
is-
or the devil? Which one?
yeah.
Hey, sometimes women are the devil, but that's not the point. The point is
Oh
that
damn.
anytime when you chant something out,
Working.
your words become powerful. Okay, like she says, affirmations is only a part of it. Yes, there's many parts of it, but
Yep.
if Lola believes that words have power, then anything that you pray to also carries that same type of energy, which goes back to the point of this story.
Well,
And that's what the part that you're missing out on. But Lola, you already agreed to me in some cases that words have
Von
power.
Eric, where you at, dog?
Lola's taking notes, man. You can't beat up Lola. She's taking notes. She's the
Von Eric,
detective.
where you at? I got her. I don't care if you
Hey,
take a
Von,
minute. I
hold
got
on,
her.
wait,
I'm
wait.
next on the mic.
Von Eric, hit me on my DM, man. Hit me your email.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
Come up, dog. Come up, Von.
M3. Okay.
We got to go in turns though, because we're actually all talking over each other.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me rebuttal M3.
Right.
Okay. Because
Oh,
I said I believe that words have power. Here's the thing, though, right? I can, in my personal belief about words and power and energy and how energy creates physical things, right? But it all stems from a non-physical physics, right? I can say those things, and a Christian can say the exact same thing from a religious point of view, and we will be talking about the same literal thing, just using different words. Literally, like if I say the human mind, the thoughts, what a thought is actually is energy, and that energy attracts other energies to it, right? And I say, well,
you walking into the trap.
Let her talk. Let her talk. Let her
the way
talk.
I think is the way I am, and that's what I attract. And if I believe something, I have something, and all of that, right? I can say that, or I can turn around as a Christian and quote Jesus and still be saying the same thing. So what I'm saying to you is this: when I say words have power, and you're saying, well, who you pray to has power. Essentially, what's behind the power is the self, which is you. It doesn't matter what you got in front of you. The way it's changing is because of you.
Salute to Chicago Rilla.
And that's what I said. That's what I said. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that goes to my point. Matter of fact, give me 30 seconds. Somebody put the clock up for me. 30 seconds.
Well, real quick,
All right,
real quick. Salute.
I
I want to say salute to Chicago Rilla real quick. Chicago Rilla, what up, baby?
Salute to you. Somebody put the timer up.
I got you, dog. I got you.
I got
Okay.
you.
Okay, so Lola, right? So everything that you're saying, you're pretty much saying the same thing that I'm saying, right? But you're trying to switch up in different terminologies. It doesn't. Hold on. Give me my 30 seconds. So hold on. I know you're trying to run it down, but look, the point is.
I got 2 and 3. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Best. Right? You know, she's trying to give me like basketball, but look, shot clock, baby. Lola, everything that you're saying, you're trying to loop her around into confusion, but it's not going to work with me, right? Because I'm a good debater too, though. The point is, even if it's spiritual, non-spiritual, whatever else you could think of, words have power, and it comes to manifestation. Okay, so if you believe in something, an entity, or whatever that you believe in, you're giving that power to that being.
You're giving. You understand?
Yeah, it's still your part.
Your choice.
Basically, I mean, people say words have power, right?
Mm-hmm. And you,
do words have power because you believe that words have power? Not saying you, but I'm just saying people in general.
Whatever you believe in, you're gonna speak that to manifestation.
No. My question is, if they believe that words has power, is that only because they believe it is?
It has to come from a belief.
Words do have power.
Mm-hmm.
But
you can cause life or death with words.
Look, my clock ran out, so I gotta fall back.
But
a king can
but
say,
it's only because it's
cut his head
powerful.
off.
It's
That's a
powerful
word.
to you. It's powerful to you because you believe it.
Exactly.
I don't believe
That's
it. The
point.
king believes it.
It's not powerful.
Right.
King.
No, I'm just saying in general.
It's like some Freddy Krueger type thing.
I ain't talking about you, Pops. I'm just saying in general, it's powerful because you believe it.
Yeah, and I agree.
Well,
But if you
words
don't-
do have
but you
power to put people in
chose
jail.
to believe that, so that's why you believe it, because you chose
correct,
to believe
because you chose it.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
still your choice no matter what.
But-
I'm not
So
arguing with
here's
that.
the
But
devil.
I always say we don't have to believe in God or the
That's
devil,
just
but
like-
they damn sure believe in us. I always say that.
Mhm.
Words do
But-
have power, because if I said certain words right now on this show, the FBI be at my door.
Okay, if
Mhm.
words have power, why are we talking about the devil is at fault?
And symbols
Right,
rule the
right.
world. But let's get into that. Well,
I'm
AKA,
not saying
I'm
the
turning
devil's
on my
at fault.
camera
Oh,
for
I'm
this.
sorry.
AKA,
Uh-oh.
let's get this real quick. You're a Jesus person, right?
She's not.
You believe in Jesus? You said
No,
you're
I'm
Nah,
not-
not at all.
I'm not Christian.
That's
Oh,
part
okay.
you missed.
Well, 'cause, I mean, we could get into a crazy debate about Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, because Jesus could be the light bringer himself. Okay. We've
Right,
all been
Right, he
deceived.
did identify
The
himself.
New
as
Testament
did.
conflicts the Old Testament. The
Mhm.
Almighty God said, I will
Jesus
not
said
share
that
my
he did
glory
believe
with
in
anyone, but
God.
yet people believe Jesus is God. So
I know. Jesus
It
is a
don't work.
controversial topic because he doesn't
Yeah.
really believe in the same things you believe. But
right.
Right.
The Old Testament, the Old Testament, the Almighty God does not believe the same things that Jesus believes.
I don't know what God
So
believes.
if Jesus is
I
his
don't- I
son,
never-
why is he contradicting his father? It
I
don't
don't
make
know.
no
What,
sense.
I can't speak on God.
Understand that man wrote the Bible.
All I can speak on is what has been written, and all I can say is based on what has been written. It suggests that Jesus is in direct conflict with a lot of the ideals that the
But
Christian
because
church.
it's written doesn't mean it's true. You have to do your homework
Yeah,
and you have to
I'm
go
not
way back and
I won't
read.
debate anyone's faith
You have to
in
read the
Christianity.
Hebrew text.
I won't do that.
See,
I'm not the one to do that. I don't debate.
Well, you're making a lot of quotes from the book, so you think the
I'm
book
only
is true.
quoting the book because you need to quote the book.
No, you don't.
Saying something about what's in the book. And right now, tonight, the quote is the devil is causing people to sin. The devil sins. The
Not
devil,
causing them.
the
He's
devil.
tempting them.
So in reality, the reason why people feel that way is because they've read something about a person named the devil. And therefore now there's an association. So you can't just willy-nilly talk about it. We have to have the Bible to at least undergird what we're talking about. But I'm not defending the Bible, nor am I trying to open the Bible.
But do you believe the devil exists?
Hold on. Hey, hold on for a second. Hey,
you
Vaughn,
believe the
come
devil
up,
exists?
and then DJ A will send to you privately in the streamer chat.
yeah.
Just come up real quick.
Mr. Pops, I don't
You
want
have
to
the camera off.
Thank
I
you. please.
personally
It's a
believe
yes or no question.
or not, because that doesn't matter here. What
What do you
matters,
mean it don't matter? Of course it matters.
the reason why my personal belief doesn't matter is because
Salute,
No,
to have a
and
tribe
it
media.
matters if you believe
It's
the
good,
devil
it's good.
exists or not.
everybody else's belief. That's why my personal belief doesn't matter. What matters is, are we talking about something written? Yes, we are. Are we debating the legitimacy of the claims? Yes, we are. That's not my personal
But he
belief.
does exist. I asked you, do you believe he exists? Yes or no? It's a
I
simple
can't say
question.
yes or no to that. I've never met the devil. The devil doesn't have anything to do
No,
with
You're
it.
nobody
saying no
has.
to that.
No, nobody has.
I know. That's why
the greatest trick in the world was the devil basically made you believe he doesn't exist.
I don't believe in the devil. That's what
Well,
you believe in the devil. I don't
I
believe
definitely believe in the
in
devil.
the
But the word devil means deceiver.
I believe in myself.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Pause real quick.
Wow,
You
you
guys
put
have-
yourself
you guys
on a
have a good
holy
point.
pedestal now.
That's not holy. The word holy means
Okay, people, pause real quick, right? Okay, this is what I just caught on, right?
Mhm.
So now this makes a lot more sense, right? Where there's a disconnect between you and Pops specifically. So no, Von Eric, just come up to the panel, like, you don't have to come in. You got your camera off. We'll send you like the DJ A King's email
Yeah,
address.
I put it in the
Yeah.
private tab.
All right,
Oh,
just
he
come up.
don't see the link to the stream. He said
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's not pinned. I don't think.
Yeah. So Lola, the disconnect, I'm posting up right now.
Mhm.
So the disconnect, right, is that, see, Pops believes that Satan exists. He believes that Satan is real. You don't believe that the devil exists.
I don't believe my beliefs have anything to do with it.
Yeah, but y'all missing the point. Listen, this is what Lola is saying.
No. I want Lola. No. I want
This
Lola.
is what you're saying, right?
Wait, hold on. So Lola, so you're saying that we're missing. Sorry, Lola.
I'm saying you
Why
missed
don't
the
you
point.
speak for yourself in this part, right?
No.
No.
Y'all speaking for Pops. I'm speaking for her too.
I'm not speaking.
Nah, I'm not speaking for nobody.
No, Lola.
listen.
So
Listen,
let me. I want to understand what Lola's
y'all
saying,
missing the
right?
point. The devil's advocate.
Mhm.
That's what she's talking about. She said this is what she's saying. She's saying, do not use the devil because of the decisions that you made. So it don't like no matter what you believe in. You can't point the finger and say, well, that person made me do it or that entity made me do it. You did it. That's what she's saying. That's all she's saying. That's it.
Right.
No one's debating. She already said she don't want to debate. We're not doing this. She said
we're not debating on this one. That's
no. Not you. I'm saying I'm talking about what she said. I'm just saying what she said. You know, she said she don't want to debate. And then
no. That's perfectly fine. But what I'm asking is like, Lola, right? Do you believe that the devil exists? That's what I'm asking you.
I don't know if the devil exists.
Okay, so you're not for sure. So
it's not a matter of not for sure. I've never met the devil. I've never heard a voice in my mind. I've never entertained any type of scenario in my life where.
So I'm asking you a yes or no. I'm asking you a yes or no. I don't care about the explanation. I'm just asking you a yes or no.
I don't know.
M3. You missed it.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, no, there's a point I'm making. Okay, so you don't know, but he's certain. So basically, you don't even wait. Hold on. You already gave me the answer. So Lola does not know whether the devil exists or not because he never had any encounter. Because that's what you said.
Y'all, listen, y'all.
Hold on a second, y'all.
Von Eric.
We got to bring in Von Eric. Von Eric, you there, bro? Your mic on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Vaughn, what up, man? What up, Vaughn?
Y'all completely. Hopefully, Von Eric.
I know Vaughn about to cook. I know he about to cook on you.
Hold on. Hopefully, Von Eric can catch on. But you guys are missing the point completely. It doesn't matter
I know what you're talking about.
What you believe in. Okay, for the last time, it don't matter. You know why? You cannot point at somebody. You can't blame somebody for the things that you did. You did it.
Who you met?
No,
exactly. You like today, I had to smack somebody upside the head. I wanted to do it. The devil didn't make me do it, or the Almighty didn't make me do it. I wanted to do it.
Exactly.
So that's what she said. It don't matter what I believe. I can believe in the Almighty or whatever. It don't matter. I did it.
But there's a point that I'm making into this, right? Like I agree with Lola as far as like the accountability issue. I'm with her 100% on that part. But what I'm trying to point out is that the disconnect between her and Pops is that Pops wholeheartedly believes that because Satan exists, that he's a contributor. Okay, even if he whispers, that it starts over with him. Lola is not certain where she doesn't believe into that. She doesn't believe that the devil plays any parts into doing the things that you're doing as far as the accountability issue. And that's where the disconnect is coming.
Mr. M3, okay. I understand that there is a disconnect, right? As it should be. But I don't like to say I believe or don't believe. Like I said in the very beginning, the believer and the disbeliever is the same individual. Okay, they just believe different shit. I'm not a believer. Okay, what I'm saying is I have not had experiences with the devil. Okay, however that is. I haven't had that. So therefore, I can't say yes or no to that. And to K. Marion's point in the chat, this show is not about whether or not I have had a personal relationship with the devil. The show tonight is about is the devil using reality to trick you? Is the devil forcing you to make any decision you're making? Is the devil the reason why you're tempted because your desires don't matter? Like, is the devil the reason for every fucking thing?
You're good with words. Exactly, I gotta give you that. Exactly. You twist the words real good, Lola.
That's all she said.
No.
She
went from one extreme to the next. She went.
I get that part, but the reason.
Okay, so you had
the devil.
Okay. So the reason why I'm saying this, right? Whether if I'm not trying to get you to believe, I'm not trying to call you a believer or non-believer. I don't care about that. But what I'm saying is the reason why I'm asking these questions, Lola, right? Is because those same people, are going to give you that type of pushback because they're playing devil's advocate. So, and you don't really, they're not certain. Like, okay, well, do you believe?
Okay, hold on. I don't have to. Right now.
Hold on. But
I'm playing devil's advocate because of what's in the book. The book says that the devil did this, that, and the third. And when I read the book, I saw as a 7-year-old that something was wrong with this picture. The devil doesn't seem like this entity that everybody is telling me he is based on what I have read in the entire book. So therefore, right, even though I've never been possessed by the devil's never spoken to me, he's never made any appearance.
You don't have to be possessed.
Whatever the case may be, I don't necessarily have to have that experience to say, listen, the devil is not in your head doing anything with you. It's really just you.
Okay, so let me speak in general.
Really simple.
So let me keep
Come
it
on,
general,
man. Let's
right?
be real on this show. Let's
Yeah.
not bullshit.
Real?
Yeah, hold on.
Be real with you.
Wait, hold on, time out.
Before it gets any real,
Time out.
let me say this one more time, right? This is nothing personal with you, Lola.
Okay.
I'm just speaking as a person who, if I'm a viewer and I'm a listener, okay, and I'm trying to put myself in your shoes as the devil's advocate, there's going to be a question in my head. Do I believe the devil exists, or do I even not believe at all, period? But it does matter, because those are questions that people are going to ask you.
And tell you right now, I will give you that the devil exists.
Well, what if I believe it does matter?
Here's the thing. Again, like
course it matters.
It doesn't matter who you pray to.
Of
course it matters.
Look, so it doesn't matter to
stop
you.
interrupting, man. Y'all
hold on, DJ, because I can't even get my point across.
She's been talking all night. Nobody can talk but her.
But
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
I can't talk more than a minute. She's interrupting me all night.
Okay, so let me do this though. Lola, go ahead and finish your point, and then Pops in next.
Okay, let me finish the point. Pops, I'm the host. Okay, so that's why I'm not the only one, but I'm talking a lot. I'm the host. All right, I do want to hear your point, but I'm the host. Now, M3. What I'm saying to you is this. I understand your point that people will say, well, if you don't believe that he exists, why are we having a conversation? We're not having a conversation because of my belief. We're having a conversation because of what actually is written in the book. I am not here to argue if something is real or not. I will say tonight, let's assume that the devil is real as me and you are right now. Based on that, is he in your head? And how is that? How did he get to heaven if he was cursed to be down here? Like, let's assume he's real. I'm not bound by religion. It's like that's what you have to understand about me. I'm not bound by the boundaries of believing that he is a specific thing and he operates a specific way, and this is what it is. I'm not bound by that. I'm simply having the conversation of how did the devil kill anybody in your family? How did the devil lie to you? How did the devil steal something from you that you didn't give him? Like, explain how the devil is in your life real, like Mr. Pops mentioned. How is he real in your life? Because all I think is evil is real.
I think it depends.
And we have to differentiate that.
Hold on.
Hold on, y'all.
I can see you, Vaughn. Pops,
yeah. Go ahead, Pops.
Oh, you're muted.
Pops, you muted, Pops. Pops, you muted. You muted.
I never made the claim that the devil's in my life. What I made the claim is the devil exists.
Hold on.
And
just you gotta let him finish, Lola.
You gotta let him finish.
We'll go into this route. I'll ask Lola a question and she won't give a yes or no. Here, it's a simple one, Lola. Do you believe there's an almighty God? Yes or no?
You're muted. You're muted.
Do you believe? It's a yes or no. There's
I
no
don't
like.
believe anything.
You don't believe anything.
I don't believe anything. My beliefs is not for me to tell you.
I don't need you to explain to me. I just wanted to
I
know
don't
if you
have
believe.
to explain or tell you my beliefs. I'm not here to debate your belief or my belief.
Well, I'm getting to the point. If you don't believe in the Almighty God, then how could you believe the devil exists? You basically believe then we just all popped up on this planet. Maybe aliens made us.
Was I at the beginning?
Well, anybody could be like you. It's about faith.
Was I at the beginning to see?
We have to have faith. See, I try to obey the Almighty's laws, and I try to do the right thing.
I don't have to have anything.
You don't have to do anything, but I guess I won't see you uptown.
But the question is, was I at the beginning to tell you what happened in a place I wasn't?
No.
This isn't well. You're arguing about you weren't there. You weren't
there. Yes or no?
You're playing detective.
Okay, no.
You there? No, you weren't there.
No.
You weren't there.
I wasn't there. So if I tell you I don't know what happened in a place I wasn't, and therefore I cannot say what.
So why are you quoting the book saying it's the truth?
What's your problem with that? Because this is why we're having this conversation.
Because you're using the book as your background.
I'm telling you that at the end of the day, we're having a factual conversation about a book and what's in it. But you want me to say what I believe.
You're using a book to back up your theory,
I'm not using the
but
book
yet you don't believe in that book.
I'm using a book to have a conversation about what people are claiming about a character in the book.
Oh, so your basic
Right.
claim is the whole book is wrong.
I'm not. Okay.
No, that's not what she's saying. That she's saying, Pop,
I said
Pops.
3 times.
No, Pops. All she's saying is that people can't blame the choices that you make. You can't blame the devil. You can't blame the Almighty. You the one who made the choice. And that's really simple. That's it.
Nobody's arguing that fact. You
No,
do
no,
have
that's-
free will.
Yeah, but
But if you don't believe in the Almighty God and you don't believe in the devil, then
Well,
you
that's a
shouldn't be
separate
using
issue.
the book to make quotes of.
that has nothing. No, it has nothing to.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a
she's
separate-
saying it
it
has
has
nothing to
nothing
do
It
to
with
has
that.
everything to do with it.
No,
You're
it's not.
using
No,
the
it
book
doesn't.
as facts, but yet you don't believe in the
But that's a
book.
separate.
No,
that's a separate issue, Pop. Pop, you're mixing two scenarios in one. That's a separate issue. She's dealing with one, and you dealing with another. And you
I
trying
got
to
you.
bring
So
that
we're
in
dealing with two different
Right.
issues.
two different issues.
That's
Right.
why I said.
I'm
to you,
I'm
Pop,
dealing
from the
with
beginning.
faith, and she's dealing with just people are using. They're saying the devil made me do it, right?
No, she's dealing with. It's like this what she's saying. She's saying what she's reading in the Bible about a being, a deity called the devil.
Yeah.
She's saying, is that the one that's making you do this? This being that she's reading. She says that making you doing this and doing that.
Well, the
And she
book
said,
never
no,
says
you
that
never
the devil's
said-
making you do it. He tempts
No.
people.
Okay, but that's what she's saying. Whatever this being on the outside of her, or the outside of everybody, is making these people doing this, and I think that's where the misunderstanding is.
Well, to me, the misunderstanding is, and I don't mean this as an insult because I don't, but Lola is godless. She doesn't believe in the Almighty God. So why are we even having this conversation?
No, hey, Pop.
Because if you don't believe in the Almighty God, how could you even entertain the fact that there's a devil?
Pop,
She can't
Pop,
believe. She don't believe anything.
Pop,
She only believes
Pop.
what she sees with her own eyes. There's no faith inside of her.
I think you.
And I'm not being trying to
You're
be
missing-
mean, but
you're
I'm
missing-
being
you're
truth.
missing-
Wait, go ahead.
Shoot it the way I see it.
Go ahead, Vaughn. Go ahead, Vaughn.
Pop,
But you guys
you're
all keep
missing-
interrupting
Pop,
too.
you're
So
missing-
let's keep interrupting each other all night.
No. I'm not.
You was doing the same thing, Pops.
I agree with
Come on
you.
now.
I'm because I'm trying to get a word in.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There you go.
But
I'm
Pop,
mute.
I think that you're allowing your emotions because of your faith dictate your judgment when it comes to her and what she's saying. And when you do that, you get misunderstanding. But I just want to try to get understanding. Lola, when you say the devil, what you're reading in the Bible, I see what you're saying. Is that being doing the things to individuals? No. But
Right.
as we do, as far as our spiritual, when it comes to any religion, inside of you, like if you walk past and I say, "Damn, Lolo fat as a mug," that's the devil. Inside my mind.
But
Right.
The devil made me
Exactly.
say that.
Exactly. Right.
I couldn't help myself.
And that's what she's talking about. That's what she's been talking about from the beginning.
But my argument
is
is
if hold on, Pop.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say one small thing, then you can go. And if I look at you and I say she fast him up, I say, man, I'm coming after you, because I want to take you home. That's the devil inside of me thinking, giving me all things to get you home, so I can get you in bed.
Hold on, Daydreaming.
That's the devil.
but here's my argument.
Okay, so that's what we mean as far as what the
Nah,
devil.
y'all conflicting the point. Y'all
Yeah, but
conflicting the point.
my big
So-
argument is
Y'all conflicting the point.
she's using the book
Hold on.
Yeah.
against people, saying the book says this, that the devil doesn't do this, the devil doesn't do that. But why would you use that book when you don't even believe in that book? So that book is false in your mind. So why are you using that book as an example to tell us about the devil when you don't even believe in the book, because you don't even believe in the Almighty God? You don't even believe in Jesus. So why would you use that book? You're an atheist then. So use an atheist book. Don't use the Bible against people that believe in the Bible.
Okay.
Use your logic, your atheist logic, that you only believe what you can see and what is real. And that's the truth. Because when you sit here and tell me you don't believe in the Almighty God, you're an atheist. Am I lying or not?
Mr.
Hold on.
Pop,
There is
Hold on,
no
hold
in
on.
between.
Hold on, yeah, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Just hold on 1
You're not a
second.
bad person, but you don't believe in God.
No, Lola, I want you to respond. I want you to respond. Just let me say this one thing. I'm gonna be super quick. Look, like I said, it's a duality, right? Yes, Vaughn, if you pass by her and you say, "Oh man, she fine as a mug," and I want to do this, that, and the third, yes, okay, you was tempted to say that, right? But we're not animals, right? And God gave us what? Logic, right? In your logic, you didn't have to say that. You could have made a better choice and say, yo, you know what? Lola's attractive or whatever. But you know what, man? I'm going to respect her as a woman. I'm not going to come at her like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to respect her and I'm going to choose to respect her, you know what I'm saying, out of the good that God shows me I should be doing.
Yes,
right?
Mr. Best,
It's
you're right.
different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But you
Like
can't read
we have
Hold on, everybody.
yeah, we have logic, right? We can either choose
Right.
to do the things that are good, or we can choose to do the things that are bad.
Right.
But what's inspiring those two things and the energy behind those two forces are two different things.
Right.
One is inspired by God or
Right.
Jesus or Allah, whatever y'all believe, that's good, right? Or Confucius or whoever.
Right.
And the other one is inspired by the devil or Beelzebub or whatever evil y'all can think of, right?
Right. That's
Or the
right.
shaitan or whatever.
Right.
So that's the thing. But we have logic to choose which
Right.
one we want to
Right.
choose to do.
But
Right.
Mr. Best, that's
You
what
just-
you say, and I agree with you. But my
Hold on,
argument is
everybody. Yeah. Hold on,
he
Pops.
doesn't
Right.
believe in
I
the
just wanna
book.
respond
So
to
how
that.
can she
I just
use the
wanna-
book as a
Hold
reference?
on. Somebody's
I
still
just
talking.
want to respond to what.
Wait. Hold on, Vaughn. Right. Okay, Lola. If you could answer this quick question, right, from Daydreaming, she asked me to ask you: do you practice African spirituality? Because she was looking at your name, and she says Oshun is an African deity.
I do. That is one of the spirituality traditions that I practice. That's one of them. Yes. But let me go back to Mr. Pops, and I want to address mine for a second. But I want to address Mr. Pops.
Okay.
Mr. Pops, you asked me why don't I have faith? Like, why don't I believe, right? And my question to you, and you can answer because I still have to address something Vaughn said, is should I believe in something that isn't true? Yes or no?
You shouldn't believe something that you believe isn't true. That doesn't mean it's not true.
Okay, so ideally, right? If something isn't true, it's not good to believe in things that are not true, correct?
But what subject are we talking about? The Almighty God? Because you believe it's not true, and I do. So
is it good to believe in things that are not true?
absolutely not.
Okay, so if I don't know a thing, and when I say no, I mean that word literally. If I don't know a thing to be true, should I be believing in it?
Well, it depends. Spiritually, it's
Okay,
one word.
okay.
Spiritually, it's one word.
This is
Wait,
why
you
this
won't
is
let me
why
finish my sentence, so I'll stop and let you
because now
overtalk
you're
again.
going into something that I'm not asking you.
I'm
But then
answering your question.
goes in the questions, and you're going into
I'm
explanation.
answering your question. Spiritually and physically are two different worlds. There's one word.
Listen, I didn't
called
ask you
faith,
between
and you don't have
and
faith.
physics. I didn't
So,
ask you. I
I
asked you.
can't prove there's God. Are you asking me to prove that he exists?
I'm not asking you about proof. I just said, should I believe in things that aren't true? And if I don't know a thing to be true, should I be believing in it?
It depends.
That's a yes or no question.
Oh, no, it isn't. Because it's an open-ended
She's
question.
saying in general.
It's
She's saying
an
in general.
open-ended
I don't
question.
know it to be true.
Sometimes what you believe is true isn't true.
She's saying in general. In
In
general.
general, no, you shouldn't believe false.
Okay, so if I tell
In
you,
general.
if I tell you with all due respect, right? My experience is not your experience.
Correct.
So why should I have a belief system based on your experience, not my own?
You should have a belief system of your experience, but
Okay,
you shouldn't use
so
the book
then
as your
if I
reference
told
if you don't
you-
believe in it.
Good. So if I told you in the beginning of this conversation that in my experience, I cannot say that something exists or doesn't exist, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I cannot say that. Why? What is the problem with me then?
Here's the problem. You're
why-
saying that
why
the
am I
book
called
is
an
truth,
atheist
but
when
yet you're saying it
I
isn't
call
true.
myself an atheist? Why am I being associated with religion when I haven't said that about myself? Simply because I said if I don't know, if I didn't see a thing, if I don't know a thing, then I can't say yes or no.
Did you not quote scripture, or am I losing my mind?
We're only talking
You were
about
quoting scripture in the
because
beginning of this
word
show.
is from
I don't know. I need a witness here. Was she not quoting scripture?
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
That's
You
not
were
what-
quoting scripture like it was the truth, but yet you don't believe it's the truth, so you are a hypocrite.
That's not why I'm
Yes,
quoting.
I am right.
Mr.
Think
Pops,
about it.
I am
You
not
just
quoting
put your
scripture
foot in your own
because-
mouth.
I'm not quoting the scripture because
You
I
did.
or dis-
You-
I'm telling you right now, the reason I'm quoting scripture is not because I believe or disbelieve it. The reason I'm quoting it is because the word devil has a direct correlation with the Bible. Therefore, you cannot separate the idealism
Welcome back to Knowledge Relations, everybody.
from the Bible. These are two things that go together. So when I speak about the devil, I have to speak about it based on what I know about it from what I read in the Bible. Now, we could talk about the Bible.
Is the Bible true?
We could talk about any book in the Word, whether
Is
it's
it
true or not. I don't have to believe the book to have a discussion about the book, and that's the problem
It's not a discussion.
that Christians and Muslims have. That Muslims believe Christians don't have a right to talk about Islam because they're not Muslim, and that's stupid, and vice versa. You don't have to believe in something to have an intellectual conversation about it. That's one thing. Now, let me address Mr. Vaughn. Mr. Vaughn.
I give up, man.
Okay, don't give up. You still agree.
I give up because she's throwing riddles out there.
Okay, because I know you're gonna come back. You said that if you walk back,
we still on summer break, everybody. We still on summer break.
You know, AKA in your next life, become a lawyer. Because I caught you in about 10 lies. You backed it out. You backed out of it and came back to the
I caught you in about 10 lies.
I am going to jail. I'm pulling her.
He counted it too.
A.k.a. Lola.
In the summer break, great dog.
A.k.a. Lola.
Oh shit!
I'm loving the summer break, man. This is great.
So funny.
Vaughn said that if he walks past me or any woman and he has a reaction about a woman's body, right? That's sexual in nature. Okay. My question to you, Mr. Vaughn, is what you're experiencing in that moment or what you're feeling in that moment temptation by Satan or the devil, or is it a natural attraction that is based on the nature you were created to have? Which one?
They all in one.
Woo! I've been saying it the whole time.
So wait a minute. You have a nature that is based on Satan or the devil.
Yes, you have nature and it's based on, it's all in one together as one.
Duality, I told you.
Hold on. I can accept dual nature. I can accept
M3. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna be in the backstage, but give me 1 minute, okay? Go ahead, y'all.
Okay.
You're talking about, yes, you're talking about dual nature, but the nature that you're talking about works one, they're synonymous with one another. You have a dual nature when we come, I'm speaking in spiritual when it comes to spiritual. You have a nature that is of the flesh, and then you have nature which is spiritual.
Okay, the higher self, right?
Yeah, you can say higher self.
Okay.
You can say, and those are two separate things.
Okay, so two separate things.
Yes, but what you have described when you said two of nature, no, that's just they are one within the nature which we call flesh. You have that, and even in you said you do in Kemet spirituality, you even have that in the different gods and stuff like that. So you have that even in that. So, but what you have to describe is nature, one side of the nature, and all of it in one.
Okay, so when you say that you have different natures, but they all work in tandem with one another, right? Because you're one being. And
No. I'm saying that's when you say tandem.
Meaning they're separate, but they work together. Like they layered over one another. Like the universe is layered over each other, but it's one universe.
Okay.
So when you're saying, when I walk past this person, I'm having a response, like a physical response, right? Even that physical response is not a sin. That's just my body, my physical body responding to stimuli, right? At least on the physical side, would you say? Okay. So, but on when you say spiritual side, that gets a little abstract, but I'm gonna say on the intellectual side of which we are above our physical bodies in terms of our mental capability, you're saying that what you're experiencing is temptation, not just simply an attraction. It's temptation. Why do you say it's temptation?
When the temptation comes is what I want to do with it. If I see temptation is what is giving me what I want to do with it. Once I see it, all of a sudden I get tempted.
What you want to do is wrong.
Huh?
What are you saying? What you want to do is wrong. Therefore, it is a temptation.
Yes, it can turn. Well, it depends on what you mean when it comes to right and wrong. What's your definition of right and wrong? So my thing is, my temptation is I want to get it. So how can it be wrong once I get it?
I guess we're talking in hindsight, like just basically
You know what I'm
the
saying? It's
Jew.
wrong.
I think we're trying to say the Jewish Christian,
Right.
kind of, definition of that. Like, right, like, okay, somebody can see a woman, right? It can be Lola, it can be any woman, right? Any woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, they can either they can see her, they can see, how she looks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they can appreciate it, but on what level they're gonna appreciate it to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people are gonna appreciate it and be respectable. Okay, cool, that's an attractive woman. You know what I mean? Man, I think she's cool, I think she's attractive, blah, blah, blah. And it's just that, right? They don't take it a step beyond that. Now the other side might be there, right? That temptation may be there to kind of turn on that other switch, but you don't have to do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
a choice.
You
can say, you know what? I'm not even going to delve into that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay respecting her as the woman that she is, and then when you put that energy out there, it changes it'll even change your perception of her, right? Because now you'll see that she's a woman, and you won't just look at her as just an object for you to just fornicate with, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a lot deeper because now, like, if you want to have a deeper connection with her, now, like, you're able to kind of see who she really is. It's like, all right, you ever see somebody, right? And it could be a man or woman, right? I'm gonna use man or woman. You see somebody attractive, right? Like, oh man, that's an attractive person, right? But then they talk, and then everything about them goes away. Mm-hmm. Like the attraction level, everything is just gone. Like, oh man, they talk like that? They think that way? Oh, I'm cool. Because you see who they really are. Like the mask is off, right? Mm-hmm. So now all your motivation to want to do something with them and all that, that's gone. Because now you see what it really is based on what your perception. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there's perception and then there's reality of that perception.
Deception, right? I see that, but yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. I'm not disputing on that, but I just want to get like to Lola's point when you say wrong. When you say wrong, what is your definition? Because it's different definition of wrong. If I was to say like Christian, if I was in a Christian, what I would say, yes, that is wrong. But if I'm outside of the Christians, right, and I'm out in the world, no, it's not wrong. Because my thing is to try to get it. And once I get it, then I'm right. So it depends on the individual. What do you mean when you say wrong?
Okay. So would you agree that the laws that might govern a Christian might not govern the laws that govern, let's say, the children of Israel, right? Isn't the same laws that govern people that are not part of that ethnic group, according to
it may not. Just like it's laws in the Kemetic spirituality they have laws that set up the same, they have similar laws, but as far as the way they follow it are different. You know what I'm saying? So it's things in the Kemetic that they may not follow in the Muslims or
good point, Vaughn.
So it depends on your definition and where you are in life is when you say wrong.
So, okay. So if you're at a place in life where, let's say you went through several spiritual systems, right? But whatever spiritual system you're currently in, whatever governs your morale, or let's say the way you judge how you interact in the world, right? Whatever that is, that's what you are governed by. And you are aware of that. So whatever that is makes it right or wrong. However, someone else that is not under that law, we're just going to put it in biblical terms, that law, right? They may not be governed under the same rules and bylaws as you. So therefore, like you said, wrong is relative.
Right.
Okay.
Well, it's like this because 84 says something when he said something similar to what you said, but he said something about culture. And if I'm in a certain culture, right, anything within that culture, I'm right. But anybody from outside of that, they will look at it as wrong. So if I'm you see what I'm saying? Or if I'm in this, yes, you're gonna say I'm wrong. You know why? Because it's outside of what you've been raised on or what you practice. So yes, I would be wrong. That's why I don't say when people
Vaughn, let me piggyback off you a little bit. Okay. That's like if you go like some parts of Asia, right? They eat dogs, right? Dogs are house pets to us, right? Look at your face, right? You see your face? Right. But to them, They look them. You may eat chicken. They may look at you like you crazy, like you nasty.
Right.
You eat chicken, ill. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different based on your culture.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So something because I remember one time like I don't know if I was making fun of it or somebody making fun of it about like how to eat dogs, and they was like, yo, like stop making fun of them, like because because maybe the things you eat to them is disgusting.
Right.
Like that's just part of their culture. You don't understand it because you're not from there.
Right. Right.
And I was like, oh wow, like that's true. Like I ain't see it that way.
Yeah.
You know, but I also got to welcome Queen to the platform. Queen, what's up? Go ahead, Vaughn.
What's up, people?
What up, Queen?
How you doing, Queen?
Nice house. Can I come swim in your pool on M3?
Nah, you got a pool already. Get out of here. You already got a pool. Get out of here. Why are you here, man? Gosh.
Okay, so I'll say this to you, Vaughn, that okay, I can get with what you're saying, right? In terms of ultimately what makes it wrong or right, what makes it a quote unquote sin or not, right?
Right.
But when we put it in broader context in terms of everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone isn't under that restriction, so therefore it is different. For me, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I see a man and let's say I have a sexual response, right? I don't believe that has anything to do with sin. That's a biological function. If in my mind, right, I have a response where I feel like, okay, I want to actively pursue a man to have sex based on that physical response that I see. I don't believe that is temptation. I believe that is my desire, right? I believe that where it becomes a sin is where I commit an act that goes against, as I defined earlier, my natural design. For instance, I'm not designed to be taking a bunch of dicks. That's not how I'm designed. I'm not designed to just be out here catching a bunch of diseases and thinking that I'm gonna have a healthy delivery when I get pregnant. Like that's not a part of my design. That actually goes against my design. So that's how I know that it's wrong. When I eat something and it causes me to get sick, that's how I know that I'm not supposed to be eating that, right? So for me, right, because I'm not governed under a specific religion, when I interact with that man, if I'm interacting with that man in a way that goes against my being, my design that my creator literally created me, whoever that is and whenever that was, okay, that's where it becomes a quote unquote sin for me, right? Mm-hmm. It's not a sin because let's say I'm married and I see a guy that look real good and I'm like, damn, like I ain't had sex in 6 months, according to some of these married folks, okay? I ain't had sex in 6 months and I really would like to have sex with this guy over here. I don't believe that feeling tempted is a sin. Like temptation is based on scenarios. Like I can't be tempted to go smoke crack because I don't have nothing that makes me want to smoke crack. So you can put crack in my house right here, a pile of it. It'll be here in 100 years because I don't have no to smoke crack. So this one said, I don't believe that the very notion of temptation, right, is anything right or wrong. It's just a thing that exists in reality. Like it isn't. What's right or wrong is the action, which what me and Eddie was trying to explain is that the action itself, right, is purely you. It's based on you. So therefore, when we start talking like this, right, you notice we haven't mentioned the devil one time. Mm-hmm. You notice that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That's what I'm trying to explain to some people. Like, you notice we ain't even mentioned the devil. Like, you know,
but see, like what you just explained, it will be. I can't. The reason why I will make an argument is it because where I am in my life and what I have set. My rules, my boundaries. What you have described is things that you said. I don't believe that's temptation.
I'll be right back, people.
Okay, no problem. That's you have set your rules, your laws, your understanding, the way your life is. What it is, but you have to understand when people say temptation, they going by what they believe, their understanding, and what they have read in the Bible. You may not take it that way. That's no problem. Right. But you have to also understand what they believe, just like they need to understand what you believe. What you think that as far as temptations and what you think temptation as far as sin, that's in the eyes of the beholder. It's something that's, it's different. People have different understanding in that and different definitions. That's in the eyes of the beholder. But we all gods. All of us is, and we all set our own rules.
We all have powers.
Exactly.
We don't need to pray to the devil to get.
Well,
I'm confused
they say
again,
as
usual.
Pray. Well, me as a spirituality, I wouldn't pray to the devil.
I'm just saying, some people praying to get the stuff they already got.
So Lola,
I see, but Lola, you have to understand. You have to understand this. What you do and what you believe and what you have done and how you progress in this world fit for you. It's some people that will say they did pray and they got what they prayed for. I can't argue with that because they know what they experienced. You know.
So you believe, Lola, that you make your own laws, basically. Like what you believe, you feel is right, and what you feel is wrong.
No, the laws of the universe are already set. I don't make those.
What they're not set according to you. You just said to me, if you seen a fine-looking man and you wanted him, your body said that ain't a sin. That ain't a sin. So, like, if that man is married and you go with him because your body told you, not because you're sinning, your body's telling you he's hot and I want that and I'm going to get that. That's okay. You know, you're not sleeping around with 100 men. But you're going with a married man. You're going with a married man. That's a sin.
Mr. Pop.
Okay, so I got.
Hold on. How that information?
How is that not a sin to you if you don't believe in the
Mr.
Almighty God?
You did not hear that from me. Okay, that's not what I explained. You just filibustered a bunch of stuff that I did not explain. And to be honest with you,
just said it.
Explain it again. I would make it short, but I'm sure you just misquoted again. What I'm telling you is this. I did not say that I make laws. Laws and rules are two different things. I didn't say I make the rule. I didn't say I make laws. What I said is based on where I'm at, what governs me, okay? And Mr. Bond just explained that, like in the Bible, not all rules apply to everybody in the Bible. So therefore, I'm not going to come out here and act like it does too. This is people just explaining. What I said is in where I'm at, what governs me. Is
what
that
governs you?
My natural response to a man is not a sin. My natural temptation based on scenarios is not me sinning. Like it's just not a sin. I haven't done anything, period. Okay. And I just explained the definition of sin, which is to act against your natural design. Now, who designed you? You can put the word God on that. But if you act against the design that God gave you, then that is a sin because you're acting against God. Okay. So therefore, what I do with that man, if it goes, I said if it goes against my natural design by God, okay, and we're going to say the word God, then that is a sin. But beyond that, I don't believe that there is anything beyond that because honestly, there's nothing written. There's nothing I feel. There's nothing else beyond that. So don't misquote me when it comes to that.
How do you know what your natural design is?
Hold on, y'all.
Before you guys,
you got to get Queen in it, y'all.
Yeah, hold on for 1 second. Before you guys rebuttal, right? And Queen, I would definitely get to you, right? Because I'm about to bounce just for like a quick minute, but real quick, Lola, right? Earlier, I know you answered a question. Do you practice African spirituality? And then you said yes. Now, I don't know what African spirituality means to you, or what it is, or is it contrary to like Christian spirituality or whatever? But do you mind if you kind of like explain like what is African spirituality? And what are the practices? I just want to just get an understanding.
Well, okay. African spirituality is something that it's not religion. Let's say that, okay? African spirituality differs based on where you're talking about in Africa. However, it's been associated with the word animism, okay? In Europe, okay? Which is that all things possess a spirit. All things possess energy. And all things does have its own energy and its influence on reality. That's pretty much the what's undergirding them all, which connects them all. But they're different from one end to the continent to the other. However, based on what you resonate with, right? It's based on what you should go with. And that's pretty much the idea within the African context, that what you're called to is what you should go to. You shouldn't be called to one and then you go to another because of whatever. Like that goes against yourself. And according to spirituality, which is the self, you're acting against yourself to literally do just that. So, you know, that's the underskirding reality between it. I mean, for me, I have studied Eastern African spirituality and Western. I've studied a little bit of the Southern spirituality systems, but essentially they're all connected. Like they're all connected. And when you understand one or two, you pretty much start understanding them all. But
okay, so what is the calling then?
There is no separation between like African spirituality and the self. So therefore religion plays no part in it. You can be a Christian and also, you know, go to the Church of Shango. You can practice African spirituality and be a Muslim. That's not, yeah, you can.
So you can practice African spirituality while you can still be in your religion, you say, right?
Most Africans, okay, and I would say most Africans have a religion, and then they have their spirituality, which people say is their culture often.
Right.
That's what that is. Yeah.
Spirituality and the culture. Okay, I still don't know the differentiation between those two. I'll just ask you this last question. When you say calling, I mean, like, what is like the calling? And how can you tell when you're being called? And I know you mentioned about spirits. Mm-hmm. So that's the last part I'm trying to understand.
Your calling is something that only you can know. No one can tell you. No one can explain that to you. And it has a lot to do, at least in my experience, with your level of connection with your own intuition, with your own spirit. And some people are not as connected or sensitive as others. And that's the plight of man. To become
so it's about connecting. I get what you're saying. So basically, it's like connecting with your spirit, like almost like, maybe I'm saying it wrong, like a spirit. I should probably say spirit animal, but you're connecting with your African spirit, and then that's how you get your calling.
Well, no, you're not necessarily connecting with an African spirit because your spirit isn't African. Your spirit is just. Okay. However, you as Jesus said, the kingdom of God is within, and thus you must go within. So it's the same. It's the same. It's all about understanding yourself. Know thyself, as the African saying goes.
Got you. But basically, like the whole point is to find calling. You gotta connect with your spirits.
You just quoted Jesus, and you don't believe in Jesus.
Hold on. So okay.
I never said that.
No. Don't focus on what you're explaining to me. So now I get it. So now I get it as far as what you're saying about you connecting with spirits,
right?
Which it goes back into our conversation and the story that I made when the person, you know, who's Christian or whatever, was connecting to spirits in order for him to get the power. And sometimes spirits, by you calling into those certain spirits, you're getting that calling to be a screenwriter or something else. But whoever you're chanting to, you're collecting that energy from spiritual forces. The point I'm just trying to make is that spiritual forces does exist.
No. You know? Now, I'm not going to speak on any particular spiritual system. I'll speak for myself when I say this, though, to that.
I'm not speaking for you.
No, I get what you're saying. No, I'm saying I'll say this just based on my experience.
Mm-hmm. And then Queen, you're next.
People that say that they are connecting to spirit or something outside of themselves, that I don't believe in. That I don't believe in that.
I can't hear what you say.
I said, I don't necessarily follow that train of belief in terms of they say, well, I'm connected to a spirit and that spirit is outside of myself and there's multiple ones and I'm doing like, I don't follow that train of thought. I'm not negating it, but I don't follow that because I know that inside of spirituality, there's pitfalls. There's things that you can do that can really dupe you in terms of spirituality. I do know that, okay? Like there are pitfalls. And it can result in people going a certain way that might not necessarily be good. I'm aware of that. However,
so that applies to the African spirituality too, because
it applies to every spirituality. It doesn't matter which one you're in. There is pitfalls when some people go off the rails. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, right? The journey to self is not an easy one. And when you see people saying I connect to spirit, and I'm asking for all these powers, and I'm doing this, and then I'm acting crazy too, and doing weird shit and shit. They're not connecting to shit. Really, okay. I would say what they're connecting to, but then we would be off topic. But what I'm saying is this: the journey to self is a selfless journey. So therefore, there's a lot that you're going to be able to tell about someone when they say they connect to spirit.
Man,
so
so many questions.
That's why I don't put myself and my beliefs over a Christian, over a Muslim, over a Jew, over whoever. Because at the end of the day, the purpose of spirituality and religion is to bring you closer to what created you, right? And what you are, like not your body. So that's why I don't believe my beliefs is above anybody else's beliefs. However, if we're going to conversate, if we're going to debate, the only thing we can debate is something physical, which is like a book or something read or a culture or something physical that we can physically see. That's the only thing we can debate. We can't debate what we, don't have time.
Close to AR and Tristan. Okay, you know what? I want to fall back on this one because I don't want to take up too much of your time because I do have so many other questions. But Queen, you could go next. But thank you, Lola.
Hello, people.
Hey, Queen.
Hi, Vaughn, Eric,
I'll be
Pop,
back.
Mr. Best. Get out M3. What's up, Lola?
Hi.
So I came in. It was a little, I'm a little confused, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Is there a question or just general?
General.
Okay. So what was the last general statement besides what Lola just said?
Go ahead, Lola. Go. You know the general.
Okay. It started out with me saying that, okay, there's these beliefs and claims about the devil, right? And that I believe that is the reason why all communities, not just the Black community, but all communities are in disarray, because the idea that you can defer something to the devil, right? Not even the devil. Yeah. It takes away accountability and keeps people stagnant to the point where culture and just the human being starts devolving because they don't have to take accountability because they have beliefs that tell them I can eat my mother's stomach and still share the same heaven as Jesus. Like, shit like that. So I feel like the root of that comes into this thing where we defer our sins to the devil. We defer our desires and temptations and our faults and our weaknesses to, the devil, right? Because I've had people tell me to my face, the devil possessed me, and that's why I slapped that person. I've had a girl tell me that. I've had people tell me the devil possessed them, and that's why they were sucking dick. Literally, on the street, the devil was in them sucking another man's dick as if the devil gay or something. I've heard some things, but this is what I'm saying. That belief that the devil is in you and stuff, and it's like, if God is in you, how is the devil sharing the same space if the devil and God are not the same one thing? Whatever. I'm not debating that. All I'm saying is that we need to clear the air on, is the devil making you do something, or is it really you? Because again, for instance, Black women in the church, we know that because of some of this deferment, they tend to do things that are against their own nature because they feel, well, as long as I just believe that Jesus did this and Jesus did that and the devil is these men, I'm okay. And it's like, okay, in reality, we got some issues going on here. So I don't wanna say, well, anyone's wrong for their belief. I'm not gonna say that. But right now, that's what we're debating, whether or not the devil is in control or not.
I believe evil makes people do things. I don't believe the devil does, though, because if people think about it, the devil is so thirsty to get rid of us. He doesn't have time to sit and toy with us. He's on a bigger mission, trying to get rid of all of us.
He don't want to get rid of us.
Yes, he does.
No, he don't.
He is smart. Listen, he's not dumb. Hold on, I'm still talking.
Well, I was actually
right?
Next.
Hold on.
I was actually next.
Nobody said anything about being next, so I started talking.
I was next before you.
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you say it from the beginning?
I'm gonna let you talk.
I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry, Queen.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Cheer. What's up, Queen? Hold on. Forget what I'm saying. What's up, Queen? Cheer. Well, okay, no, I was just saying the devil has plans to try to get rid of all of us. That's how thirsty evil that he is.
Okay.
And that's what I definitely believe. That's it. That's all I want to say.
But Lola said something that's interesting. Lola, you said that you're into African spirituality, right?
Yeah.
Which sector are you in? What sector do you choose of the African?
Do I choose? I haven't really chose a sector. I'm in a few sectors. I tend to follow the Orisha tradition. However, I'm not an initiate into the Orisha tradition.
Okay, because there's a lot of African spirituality. Because let's just say, it's a lot of African spirituality that can develop what we call evil spirits that can control you, right?
From what they say, yeah.
They can develop spirits that can control you.
From what they say, yeah.
Do you believe
that?
Using
my words carefully. From what they say, yeah.
Oh, so what they say, yeah. Okay, so since you haven't experienced it or seen it, you don't actually know.
I can't speak to it because it's not in my experience.
Right. Because you haven't experienced it.
Right. Now, if I would tell you yes or no, but because I'm not, I can say what I've heard, and then I can speak on if it sounds like something that makes sense. But I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying it's not my experience.
Okay, so but you've heard cases, plenty of cases that people in the African spirituality that has done it. Even though you haven't experienced it, do you believe it can be done?
That someone can invoke a spirit outside of themselves that is evil?
Yeah, they can develop by a seance or anything they do to control another person. Do you believe that?
No, not in that context. No, I don't.
Oh, you don't believe that the seance in the African spirituality that they have done that actually controlled someone?
I don't personally believe that. I have my reasons for why I don't believe. Now, don't get me wrong. There's parts of that I see, that I understand, but I don't personally believe that that's what's happening. I believe that that's what people are explaining what's happening, but I don't see where that's what's actually happening, because I don't just look at African spirituality in and of itself. I'm looking at it in comparison to all spirituality, because spirituality is spirituality.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I believe.
Hold on, Vaughn, 1 minute. I forgot.
Right.
Hold on. Queen was next. Queen was next. She was next. Go ahead.
Oh,
Queen.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Queen. I'm sorry.
I don't know what y'all talking about. 5, deities, and I just say this: hey, believe what you believe, walk in your truth, and that's it. Look, I ain't gonna debate nothing I believe to nobody who don't want to believe it. You don't want to believe it? Kick rock, keep it pushing, go swim in the lake, drown in the ocean. I don't give a damn. Leave me alone. My belief is my belief. You know what I mean? If
Queen, I ain't gotta say too much.
Huh?
Queen, I ain't gotta say too much.
I'm just saying. I'm just, it's just crazy. You can't. Like what Pop was saying, you can't use something that you don't believe in to give your point. If you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. I believe there's good and evil. I believe that there are evil and good spirits. I believe that there's a lot of stuff that goes on that we have no clue of, and I don't play with it. I don't doubt that some people see stuff. I don't doubt that some people possess stuff, because I've seen it, and I don't play with it. I stay the hell away from it. I don't want no parts of it. I ain't here to question it. I know people who family members practice black magic, and they don't play.
But Queen,
so if they do it,
black magic.
No, can
yes,
I?
Man, it's not a joke.
It's not.
There's some people, and we can say it don't exist, but until you've been around it and you've been exposed to it, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
But Queen, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
I think you said you was in college, right? You've been in college.
No,
right,
I went to college.
Right. Okay. So Queen, let me ask you, because I want to get this clear what Lola is doing. Even when you went to college, when they make an argument and they debate, they don't believe in what they write, but they use books and materials to their argument that they're making in a debate. They don't believe in the book. What they doing is using the material, using the words within a book to establish an argument.
That's cool.
That's what she's doing.
That's all she's doing.
She's trying.
No. She's using that. No. Stop making up. Yo, you guys all got to go to law school. You can't talk riddles and circles around me because it ain't happening. You can't.
That's right.
Pops.
You don't know where he's from, yo.
You can't be sitting here telling me you're reading from the book, telling me it's the truth, and because the book said it, and then change your mind and say, "Well, I'm just using it as a reference."
But she didn't say truth.
I never said anything.
Listen to me, yo. We're gonna replay this thing.
Yes.
I'm telling you, if I ever hire a lawyer, I hire you, a.k.a. You'll drive the judge crazy because you talk in circles and riddles.
But you said, but you adding something to
and Von Erich is right with you. Von Erich be the assistant district attorney because I've had it with him. Me and him have went at it too.
Pop,
and guess what, Pop? I'm snitching. I'm telling on everybody.
One at a time.
I ain't going to jail. Y'all all going down because I'm snitching.
One at a time, y'all. Come on, y'all.
You're adding words to your argument so it can sling your way.
I don't slink it my way. I heard it with my own ears.
Where did she say truth? She didn't say anything about truth.
She was arguing with me about that. The book says it, so how is it not true then? She's arguing with me about the devil going up into heaven.
Hold on, Pops.
God, and I'm telling her that's what the book says.
She said what she is doing is using the Bible to establish an argument, just like you do on your webpage. I mean, on your channel, you go in articles to establish your argument to say this is going on in the world.
No, but she wasn't establishing an argument. She was establishing a fact. She was telling me, no, the book says this, so that must be the truth. The devil doesn't go. He claimed the devil doesn't realm in the heavenly planet, in the heavenly realm.
That's not what I said.
The book don't show that he's up there.
That's not what I said.
You said that.
That's
you didn't say the devil. How can the devil go to heaven?
I will restate.
I don't want to. You said I don't want to be there if he's there. You even said that.
Let me restate what I said to you. I said to you that you have to reconcile how the devil is in heaven based on what the Bible says in all of its verses. Literally.
Why do I have to reconcile?
Mr. Potts, we quoted 2 different verses that said 2 different things, and all I said to you is, if what we're saying is that this verse stands correct and this verse stands correct, we have to reconcile those 2 before we sit and say anything is anything. Because at the end of the day, hold on, at the end of the day, I told you that if one thing happened and thus it makes it clear that something else cannot happen, you can't tell me the opposite just happened too. 2 things cannot be true when they contradicting one another. That's all I said. I never said anything.
They weren't contradicting each other. You just didn't read the whole chapter. You only read one sentence.
Hold
That's
on.
what I was trying to tell you.
I said you have to reconcile that. I never said it's true or false. So don't put words in my mouth. I never said that.
What do you mean? You were arguing with me about it.
I said I don't want to be in a heaven where a demon is, or the devil is, or where evil is. And that's not what I think of when I think of heaven. Now, that's my personal view.
You don't want to be in heaven. There is no heaven.
However, what I said to you was not about truth. I didn't say the word truth to you on purpose, okay? So don't put words in my mouth.
You said you don't want to be in heaven. But how could there be a heaven if you don't believe in the Almighty God in your mind?
There you go with belief. I'm not here to debate your belief.
How are you going to be in heaven? You ain't going to be anywhere. You're going to get up there and he's going to tell you, get back down there. You didn't believe in me.
Whether that's true or not. I'm here to ask you to reconcile how is that possible based on the verse.
How is it possible? And I explained to you how it was possible. You didn't. Yes, I did. You didn't read the whole book.
Yes.
You read one sentence.
No.
To fit your narrative. Yes. What do you mean no? Then get the book out. Get the book out and break it down. Stop talking riddles.
There's several verses that say that the devil was cast out of heaven and cursed to be on earth. That's what the Bible says.
That don't mean he never realmed in there.
Hold on. That's what the Bible says. I didn't make that up. That's what the Bible said. I'm not saying the Bible is true or false. I'm just saying that's what's in the Bible. Yeah. However, the Bible also says that sinners, evildoers cannot physically be in the presence of the Lord. So we have verses where there's a sinner, the ultimate sinner, in the presence of the Lord doing deals.
No, you're wrong.
So at the end of the day, I didn't say that either was false or true. What I said is you have to reconcile that because that doesn't make sense.
Where in the book does it say sinners cannot be in the realm of heaven? And does it say humans or does it say spirits? Because the devil is not a human being.
If you want the verse, you can actually Google that. But I'll tell you now, one of them is Psalm 5:5.
We can't even have the thought of evil to be in heaven, right?
Yeah, right.
You can't enter. You can't enter the gates of heaven. Is that what you're saying?
But that's not how. I don't
Talking
think
about
that's
not entering, we have to wonder how did this thing get in?
right. I think that. See,
Right. I hear what you're saying, Lola.
The argument. She's trying to establish an argument in what do she believe. She's not saying this is actually going on.
Right.
She's just establishing an argument, and she's trying to say what you believe, Pop, what Eddie believes, what Fox believes. She just established an argument, and she also is putting her belief in. She's saying this is not logic, even though she doesn't know what's going on. To her belief, what she's feeling inside and her understanding is not logic. So, but Pop, then you say, well, I understand. I will understand because she does it like you said, Pop. She may not did the whole verse, or she may not read the whole Bible. No problem. That's not what she's debating. She's debating something that she's read. It could be a word, verse, or whatever, and she's established an argument. Then you will say, well, the argument that you're making would not hold ground because you have to look at the whole verse or the whole text or the entire Bible.
I said that earlier, but I was overrode with that.
She's establishing an argument. We can't say that.
And I said her argument's weak.
Well, that's because you know why? Because what you believe in.
It's not a belief.
And what was
not a belief. Yes. You have to interpret the book, and then you have to understand that the devil, Lucifer, was in heaven at one time, and he got thrown out. We all know this.
No, he didn't.
But this has nothing to do with.
He didn't get thrown out. He didn't just get thrown out.
He got thrown out with the other demons that revolted.
No, he got cursed out. That's different.
He got thrown. They fell.
No, it says that he was cursed to be in a specific place, and it didn't say he could come out after a specific amount of time. However, he did. However, he was asked, where was he, as if he was supposed to be in heaven on command, like he didn't get the memo or some shit. So what I am trying to figure out is why is it that no matter where the devil or Satan is or is not, somehow he's being blamed for what people are doing, despite the fact I haven't seen one instance of him killing anybody, stealing anything, betraying anybody. And honestly, even if we go back to the very beginning in the Eden, the garden, or whatever the case may be, it's debatable, okay, in his involvement in that circumstance, which most Christians do debate. That's not me. I've seen that argument before. So my thing is, again, I'm not debating whether or not it's true or not. All I'm saying is please reconcile that, because even as an adult, the question is, how is that the case if you're saying one thing and now you're saying another, and there's no information in between the two? And you said I didn't read the entire verse, but I did. I've studied the Bible intensely over the years. I've read the Bible more than 3 times from cover to cover. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is this is something that has to be reconciled, which is the reason why we talk about it.
Well, you're asking for the mysteries of the world to be answered by human beings.
And that's a problem, right?
But you say
what you're asking.
No, that's not a problem. That's not a problem.
Oh, right. I thought it was a problem.
I'm trying to get.
That's not a problem.
I'm trying to get what you said. You said, Lola, I'm trying to get what you saying reconcile at the beginning. When it is so, let me ask you this: because what the devil did, the Satan did at the beginning, right?
The beginning of what specifically?
At the beginning, when he tempted Eve.
Oh, in the garden. Okay, go ahead.
In the garden, right? He tempted Eve. All right, she accepted the tempt and she did what he did, right? So all of them got punished. It wasn't just the Satan. Because just like you just said, just like everybody's saying, you still got free will. You got free will to listen to that temptation and carry it out, or you don't.
Okay.
So he carried out a temptation because he deceived them for something they did not know. Okay? And he used it because he didn't lie, he deceived. So he deceived,
Right.
and
He didn't lie.
they carried out because they didn't follow the law. So that's why they was punished, even though he did what he did. Just like we tell our kids, just because someone say you do something, that don't make you do it. You gonna jump off the bridge? No. But he did that. He came up with words to deceive them. They followed.
Okay, let me say this about the garden, right? That's one of my favorite conversations to have, right? Because I did a whole video on my channel about that deceptive piece, right? I think that video might be like 2 hours long, but it's one of my best videos that I did, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was so proud of that video. But it's one of my favorite topics to talk about because it's so vague but detailed at the same time, in my opinion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's different accounts in different books. Some of the books that have been redacted have different accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the and then when you read Genesis 1 and 2, there's several different accounts of what happened, all of that.
Right.
And that's why I find it fascinating. However, right, as it pertains to the devil, okay, which is what we're talking about tonight, okay, you're saying that he deceived them, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your claim. He deceived them.
Yeah, he deceived.
Okay, he deceived them by telling them the truth, correct?
You know, and that's and that's what I said before.
Yeah, you're right.
So
by telling them he deceived them. This is why he got punished. He deceived them, right, into doing something that he was truthful in, but he was truthful in heavenly. Heavenly, he was truthful.
So I'm trying to figure out what he.
I could break it down. He basically told them, eat the apple, you'll get knowledge. And they did. He wasn't lying, but the Almighty God said, don't eat the apple.
Right.
Because God didn't want them to have knowledge.
No, did he tell them to eat it? No, did he tell them to eat it?
He told them if you eat the apple,
he said if
gain knowledge. So he was deceiving, telling them to do it.
But he said if, Pops, right? If he didn't say eat the apple.
I don't know if he said if. He may have said, hey, Eve, eat the apple. I don't know what he said. I wasn't there.
Because you said if. I
said he may have said if, but he could have said eat the apple and you'll gain knowledge.
Right.
And they ate the apple, but it was against the Almighty.
He said if you eat the apple, you will surely die. Right?
Okay, let me say something. That's not what God in the Bible said to Adam. Okay, because it didn't say he said to Eve, but that's not what God said to Adam. And that's not what the Bible is quoting God as saying to Adam. God said to Adam that even if you touch this fruit, you don't have to eat it. Even if you touch it, you will die. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure they understood the concept of death. I'm very sure of that. We can have a philosophical debate on that later. But he said, even if you touch it, you will die. Now, the Bible also says that when his spouse was there, it made a point to talk about what happened before she ate the fruit. It talks about how she found it to be pleasurable, how she found it to be this, how she caressed it, how she did all these things. And it was just so great to her because fruit was, I don't know, not available. I don't know. But before she ate, she touched it and she didn't die. Now, like Eddie said, no, it's not quoted in the Bible that, the devil or Satan told her, go ahead and eat it. What he told her was, when you do touch this or eat this, you will not die. That's what he told her. That's all he told her, is she's not going to die. And the reason he told her that she wouldn't die is what the Bible quoted. Now, here's the question about.
Hold up, stop right there. There. Hold up. When he said that she wouldn't die, that was a lie.
It wasn't a lie.
Okay, she didn't die?
Unless they were created as immortals.
Did she die?
That's they got.
Did Adam and Eve die?
Adam and Eve were created to be
only
immortal.
Makes sense if she was an immortal, but she was not an immortal.
Hold up. You're going into immortal.
No, I'm not going into. I'm saying the statement doesn't make sense unless she was.
Let me explain so it may make sense. You saying she was immortal? If she was immortal, she was. Hold up. She was immortal until she, like you said, touched or ate the apple. And I'm saying, once she did that, did she die? Did she die?
Mr. Best, what makes you think? Not Miss. I'm sorry. I'm saying
She didn't die right away. She eventually.
Why
died.
do you feel that she or he, Adam or his spouse, was an immortal? What gives you that? Brings you to that conclusion?
Because the whole Bible, when you walk in the path of the righteous and do not break the law, you extend your life forever. But they broke the law.
You talking about your physical body life or your spirit?
Spiritual and physical. Your spiritual is the one that gives your flesh life. So
the flesh is not the thing that is immortal, correct? Right.
Right.
Okay. So
your spiritual is immortal.
Okay. Here's the thing. That hasn't changed.
What hasn't changed?
That hasn't changed. Nobody's spirit dies because it's not born. Like nobody's spirit dies. That like we don't have proof that energy is born and thus it dies. There's nothing that proves that. So therefore, the idea that we're talking about her spirit, that doesn't make sense based on what's in the book. The book says if you touch this thing physically, if you touch it physically, you will die. I have no indication that this was about some spiritual situation that's not physical. Like
you're missing the point. She did die. She died and he died.
She died because she was a human being that was created on earth and that was placed in the garden to
when she ate the fruit, they had show nakedness, right? After they ate the fruit, right?
Right.
You didn't hear what Von Erich said. He said the spirit kept the flesh alive prior to her touching the apple.
Hold up. You said
that's what he said.
Wait a minute. She did die. She died, and she died, and Adam died. But what you just said, you said that that's not what you said. Something about what is not there, and then you added to it.
What I'm saying, if you read Genesis 1 and 2, if you just read the book by itself, right? Don't add anything onto it. The book did not specifically say they were going to die a specific way. It didn't go any explanation about anything in that way. So that is an assumption by default on our part. And now I can go with you on that, right? Because I kind of do have some thoughts about immortality. However, I can't make that claim about immortality about this because that's not in the Bible. It's just not. It doesn't say anything about immortality in Genesis or any place else, honestly, that for anyone that was there. So I can't make that assumption. The problem is, what I'm saying is about the devil. Is that when the devil told her the truth, right? That's the truth. We are commanded to speak the truth, unless that's not like.
Wait a minute. He did not. How can he tell her the truth when he said that she would not die? That's not the truth.
No, he told her that if you touch it or eat it, that you will not die. But no, he said you will not die. He said what will happen is you will gain a certain knowledge from touching.
Okay, but
that's what he said. And hold on, that's what happened. After touching
Lola, y'all both talking. Lola, you keep skipping the point that they died.
They was always gonna die. They were never immortals.
Okay, who told you that?
The Bible never said they were immortal.
So why are you putting it in there?
What?
Why are you putting it in there? Just because the Bible did not tell you, why are you saying they wasn't immortal? That they was going to die anyway?
That's an assumption, and it's a hard assumption.
That's no assumption because if you read on, Enoch went straight to heaven. So why? So why you didn't? Enoch went straight up. He never died. So, but you're making an assumption. You're making an assumption and saying, "Oh, they wasn't immortal. They was going to eventually going to die." Where's that at?
Okay.
But Enoch,
they knew they would eventually going to die. Why would they care about eating the apple?
But Enoch, is it proven that the Bible's connected to Enoch?
What book?
You said Enoch, right?
Von Erich hit it on the money.
What?
Von Erich, you hit that on the money with the apple.
Because you brought up Enoch, right?
Right.
Von. Okay, is the book of Enoch connected to the Bible? Is there some type of proof that it's connected to the Bible?
What you mean proof?
The book of Enoch, is that connected to the Bible?
Yes, that's
Is it proof? Is it proof that it's connected to the Bible? Because some people
I
say it's
don't know.
not.
Some scholars
You said-
believe yes, some no.
scholars,
Okay,
I don't
you
know.
said some scholars, right? But
That's
we
why I
don't know.
Right.
We don't.
But
So how can you can't connect
you
the
gotta think
Enoch
about
to this?
you got to think about the whole Bible.
But here's Von
The whole
Erich's
Bible,
argument.
They don't know as far as the who wrote it and things like that. I just know the book of Enoch is in the Ethiopian Bible. That's in there.
Right, and there's a reason why the book of Enoch is in the Ethiopian Bible and not other Bibles, because it has circumstances in it that negates the Bible and certain other beliefs that is connected to what we're talking about.
According
Well,
to
they
scholars.
found it in Ethiopia. They
According
never
to
found
certain
a copy
This is
of
why
it.
I'm not debating other books. This is why I'm not using the Quran against the Bible. This is
But
why I'm not doing that tonight.
Man had to be immortal. Von Erich hit it on the money.
Hold on, Mr. Potts. When you start bringing in other books,
I didn't bring Enoch.
that's not in the conventional Bible to prove something.
What conventional Bible? What you say?
When you start bringing in other books that's not in the general canon, right? Now you're talking about, hold on. Now you're talking about the legitimacy of the Bible, which is not.
What general canon are you talking about?
The book.
What I'm saying is this: the biblical canon.
What's that?
What people understand is the King James version. That's
not the canon.
I didn't
Right.
say
That's the New Testament.
I just said, let me pick that right now. Hold on.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Just picking that right now, right? Most people are aware of that, right? When we bring in books that are not present in the canons that people are presently aware of, that becomes an issue of the legitimacy of the entire book. So we're not debating that tonight. We're not debating
Hold up.
And that's why I said. If that's
the case,
in the King James.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, Lola, to what you're saying, as far as the legitimacy, then the Bible should be the one, because the Ethiopian Bible was before King James.
Right. I'm not debating that.
Listen. What I'm
tonight, I didn't want to get into which Bible is correct, which books are more legitimate based on scholars. I didn't want to get into that because
stop using them.
But listen. Hold on. Wait. So what she's saying, the King James Bible, right? You're not going to find Enoch in there.
Correct.
Why?
You're not going to find that in there. So what I'm saying is that you cannot connect something to King James, and it hasn't even been proven if that's really a part of the Bible.
But she's connecting stuff.
Hold
and Enoch is not even in King James, like the regular King James Bible.
You're right, Eddie.
He's connecting stuff.
Right. That's what she's saying.
Eddie, you're right. You're right. It's not. But then she has established her argument with the King James, right?
Using the regular.
She established
the regular King James.
The regular King James, right? The reason why we can bring that up, what her argument would not stand, because the Ethiopian Bible was before the King James.
Right.
King James. So hold up. So that means since we're doing out Ethiopia, which was before the King James, right? Because the legitimacy should be up as far as the Ethiopian Bible, since it was the first. So she's established her Bible. She established her point of a Bible that was created after the Ethiopian Bible.
Amen.
But God, if I
wait a minute, Lola. As far as in the academic media, circulum, we can do that. We can bring up a book that was before a book and to establish an argument.
But I'm not doing that.
What y'all saying is, we can't bring that in because it's not in this book. That's not how a debate or when you critique critical
but it's not
or theories. That's not how it's done in an academia arena. You cannot say a person.
I'll give you that, Vaughn. I'll give you that. That's not how it's done in an academic environment. But let me tell you something. In an academic environment, they wouldn't be debating the legitimacy of this argument of the devil. They would be debating that the Bible is not legitimate when it comes to any conversation about anything that we're talking about, no matter which Bible you're talking about, because we'd be debating the legitimacy of specific books. So wait a minute. I have read the book of Enoch, right? And I prefer that actual version personally. But here's the problem. When you get into the book of Enoch, you start getting into other things that most Christians don't believe. This is why it's debated, or it has been debated for years. The reason I didn't want to get into that tonight is because I'm not talking about the legitimacy of Jesus Christ or his birth or other stuff when it comes to that's not a part of this topic. I'm not debating that, and that's all throughout that. So
what does the Christian got to do?
I didn't want to confuse those topics. That's
what does Christian have to do with this whole conversation?
Right. Well,
those people aren't Christians. I'm not a Christian.
Even in an academic, even an academic or a religious academic arena, they will do that, what you call as far as the devil, and bring up as far as the legitimacy.
I'm not doing that tonight.
Well, I want to have a conversation with the book you want to use.
I'm saying this, Lola. I'm not saying to argue about the legitimacy of the book. I'm just saying, as we make an argument and we are debating, I can bring things up in a book. I can bring things up in a book. As far as the legitimacy, that's up to you if you want to accept it. But I can bring things up to my argument in another book.
So what's your point? I mean, I don't really understand because.
Well, here's my point. You're bringing up
I'm
books
not
that
talking to
fit
you.
a narrative.
No, hold for a sec. I'm just like, I've been here for a minute. Like, thank you. Respect to the panel. Knowledge and relationships.
What's up, Simon? How are you?
Man, like, you ain't been in here for a minute, man.
Man, I'm trying to enjoy my vacation. Y'all keep dragging me here, man.
Simon, you don't even know what's going on, so we gotta fill you
Shut
in.
your mouth for a second before you get the hot one. I'm just saying, like, knowledge of relationships has not been here for a minute, man. You got to piece our brothers.
Yes, that's factually correct.
They've been putting in the work.
What is this guy talking about now?
Well, shut up. Don't get butt hurt. No, I'm just saying, like,
listen, you
knowledge and relationships.
Stop with your sensitivity and relax.
Wait, hold on, Pops.
I had a second. No, I ain't
wait a second. You've been on the show 1 minute. So what are you talking about? I'm thinking to you, man. Yo, you've been on the show 1 minute laying on your bed. Now you own it. Get out of here, man. Go hang out with your English friends. I ain't even messing like that. You don't know. I know the
I'll take the coat out of your foot.
I know the English
you won't work for the rest of your life.
These are a bunch of Karens. I
don't
know
even
the
go
English.
there, you don't even
Let me give you guys some time or two.
Don't do it like that.
See what y'all want to say before
mute everybody. Mute everybody.
For America, you
I'll
be done.
you kiss your wife. That's what I'll do.
Oh my goodness! Oh, we get personal.
Hey Lola, can you give me that link to that when you said you did this on your channel? Could you put that link in
Simon, it's definitely good to see you, my brother.
To your to that channel. Because you said you did a lecture on that on your channel. Can you send me that link? Because I would like to
get that.
I had a question. Mm-hmm. I want to go back to the garden. So what kind of fruit are we talking about? Because I want y'all to make it clear. What fruit in the garden are we talking about? What was the fruit?
There's a lot that hasn't been stated in the Bible, so I couldn't even tell you.
Yeah, I can't tell you what fruit.
Okay, now somebody mentioned that the fruit was the fruit of knowledge or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's to gain knowledge, right?
Right.
Good.
So if that fruit was to gain knowledge, right? What, how would they know what's right or wrong if they didn't? How would they know right from wrong? Far as like the knowledge, without them eating, they have to eat the fruit to get the knowledge to know right from wrong, right?
Right.
No, the Almighty God told, don't eat it, don't touch it.
No, hold on. You have to eat the fruit to gain knowledge. So if they don't have knowledge now, how would they know right from wrong? They would have to know right from wrong for eating the fruit, right?
Because he told them.
Because the Almighty
God.
No,
listen. Hold on. Y'all missing the point.
Okay,
you can tell anybody anything, but they don't have the knowledge.
Well, they had some knowledge.
No, they don't have the knowledge. You have to eat the fruit to gain the knowledge. So now they know right from. But look, now they know right from wrong.
No, hold up.
You eat that fruit, you gain knowledge, right?
Hold up. If someone told, listen to what you're saying. If someone told you to not get in a car because something may happen to you, you have just gained knowledge.
No.
The knowledge
hold up,
that's not what
wait a minute. Hold up. You're looking at it as did they gain all the knowledge or all the things? No, you have just gained a part knowledge, just a sprinkle of knowledge.
How do we know that? How do we know it's a part knowledge? It just says fruit of knowledge. That's all we know.
No, don't forget the fruit of knowledge. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about they gained a part knowledge when he said, "Don't eat the tree." The fruit. That is knowledge.
Okay,
Not
can I explain it to you this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
When would you tell a 6-month-old baby, give them a command and expect that baby to understand the difference between right, wrong, doing the command, not doing the command, and which one that falls into in terms of understanding? Would you do that?
Well, I think you have it confused again.
I'm glad you said that because it's I'm glad you said that.
You got it confused again.
Oh, go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
Can I say something? Hey, look, I babysat enough kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
I babysat a 9-month-old who acted damn fool when their mama was around, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I said to that 9-month-old, "Ain't nothing wrong with you. Stop crying."
Mm.
That 9-month-old stopped crying and started eating whatever was on they high chair.
There you go.
So yes, they do understand. We are the idiots. So that 9-month-old, hold on. That 9-month-old knew that they could do whatever they wanted to do in front of their mama, and their mama was going to take care of them. Yeah. She was going to cater to their little whims. And when I said, I'm not doing that. Ain't nothing wrong with you. I'm crying.
The devil.
We're talking about.
Where's this knowledge thing got to do with it?
We're talking about. Hey guys, Vaughn Eric has something to say real quick. Hold on, Vaughn, go ahead.
No. They could go.
They ate the apple. Let me get this straight.
You can't compare. Listen, we're talking about the first human beings. She's talking about 9-month-old baby. I can't compare that to the first people that was here.
But DJ,
I can't compare that.
The Almighty said, "Don't eat or touch the apple."
But they didn't know right from wrong at that time.
Wait a minute, no,
right? Exactly.
They knew
That's what
right
I said.
from wrong.
No, they didn't.
How? You would have to eat the fruit to know the knowledge.
You let me.
So they
you let
didn't
me
know right.
explain to you before you interrupt me, because I'll interrupt you all the time.
They didn't eat the fruit yet, so they didn't.
I didn't say they ate the fruit.
Hold on, let me go ahead, Pops. I'm sorry.
Adam and Eve. What do you mean they had no? What do you think they were born illiterate? No, they had knowledge.
I don't know. The Bible.
Here we go again. I'll wait. Every sentence I say, you got to say something. So let me
Lola,
finish
Lola, you interrupted Lola. You gotta let him talk.
You
gotta let him talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Let him talk.
Adam and Eve had knowledge. The devil said to them, he didn't say knowledge. He said, if you eat from the tree, you will know of good and evil.
Right.
Okay? He didn't say knowledge. They already, what do you think? The Almighty God made them illiterate? No. They had a brain. He told them, don't eat from that tree. And they knew.
Right. So if they didn't know the difference between good and evil, or right and wrong, however you want to flip that cake, how are you blaming them for anything?
Of course you blame them, because he told them don't eat it. That's
it. Right. But how would they know it? How would they know it's wrong to not eat it?
Because they knew it was wrong.
How would they know it's wrong to not eat it if they haven't even ate the fruit yet?
Hold up, EJ. Queen, where did she go? Because what she just said, what she just said was what happened. You keep saying they did not know. Once he said something to them, that's when someone say don't do this, you have just gained knowledge not to do what they just said.
You can't compare that. Hold on. You can't compare the 9-month-old to the ones who came here on Earth first. You can't compare that.
Why not?
Because they're adults. They're smarter than a 9-month-old.
Why not?
Adam and Eve had knowledge. They were smart.
If that's the case, if that's the case, then y'all won the argument. If you're gonna take that away, then go ahead. Then y'all win the argument.
No, you can't. You can't compare. You can't compare that baby to the first human beings that was on Earth. The very first.
Okay, well let's do it. Let's do an adult then. If you tell someone, and if you come up with a law, right, not to do something, right, you have just gained knowledge because something has just been told to you not to do. That right there.
Okay. Well, let's just say that you're right. But
how would they know right from wrong? If you,
But
in order to
listen,
know that,
listen,
you would have to eat it, right?
Because
My-
you're
my
created
brother,
That's
I
my
want-
question.
Listen,
You would still have to know what's right from wrong.
EJ, you keep going back. How would they
No,
know? You keep going back what they did. I'm saying go with your sentiment. They don't know. They don't know, right? You don't know the law until you read it or somebody told you. Then you know. He told them not to eat. Right there, they know. They didn't know at first until he told them.
But the assumption is
But
that
see,
if
Eddie,
they
you think the Almighty God has to explain it?
Right,
Okay, so right,
You
okay.
don't gotta explain it. It's the law. Don't eat.
Okay, if you,
people saying that they
but by them not eating it, if you said don't eat it, is that a good thing to them or is that a bad thing to them? They don't know.
No, they do know.
No, they don't.
The Almighty said, "Don't eat it." They know.
Right. Okay. Is that a good thing or a
something.
bad thing? That's just what I'm saying. Is that a good thing to listen or to not listen? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You moved the goalpost then.
No, I did not.
Listen to why.
DJ Eddie's representing
Listen, you know
Adam and Eve in the first trial.
You know why you moved the goalpost? Because you just said
order in the court.
You just said as far as what you just said as far as if did they know as far as what would happen to them. No, they didn't know.
That's not what
I'm saying.
They didn't know. God said you'll surely die.
Tell me what y'all mean then.
Lola, can you
go ahead? Because y'all keep on.
They didn't know what was going to happen.
I'm going by what y'all are saying. They did not know.
Eddie, they didn't know what was going to happen.
Right? No. As far as eating, as far as the tree,
it's simple. Vaughn, it's very simple. What he's trying to understand, and it's just a simple thing, right? Is that when you say something to someone, right? If they can understand what you're saying, that means that they have faculties that allow them to understand what you're saying. If you tell me not to touch fire because it's hot, right? If I don't understand what touch is or what fire is, right? I'm liable to touch the fire because that's just how humans are kind of like wired, right? But here's the thing, hold on. If you tell me not to touch the fire because it's hot, and I say that's hot, and they said not to touch it, so therefore I won't touch it. You understand that I understand the difference between what is at least hot and cold. What Eddie is saying is, if they were told not to do something, because it's not about hot and cold, they were just told not to do a thing, right? For them to be able to understand, they have to be able to understand a command and the fact that they have to obey said command. If they do not understand at that moment the difference between good and evil, and good and evil is the English, the actual words that were said in the Hebrew was not good and evil. Let me just make that clear. That was not actually what was said. However you want to interpret that, if they didn't understand what those two things was in the beginning, right? You can't arguably say that they had an obligation to obey something that they mentally couldn't even conceive of.
Exactly.
What y'all trying to do is to bring understanding. We're not establishing understanding.
So wait, understanding about
understand that.
My goodness.
Let me show you that they had understanding because he brought animals to them, to Adam, to name them. So they do have knowledge because he brought animals to them to name the animal.
Are we talking about the Adams? No.
Adam. He brought animals to Adam.
Adam and humans are different. They're different.
Who?
Animals and humans are different.
Listen. You're not listening.
Totally different thing. We're talking about humans.
Listening to what I'm saying, Eddie.
I'll mess with you, Vaughn. I'll mess with you. Go ahead.
The Lord brought animals to Adam to name, to see if he will name them. That's knowledge.
Right.
Okay.
Can you say that again, just quickly?
Vaughn, so
Hold up. Let me get.
I'm gonna agree with you right now, just to show you how weird your point is. I'm gonna agree with you, right? So they understood the difference between right and wrong, and good and evil before they ate that damn fruit, correct?
Listen.
Right.
No,
that's right. And it was Eve. Right. It was Eve.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
The corrupter.
What y'all trying to do is the reason why y'all don't understand, because Y'all trying to bring an understanding of where y'all are today, and y'all not in
What?
inside of. Listen, y'all trying to understand what Adam and Eve are, and y'all going by what y'all are today. The reason why y'all are where you are today is because they ate the apple. But y'all don't know how they was before they ate the apple. So how are you saying they this and they that? Because you don't know.
So how can you compare a 9-month-old baby to them? How can you compare that?
And I'm trying to establish that. When he said not to eat this, that was just what he not to eat this. Not to
Vaughn,
eat this.
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Apple topic.
Simon, can I ask you a question? Damn. Go ahead, Simon.
Where are you, bro?
Wait, what was the question?
Where are you?
Which one? Which person?
You keep talking about other people.
Who?
Talking to you, man.
Oh,
you keep talking about other people and where other people are at. Where are you?
I never said about other people. Where other people is at?
You keep talking about Adam and Eve and all the apple eating and all the rest of it and where the rest of the world is and how other people see shit. It's like, so where are you?
He's basically asking, where were you to even know all this stuff that y'all talking about?
Right.
Wait
a minute. Is he listening? Because that's what I just described.
You're doing this whole self-proclamation thing. It's like, where are you? Where are you?
What is he? He had to take a sip of some Henny or something because that's what.
Pull that on me. Now you're being.
Petty drinking, man.
You're being petty.
No, I'm telling you what you just said, brother. What you just said. I'm tuning in, right? I'm listening to you. All I heard was you talking about other people. I don't know nothing about you. I don't know anything about your life. I don't know anything about where you come from. You're just talking about how other people move and what their ideals and what they do in accordance to what you think. That's what I'm hearing. Okay? But I'm not making that.
What I was asking you is, what are you? You keep turning around and going, oh, people feel this, people feel that, people are listening to this, people listen. It's like, okay, cool. Where do you stand?
Wait a minute.
I don't know nothing about you.
Can you quote what I said? Because I'm not. Because now I am totally confused. Can you?
He's saying, who are you? He said,
who are you? You are totally confused. That's the whole point.
My name is Vaughn. I'm from the United States of America. I live in Baltimore, Maryland, city of the wire. Anything else?
Baltimore.
Tell them, girl.
Well, what? How did that get into the conversation?
Man, this guy right here.
Yo, Mo,
I'm enjoying this conversation. I'm really enjoying this conversation. I really am. Like, seriously.
This was going on for like 30 minutes, and this guy was just ranting. I mean,
it's going on for hundreds of years. But the problem is you have people on both sides, meaning on Vaughn's side, he's saying that they had some knowledge to understand the command and thus they disobeyed. On me and Eddie's side, we're saying if they didn't know how to obey a command because they didn't understand the difference between when they are doing evil, which is an act against God, and good, which is an act for God, then how in the world are we even having any of this conversation? Like, this is where we are trying to understand. But we're being pulled into a conversation that says, well, okay, Adam and his wife are not like us. Now, that's based on, I don't know, but at the end of the day, my position was I have no reason to believe based on what's written in the Bible that I have read or the other books that I've read in addition to the Bible, that Adam was created as an immortal, meaning that from the beginning, he wasn't meant to expire physically. I have no reason to believe that.
The book tells you that really quickly. Don't eat the apple and you will surely die, which means you will not die if you don't eat the apple.
Okay.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that part out.
Okay.
So if I'm telling you, if you don't eat the apple,
we're
you're
talking
not
about
going
good
to die.
and evil. We're talking about good and evil.
You're immortal.
We're talking about good and evil.
Don't
We're
eat
talking,
that.
we're
Don't,
talking
don't
about.
do that.
Listen, you're missing the whole point. See, now he's going somewhere else. We talking about good and evil.
She's
That's what we're
going into
talking
the
about.
she's going into the mortality. I didn't get
No.
into the mortality.
From what I see in the entire story, right, that the deception didn't come from the devil. The deception came from the one that told them that they would die when they touch it, and when they touched it, they didn't die. Okay,
They did die.
They surely did die.
That's not what
You
happened.
didn't say they died immediately.
Are
They
you
died.
talking about the serpent?
You keep saying that they didn't die. They did die. Why do you think that they did
I don't
die?
get it.
Never going to live forever. They are
Okay, show me that. Show me that.
human.
That says that.
Look, you see, no, show me
If they
that.
weren't going to
in
live
the-
forever,
show
then
me
why
that
would they
in
care
the
if they ate
Bible.
the apple?
I don't understand why you people
Wait a minute. Hold up.
were meant to live forever on a
That's because
Oh,
that's
wow.
because you know why? You know why, Lola? You know why? Because you know why? You know why?
meant to
Because
live forever.
Too hard for
That's
your
because-
brain to grasp. That's correct. We were meant to live forever. We were meant to live forever.
Lola, can you show me that in the Bible? What you just said? Can you show me
Humans
that?
were meant to live forever.
Yes,
Can
we
you
were.
don't worry about what asking me a question like that. Go in the Bible.
He be like, show me your foot size. Show me your
well,
foot
it-
size.
well,
I
it
don't know
did- it
what
did-
your size
wait,
is.
wait.
I
Well,
just
it
gave
is-
you the proof.
I
Well,
don't
I
know
want to
what's
hear the
going on.
proof.
Right.
I gave you the
what's
receipt,
going
but
on.
you didn't want to accept the receipt.
Right.
Well,
It says, if you eat the apple, you will surely die. So if you don't eat the apple, what does that mean? You will not die.
Accept your
Simple.
identity. You have to learn
Don't
how
let it get, hey, Pop, don't let it get away. Don't let it get away with it.
Did
Lola,
Eve die?
show me what you just said. What
Pop,
you
did
just said
Eve
about
die?
we are humans and we must die. Show me that it said that at the beginning of the Bible.
No, I'm not making the claim of that what we must do. I'm not saying we must die. What I'm saying is if Adam was a human being, right? And I'm a human being, right? I'm a human being, he a human being, right? He was created a human being just like me, right? That's with a sin nature, as y'all say, all of that. Okay. He's a human being. I have no reason to think that, well, in reality, we was meant to be on this planet, but we were meant to be born, but we wasn't meant to die. That means that if nobody ever died, we couldn't physically live on this planet. Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Let me give you an example. 7 billion people on the planet right now, right? And 10 years ago, it was 6 billion people. 50 years from now, if nobody dies, but everybody's continuing to be born, do you understand what this will look like at some point? Like, that isn't even reality. Everything is born and it died.
That's you know why it's a reality? Because that's your belief.
I
That's
know
your
that's
thing.
your belief.
No, that's your belief. But
That's not what
your-
happened.
Oh, no, it happens. The reason why it happens, the reason why we die is because they ate the apple. That's the reason. Before then, if they never did,
This guy, Von
think
Eric, man,
if
please
they never
grow
did,
an apple tree
hold
and
up,
see
hold-
what happens.
What- wait a
Because
minute.
you have not, you
I
don't,
got
you
you.
have not
You should be
experienced
quiet. You
anything.
probably
I got
worship Lucifer
I got
anyway.
if you
Don't start
believe,
me,
I
like,
got
you're
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 Luciferian,
something else,
you and your English
Okay,
so are you
Luciferian
saying-
ways.
I got.
listen,
I'm saying
so-
before, but I'm saying
Godless
if
country.
just,
you're not gonna-
you believe. Let's just say that you
Godless.
Look,
believe.
if we
Let's
can
just
have
Okay, but hold on.
Godless.
Let's
You
just
English
say that
people
you
are
believe.
godless.
Let's just say that you believe in God. You said you don't.
You're a
But
godless
I'm going
country.
by. Let's just say that you believe.
What?
If God
Are you,
created,
wait,
if God created,
Sorry,
if God,
M3, this guy's
if-
calling out a whole
Hey,
country.
hold up, brother. If God created something, let's say you believe. If God created all of this, and you saying, well, people can't survive, you don't think that He could create it more so people can? If He's the creator, you say He can add to it because He's the creator. If He created human beings, are you saying that's just like if I paint something, I can repaint it, I can make it better. If I create something, I can add to it and make it better and make it live forever because I'm the creator.
So are you telling me I'm not gonna open this Bible to find somebody living forever? Is you telling me I'm not gonna find that?
On where? On earth?
In the Bible. In the Bible.
On earth?
And
No.
we're talking about the Bible.
On earth. And I just
No. I said, are you telling me I'm not gonna find anything that says this specific nation is not gonna live forever?
On earth,
me-
it's not.
I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Earth. I'm not talking about nothing. I'm talking about Pacific. I'm talking about finding it in the Bible, the Scripture. Right. Are you telling me I'm not going to see that?
See what? See what?
To where you can live forever. You telling me I'm not going to find that? Like a Pacific nation that's not going to. Are you telling me I'm not going to? I'm talking about live. Period. Just in general.
Yes. Jesus Christ lived forever. The people of Abraham, he's alive. Enoch, he's alive.
Okay.
We weren't designed to die.
This guy Pops just called me out and he called out my whole country.
Yeah,
so
I did call you. You're a Karen.
If he's show forever,
right? Okay, hold on. There's too many people talking. Go ahead, Simon.
I just wanted to be respectful because it's your platform. If he's got something to say to me, I'd like to address it. So
I got something to say to you. You're a Karen, and you should.
I'm not. Wait, can you just ask M3 if he's okay? Hold on. Before you go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I got this, guys. Okay, I'll give you guys 5 minutes to dispute, and then we'll move on. Hold on, I'm gonna put everybody
in the back.
Except for Simon and Pops.
Yeah, okay, put everybody in the back.
Thank you.
Let's get ready to rumble. You're a Karen. Most people from England are Karens. Most, not all.
All right. So all right. What's your definition? Before you go,
you stayed Americans, then we saved your ass in World War II.
What is your definition of Karen?
Karen, people like you that have all these little sensitivities, like little things bother you.
What's your definition of Karen?
He called out my country. You're a Karen. I don't let little things bother me. You understand? Call me whatever you want. I don't care. You mean nothing to me.
A Karen. So to me, a Karen is like a white.
Looks like you, a Karen.
No, white. No, she looks like you.
No, all you do is complain.
I don't know many black chicks.
You came on the show and you were complaining about everything. All you've done is complain about everybody, what they're saying, trying to sound like you're smart because you got an English accent, which means absolutely nothing to me. You people think you're intellectuals over there in England. Yous aren't. I've been on a lot of shows from people in England, and yous are a bunch of Karens. And that's it. That's my feeling. You don't like it? Yeah. What do you want me to tell you?
I didn't even say I didn't like it or I didn't like you.
I don't care if you like me. Here's how I care. That's what I say. That's how I care. I can care less about you. You mean nothing to me. And you shouldn't have your little son in the room. It's very disrespectful to your little kid. But being that you're a Karen, you like your kid to hear this stuff so you could train him how to be a Karen.
That just tells me a lot about who you are.
You can tell whatever you want. I'm sick of you English people. All you ever do is complain, but you've got no guts and glory. You have no guns because you gave up your guns. You understand? You let your government
you think we don't have guns?
You got cameras in your bathrooms.
You think we don't have guns?
You guys do nothing. England, useless.
You're being a total bad demonstration.
Your country is under a takeover. Your country is done. Done. You've got cameras on every corner. You're controlled. You're obsolete. Obey your masters. Go obey your masters. Because you see what's going on in England? It's going to get worse over there, buddy.
Do you know what your problem is? Your problem is you are so obvious.
I'm so
that's
obvious.
That's what your problem is. Your problem is so obvious that I could roll up on you in 2 seconds and you would not know what the hell is going on. You run your damn mouth and you're quite happy to run your mouth and you don't know what the hell's going on. It's like,
I don't know what the hell's going on.
It's like,
you're a Karen. What are you gonna do?
Wait a second. I gave you a minute to sort of talk. You have no idea.
Okay, I'll give you a little time. Go ahead, Karen. Go ahead.
You have no idea what's going on. That is what's actually going on. You have no idea. Like you're the type of person, and it's not to your population because I ain't going to turn around and say America, which you did to the United Kingdom. I'm not going to say that. I'm just saying there's particular types of people, and you got to be very careful when you start running your damn mouth about things you have no freaking idea about, because some people might be next door to you who are affiliated with people that you have no disposition with, that will run up on you very quickly and you will not know what the hell's going on. And you should know that as a grown man.
Really?
You know, you're not a child. So grow the fuck up. Start behaving like an adult.
Who's going to run up on who? We're on YouTube.
If you've got children, you need to understand what the hell's going on so that you can protect them. Like, this ain't a game. This is not a game.
What
brother.
game are you talking about? Go hide in your room and let them lock you down like slaves? Is that what you guys did in England? Because you obeyed.
You see what just happened there?
Yeah, I see what happened.
Really?
I seen a country that I thought had tough people become slaves.
We were the first to do the cut in the bills in terms of slavery. So don't talk to me about
what do you mean
slavery.
We were the first? We're not going back into the slavery. I'm talking about modern day slavery right
you
now.
brought it out.
COVID slavery. COVID slavery. You
Right,
all put your mask on and obeyed and let them lock down your whole country.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Some leaders you are.
Look, we're not as bad as Australia. So at the end of the day,
I disagree.
Why?
You got 1 million cameras up your butt in England. There is a camera on every corner. They know everything you do. You're like China almost.
Pops, like,
you're China.
I met you in this
You're European China.
I'm a chill and relax because we got 30 seconds. So like, it's like, Pops.
You should relax. Because if you want somebody to bust your balls, I'm the guy. You wanted to bust everybody else's balls, so I busted your balls.
This guy. Yes.
You actually think you're a tough guy too. That's the funny part. You make like I'm trying to act like I'm not acting like a tough guy.
You have no idea.
I'm on YouTube. I have no idea if you were living next door to me. Well, look at you. You look like you're 60 pounds soaking wet.
Yes.
What are you?
All right, time's out, everybody. Everybody shut up. All right, no more talking about this pointless fucking countries. All right, so let's go ahead and bring everybody back up. There we go.
We're having a good conversation, and we get some English guy coming in and create.
All right, all right, that's enough of that about that shit. All right, so I gave you guys your time. I was thinking y'all about to talk about the freaking topic, but y'all talking about.
I would have, but he got into the guy next door to you.
Well,
so anyways, you want to walk the walk, I walk the walk.
All right, so we're done with that. So, anyways, let's get back to our debate.
England? I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah, so we're done with that. Like I said, go ahead, Lola.
Okay, so this is a prime example. Okay? Mm-hmm. Most people that follow conventional thought of religion will sit and say, because of something that happened to some people they never met, that the devil is the reason why these people are talking about their weight and being disrespectful and just going back and forth, and somehow it's not them. They're still saved by the blood of somebody else. Like, this is the problem right here. And this is why I'm having this talk, because the devil had nothing to do with that. I don't care what anybody say.
I agree with you.
But when you say
it's all about the flesh anyway, right? And the flesh is inside of us.
No flesh, not the devil's flesh, not anybody's flesh.
I don't know if the devil have a flesh or not. I just know.
Okay, would you say this then? Let's take the devil. Let's say, because when you say devil, what do you mean? An outside entity or deity? When you say devil.
Well, see, Vaughn, that's what the question was in the beginning that I posed. I said that we have to be clear on what the devil is, and I made clear that are we talking about an entity similar to the super consciousness, what people call the creator, the God, right? Where it's everywhere, it's omnipresent everywhere, right? It has control over reality through its mere thoughts. Or are we talking about a being that was literally in a garden and not out of a garden at the same time it was in the garden, like an actual being? What are we talking about? And that's why I said when we start breaking down these words, these definitions and ideas, because it's not just words and definitions, it's ideas too, and concepts. We start getting away from some of these stories and accusations that get people in the mind frame that, well, as long as I say I'm sorry, that means that no matter what I did, I'm not gonna have to go through the ramifications of my actions because there's blood on me, or I said that I believe in somebody, so therefore I'm free, I'm clear. Jesus got me. I'm married to Jesus. Fuck these niggas. Like shit like that. This is the problem. And but to your question, that's the fundamental question.
But let's do this so we can get some clarity. Let's take the book and everything out. Let's just deal with the devil, the word. Okay, because we could go. If we go into the books and things like that, that's when we're going to get into religion, interpretation, and understanding.
Correct.
Okay? So let's just take all of those out so we can establish clarity in the conversation. So, what is your definition when it comes to, because you brought up spirituality, African spirituality, and in history and spirituality and African spirituality, we know that if they see something going on, they think it's a bad spirit. They kick the person out the tribe or away from them.
How they act with it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where do you get that information? I'm sorry. Where do you get that information from?
About the African spirituality and the things that they did?
Exactly what you just said.
African spirituality books. You want me to go send you some?
In terms of what you just said, they kick people out. So like what you just said.
I think he's referring to the practice of when when someone accuses someone else of being a witch.
I was married to an African woman from Uganda. I want to hear what this guy has to say.
But my brother Simon, you was with an African woman from Ghana. Does she know all of Africa?
Uganda.
Uganda. I'm sorry for the mispronunciation. Does she know entire Africa?
Yes, she's a teacher.
Sir, does she know the entire continent of Africa and all the tribes? Does she know?
You're literally not listening to me. I just told you yes.
She does not. She only knows.
Yo, hold on. Wait. Hold on.
I do not like niggas. Like when I'm talking to you, I'm telling you something. For fuck's sake.
Ron, he's telling you yes.
I'm not trying to be like.
You can't tell him that his girlfriend does not know. You can't tell him that.
Eddie, please, Eddie. Can I tell you something? Eddie, come on, Eddie. Do you know you live in the United States, right? Do you know what's going on in Wichita?
And Texas, right?
No.
That's Kansas.
Yeah. You know what's going on?
Wait. Hold on. You're asking me, do I know? Wait, you're asking me, do I know what's going on as far as what, like the news, or have I been there?
Anything that is in the whole state, do you know what's going on in every town, every municipality, every city and urban? Do you know what's going on?
I know that everybody in every state, there are the virus.
No, not.
Hold on. You asked me what was going on. I'm telling you, this virus is spreading in all the states and all the America. That's what's going on. You asked me a question.
The short answer to that is hell no.
Hold on. He asked me. Hold on. Let's be more specific. He asked me, do I know what's going on? And I said, I know. There's a virus that spread all across the United States. Yeah,
I didn't say what's going on. I said everything. Everything what's going on. Do you know?
Okay, do I know everything in the United States? What's going on? Every single thing? Like, far as you see, I know what you're getting at. I know you're getting at, right? I know where you're getting at, right? Are you telling me? Do I know who's eating? Who's waking up in the morning eating waffles or pancakes or who's riding a bicycle? Are you telling me? Do I know everything of what's going on? Are you asking me? Am I a guy? Basically.
No, I'm not asking you if you're a God. Don't even put God.
That's how. No. That's how I would know about everything that's going on.
Okay, but let's not go with the God thing. Let's not go with the God thing. Let's just go. Do you know everything?
The answer is no. Okay, just get past that. No, okay. Simon, I think what he was trying to say to me, and which is what you asked about, is he was asking me, am I aware that in certain African villages, that when they perceive someone to be a witch or a sorcerer, that as a community, they deal with that by expelling that person from the community. I personally say yes, because I'm aware. Now, I have not been part of that, okay? But I am aware that goes on in certain parts of Africa. It goes on in certain parts of the entire world. But I'm aware that does happen. Now, I've said on this stream that there's certain beliefs and ideas and concepts that exist in certain African cultures that I don't necessarily believe in, although to some degree one could say, okay, well, how, you guys share similar, spiritual leanings, but I'm not going to say wholeheartedly that, okay, everything that, people are doing in Nigeria versus Equatorial Guinea versus Burkina Faso like that. Okay, that's what I do, and I'm in agreement with it in terms of spirituality. I'm not saying that. I believe they have a right to practice it how they see fit. But if I'm being asked, do I believe that what's happening there is actually real? I personally believe that's a hard question for me to answer, because I can only answer based on what's real to me, what I have experienced. And that's kind of unfair to everyone else, which kind of goes to the point of the theme of the stream, which is, if I know that when I desire a thing, or when I'm fearful, or when I'm going through whatever I'm going through, it's based on my experiences, my thoughts, my past, that has nothing to do with the devil trying to get me to do something. If I do something, it's because I genuinely I don't have
No, Rob Black.
And the devil
That's good, Rob Black.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Hold on for a second. Oh man, my throat. Yo, I gotta give a special shout outs to Rob Rack. I met this brother off of Misunderstood's live stream. The brother is from the Bay Area, just like where most of us are from. So big salutes to you, Rob.
Big salute to you, Rob.
If you want to come up to the panel, please come up, cam up. We're having a big old debate about this whole Satan's topic, right? Lola's playing devil's advocate, and she is pissing people off very well.
I didn't even.
Rob Black was good, man. Good to see you, bro.
Because obviously, man, these men are in their feelings right now. You know what I mean?
Not me.
Not me either. I was laughing the whole time.
I'm in my fucking feelings. I'll tell you that, man.
We know you be in your feelings, Simon.
Fuck that
Yeah,
shit.
but Vaughn, you haven't been more specific when you said, do I know everything about what's going on in all the cities?
Okay, go ahead.
And you have to be specific. What do you mean by that? Like, what am I supposed to know? The news, or am I supposed to know? What am I supposed to know?
So
what are you asking me?
You want me to be? If I be specific, brother, then yes, you would have answered the question correctly. I'm not going to argue against it because it's facts. I can't argue against facts.
Okay. But what was
I'm
the
just
question?
saying you don't know. He just said that his I think he said his ex-wife or something like that.
You were trying to come up with multiple streams of income.
I think. Hey Simon, did you say your ex-girlfriend or your wife?
I don't have girlfriends, man. I don't date, man.
Oh, but you said you used to. That was your wife from Uganda, right?
I just told you I don't date, man.
I think that's his wife.
Yes, that's his wife.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he said ex, but he said that she knew everything was going on in Africa.
But you have to be more specific.
No, I don't want you're trying to.
No. Vaughn, I'm asking you. You have to be more specific to Simon so he can understand what you're talking about. Are you talking about far as the news? Are you talking about far
I
as?
don't want to be. I don't want it. I'm talking. When I say everything, you want me to
You
go?
good, bro. You good.
What I'm saying is, Vaughn said something that was very general, and he related it to a general population. And my question was, does he actually understand what he's talking about? Because sometimes what we do is we can turn around and go, we're talking about a general population. You're talking about Africa. You're talking about people. So have you been to Africa? Do you know people in Africa, and do you have personal relations in Africa? My point is I do. And I actually married someone from Africa that was not born in my native country. So she knew what was going on in that country. And therefore, I got to know what was going on in that country because I went to that country. So when you're turning around just speaking about something, you got to be very careful because it's not that straightforward. Like when you're just making some sort of like personal sort of, anecdotal sort of thought process about some sort of something. You get what I'm saying? I'm not discrediting you. I'm just saying people do it.
Okay, so let me say.
I don't know if you've done it or not. I'm just saying.
All right, after the Vaughn down, I'm gonna get to Rob Rat.
Okay,
go ahead, Vaughn.
First, that you said that your wife, right, country,
ex-wife.
That's why I thought that you said. That's why I asked you the question. Did you say ex-wife or ex-girl? Well, okay, but you said country. Africa is a continent. She doesn't know the whole continent of Africa, what's going on. And to Eddie's point,
You don't know that, bro. You don't know that. You don't know who the fuck I was fucking with. So who you to tell me right now that you're trying to turn around and say, oh, she doesn't know that. I'm telling you, she does.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was saying to you earlier, Var, like you can't really say that she doesn't know, anything about Africa or what's going on about. Not anything, but I'm talking about like everything in Africa.
Listen,
you literally
you changed the question. You try to spit it when you say Pacific. The reason why I wasn't Pacific for a reason. When I say you do not know everything what's going on in America, you don't.
I didn't say anything about America.
We'll give you guys 1 minute.
She doesn't know everything. And I didn't make my question to Lola a general. I didn't make it general. I said certain tribes and that practice spiritual. I didn't make it general. You took it as general. That's why I said, how do your ex-wife know everything that's going on in Africa? She doesn't. No way she knows everything, every tribe. All those tribes in Africa, she know everyone. Stop. Come on now.
I'm going to give the whole minute to him. I ain't even going to say anything, to be fair.
Right.
Right. So wait, hold on, Lola. So, all right, Rob Rack, welcome to Knowledge from Relationships.
Hold on, M3. Let Simon rebuttal to what he's gonna say. Let him rebuttal.
You're not giving him
hold on. I said after Von, then we get to Rob. So we get to Rob real quick, and then we could get back to the whole Simon thing. This is gonna go back and forth, so I can already tell. But Rob, thank you for joining in for Knowledge from Relationships.
But that's skipping the point though. Hold
on. That's not skipping the point because I said Von is next.
I understand what you said, but I think that they should both be able to go back and forth, bro. Like if he just made a point, you gave Von a minute. You should give Simon a minute too.
Simon respectfully. But no, he didn't have his minute. He didn't have his minute.
Okay,
he didn't have his minute, bro.
Okay. Y'all wasting enough time. Rob, hold on. I'm trying to get to Rob real quick. All right. So please. Anyways, Rob, I just want to say thank you for tuning in. What we're talking about.
Wait, hold on. How are you not gonna let homie get his minute though?
Hold on. Why y'all interrupt? He had his minute.
You said y'all. I'm not interrupting.
Come on now.
I didn't say shit, to be fair. I said I was gonna give Vaughn I gave Vaughn the whole minute. I didn't.
So you gave Vaughn the whole minute.
Yeah. So Simon didn't get his minute. That's what Mr. Best is trying to say.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like if you
are
want
you
to
sure? Because I know you was talking for a minute. Okay, go ahead. Say what you gotta say. You got a minute. Go ahead. Come on, Simon.
I ain't really got my.
I'll give you a minute. Go ahead. Speak up.
Come on, Simon.
I ain't really got my set. All I was.
All right, man. You pussyfooted, man. Come on now. All right.
What I was saying in the first place was you can't really speak on something unless you don't have that type of experience. And what I heard from Von Erich and why I interrupted him and spoke on what he was saying was the fact that he sounded like he was speaking from a third person perspective, where you're talking about another race and another culture where you haven't actually been there on the ground. You're not the soldier. Like, you're just talking. It's almost like you're watching TV and just picking up points so that you can run your gums. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's not what it is. Like, I've had that experience, so that's where I was coming from. I'm giving you it. If you don't want to take it, fine. But whatever it is, it is. So
he said it is what it is.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If they allow us to talk more, then that's
all right, cool. All right, so you got your minute. Von already had his. Hey. All right, Rob Rat. What's up, man? How you doing? Sorry about that.
What up?
Yeah.
All right, so I cam up all the time. It don't matter. I don't want to certain things. All right, so from what I hear, I just tuned in maybe 5 minutes ago. I was checking to see who was live before so I saw you live. I said, let me come slide over here. And thank you for welcoming me. Peace to the panel, peace to the chat. And so from what I heard, okay, so we can start macro. So Africa is a continent with over 50 countries. Every country has different sides to it, right? Every country has different sides to it, and every side have different tribes, like sets, gangs, and all the shit. So no, that'll be like me saying, well, I know the politics of Georgia. I'm from California, right? Georgia got a whole new set of politics, but Atlanta got a different set of politics from Stone Mountain or from Augusta. Then when you get into, like, say, Augusta, there could be the east side and the west side. It could be the north side and the south side. It could be the Bloods and Crips. It could be the GDs and BDs. Then from there, they could be little small sets. So everything is a microcosm that leads to the macro. So if somebody is from Africa, they could be from whatever country, Senegal, but Senegal got different politics than South Africa. You know, they deal with different things. So for somebody to say that, you know, not all Africans are the same, okay, period, point blank. Like, you could take North Africans and they look different from West Africans. Then in West Africa, you got different kinds. So I understand that point of view, right? And for somebody to say, have you been to Africa? That's that just because I've been to Africa, it's like, but where did I go? I could have went to a capital city in a country. I could go to Accra, Ghana, but there's 500 cities in Ghana. Go to one of them hood ass cities, them cities where you can spend $5 and get $7,000 worth of groceries. They gonna look at you like lunch meat, right? As opposed to you being downtown in the capital city, right? So I understand that point of view, but what I'm trying to figure out is what type of politics are we referring to? Because I was trying to flesh out the whole argument. So can somebody fill me in so that I could be caught up real quick?
Well, the argument is basically like, you know,
let me hear from her. Hello, Miss Oshun. Yeah. Let me hear from this lady.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I would like to hear her voice.
Hello, Rob.
Hello.
We're talking about the devil, right? The devil. And Von Eric was gonna ask me a question in reference to spirituality, and I think I know where he's going with it, but he asked me a qualifier question in terms of, am I aware of certain tribes that practice African spirituality that believe that they are dealing with evil spirits, and as a result of people playing with that or whatever, right, that they practice expelling people from their communities because of witchcraft or sorcery in that regard, which I am aware of that as someone who have been to Bimbe, different things like that. I am aware there's a lot of different things similar to that, and specifically that that happened over here.
May I interrupt? I'm real quick. May I interrupt? Okay, so from what you said, what I want to say to that, and to whoever spoke to you about that, I don't know which one of these brothers spoke to you about that, but witchcraft, like, we use witchcraft and make it seem like it's something spooky. Now, let's just say if I was up here talking white power, all you black people need to die and all this, y'all would just excommunicate me like that, boot me off the panel, never let me on, and be like, who was this little goofy ass weirdo, right? That's not witchcraft. That's just a mind state. Like, we don't like this motherfucker.
Right.
And then you know what I'm saying? And then you have people that just say, you know what? I saw Rob trying to get a job at my place. I told the boss, don't hire that nigga. You see what I'm saying? And then y'all get together and have a secret group and be like, don't let Rob get hired nowhere. Let that motherfucker stay broke and dusty. So that's not like we actually, like, and all y'all got to do is take like some dice, some Yahtzee dice, some chicken bones, some fucking beads, and throw them in a bowl and say, I hope Rob stay broke. And then everybody's like, yeah, I hope Rob stay broke too. It's just a mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's just a ritual to make the people who are less intelligent think that there's something extracurricular supernatural. And some people actually believe that shit. They get a feeling, they get the hairs on the back of their neck stand up, they get goosebumps. And that's how you get the people that do all the prayer dances and pass out at church and shit. You know, sometimes people think shit like that is real as fuck. When at the end of the day, it's simple. Like, if, like, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm sorry for gangstering up the channel. Like, If a motherfucker try to rob me for my jewelry and I shoot him, that's not. I don't want nobody to be like, well, God wanted that man. No, that motherfucker tried the wrong one. You see what I'm saying? We always be like, oh, the good guy young, and oh my God, was it the devil and was it God? No, some goofy ass nigga tried the wrong one. Just like if you playing in traffic, you know what I'm saying? You go get hit. We can't just add spirituality to, oh, well, see, that nigga had spirits on him. No, maybe he was high, he was drunk, he was tripping, he tried to play dodgeball with a goddamn semi truck and he lost.
Correct.
Like, we always put a lot of, like, I wish him, like, you know how many people, because I come from the Israelite sector, you know how many people tried to say that, you know, oh, Yahweh Shai or Jesus is going to go get you and the Most High go put you to death. And like, I ran up on some GMS niggas in San Francisco and I was like, yo, y'all talking greasy on the internet, you know? And so I ran up on them, and all the stuff that I say on the internet, like I talk.
I saw that video. I saw that video. I know.
That was me.
I saw that, dog.
Yes. I was gonna put them niggas in the grave if they came around that corner, yo.
But see, leave it to the Christians to say that the devil made you do that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was me. And I was like, yo, y'all talking greasy. I was like, yo, yeah, Jesus or God. I was like, all right, we're gonna see who God loves more. You know what I'm saying? So I would
hold on. But to his point, what he's saying, and you can correct me, Rob, if I'm wrong. What you're saying is there's things that naturally happen that this is a natural response. And when you respond, you're not responding because of anything spiritual or spooky or anything like that. You're responding as a natural person to a natural.
As an alpha.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
As an alpha.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I think a lot of this is actually that people attribute to the devil. I just think that it's natural responses that people are saying, well, this can't be the natural world, the way the world works and the physics of the world. It has to be something else. And I feel like, again, like most people would say, that's a belief. It's just a belief.
Yeah. Like I believe in God, but I'm not gonna Bible you to death. You know, I'm gonna just say, look, you into the Bible here. This is the main theme. Do this, do that. Don't do this, don't do that. Now live your life. All right, that's what the Bible say, and that's it. That's all. I'm not gonna sit here like I used to sit here and argue every day. But like a lot of people, we put as Black people, we do feel like there's a spirit. We do feel like there is something watching over us, something taking care of us, and that I agree with, right? But we can't be cultish,
correct?
You know, and we like that's like we can't be cultish in thinking that okay. Here's let me give you an example. If I got on, let me see, I got okay, yeah, I don't need to do this, right? So I'm out, I'm wearing my jewelry, right? Right. I got jewelry in my right. I'm not going to rely on God. Oh, God, please protect me from all these goons that want my jewelry. No. You know, I'm going to have my, you know, with me. I'm going to say, we going to find out.
Your blinky with you. You got to have your blinky.
Yep, all the time, bro. All the time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to be like, well, if I down one of these niggas, I'm going to stay there and wait for the police. Hey, man, yeah, you know, I did that. Well, what happened? Look at me. I got $100,000 worth of jewelry on, and look at him. This motherfucker probably went to jail 15 times in the last 2-3 years. So he tried the wrong one. Now he talking to motherfucking the ancestors, right? I'm not going to put too much on it. I'm not going to say, God wanted me to kill this evil person. I'm going to be like, no, he just ran up on the wrong one. You see what I'm saying? It's not extracurricular spiritual.
God, what did he just say?
It's not extracurricular spiritual. It's like sometimes we put too much on it. There's a simple answer, right? Watch this. Let me ask any one of you brothers. Are you brothers on the panel homosexual?
Fuck no.
Oh, see how easy that is? Y'all don't have to explain and get all spiritual and be like, nah, cause see, I grew up this way and my uncle told me you're supposed to love women, and then my mama married my daddy, and then I also got a baby mom. No, nigga, you're not gay because nigga, we're really not we're not built that way. You see what I'm saying? It's only a motherfucker with a problem that's built that way. So the answer is always simple. You know what I'm saying? We put too much on it. You know what I'm saying? We put like, man, that motherfucker got spirits. No, he got drugs in his system. And then he got drugs in his system, but that's like a lot of people put forth their avatar. And I don't mean an avatar like when I cut my camera off, avatar. I mean, we meet, when you go out on a date with a woman, the first date go out on, she's putting on an avatar, just like you. You're not meeting the real her. You'll meet the real her 6 months to a year later. You know what I'm saying? You'll meet, we vibe. We put on I'm saying that's what we do. We meet we put forth our avatars. Me, I don't do that. I shed my avatar and be the real Rob. So but I am spiritual. I would also say when things happen that God is involved. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna put too much on it. Like how I'm accepted on this panel. This is my first time on the panel, and you brothers and the sister, y'all allowing me to speak. You know, y'all can cut me off anytime. I heard a brother say, I need my minute. I want my minute. I want my 2 minutes. I need to respond. But you brothers and this sister right here is letting me speak. So I appreciate that. So I know the spirit of like family is here. The spirit of friendship is here. And y'all accepting a new person, a new idea, some new motherfucker. Y'all don't know who I am. And I appreciate that. So I'm always coming with respect. And I hope this ain't my last time on the panel. So peace, Miss Oshun, peace, Simon Pops, Mr. Beastin in the World, Von Eric, and DJ Eddie King.
Peace, brother. Peace, brother.
I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling, and I'm glad it's my first time. I met the brother, like, you know, knowledge, you know, M3. I met the brother, and he was like, he subscribed. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how it is to, and I'm gonna say, you know, shouts out to the fellow struggle streamers. You know what I'm saying? We out here struggle streaming, nigga. We go get these numbers up by whatever means. You know what I'm saying? Like. I'm gonna start shouting you out on my channel. Now that I see you live and shit, I'm gonna start shouting you out. And sometimes I'm gonna come through and I'm gonna troll your panelists and I'm gonna troll, but I'm gonna jump on and troll. You know what I'm saying? And get it lit, because a lot of people like arguments, like, you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, let's go back to the original topic. And every once in a while, I'm gonna just agitate y'all. And spice it up. So that's what I do. You feel me?
Rack,
like,
what channel do you have? What's the name of your channel?
That's Rob Rack.
Yeah.
I posted that's the channel right there.
I'm waiting for the pop up so I could. Why the hell is taking so long? I'm waiting for the pop up right now. So as soon as the pop up the StreamYard, then I could.
All right, listen. That's what I do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the motherfucker that I'll come through and y'all gonna love me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna come through and spice it up. Like, so I'm a nigga that, like, so say if Simon and Pops is going at it, I'm gonna be on Pop's side, and then I'm gonna be on Simon's side. Them niggas gonna be like, who my friend? Don't matter, nigga. I'm on everybody's side. We gotta get lit over here. You know what I'm saying?
There we go.
We gotta get lit over here.
License to print money, motherfucker.
We got it right here.
All right, so anybody, right? Hold on. So subscribe to Rob Rack's YouTube channel. The link is already posted, like in the chat.
I'm gonna go do that right now.
Thank you.
Yeah. Definitely take the time to do that. Support the brother, man. He has like over like 2,000 like subscribers, and you know, help him get to like 20,000.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It took me 10 years to get to them 2,000. Shit, I'll be struggling streaming like a motherfucker. YouTube would not monetize my channel. I talk from the heart, y'all. So when y'all tune in and y'all check my videos out, I talk from the heart. If you type in Rob Rack on YouTube, you'll find a lot of fucked up shit, because I hurt a lot of people's feelings. I tell the truth. You know, I say some shit that hurt men's feelings. I say things that hurt women's feelings. Like I said, but I also say things that uplift my people, but I speak from the heart. So let's get to the topic. And I told y'all, you know, I'm a hilarious brother. I'm a real solid brother. Y'all, you know, to all the brothers on the panel, to the sister on the panel, like, y'all would really want me as a friend and a family member. I'm one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm the guy where you'd be like, damn, man, I wish you was in my family. I could be. All you got to do is invite me over to your barbecue. So
Got you. Yeah, man. I just want to say, bro, thanks for jumping on our panel, man. We appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
Thank
Definitely
you.
appreciate you.
So let's get to the topic,
Um,
and so I can show y'all the real me, so I can agitate y'all. Be like, man, this nigga Rob is a goddamn fool.
Oh,
Nah, that's
okay.
all good, man. That's all good.
Yeah.
Let me,
All right.
let me,
Thank y'all.
let me say
Thank
this.
y'all.
Let me
Thank
say this,
y'all.
Lola, real quick. I think I just want to kind of like respond to some stuff I'm saying. I think whether it's like something in the system, whether it's drugs or whatever. Like I said, it's a duality. It's a choice. So yes, those things that you may do, right, are maybe not good, but it's also a choice. So it's a duality. So it's a choice, but also it's evil that can inspire you to do certain things as well, right? So I think it's
Yeah.
a duality. I don't think it's just point blank cut and dry. So
We
I think it's
all have, brother. We all have two choices: to be good or be bad.
exactly,
When you walk into a store,
exactly,
you can steal. And you can probably punch
exactly.
that old ass security guard in the face and get out. But guess what? The cameras go get your license plate, and then three
Yep,
like
yep,
a week later, the police go come knocking at your door like, yeah, man, we saw you stealing out of Walgreens, so you got to go to jail.
exactly,
So you
exactly.
tap
So
into
it's
your evil side. You know what I'm saying? So it's either evil or
mm-hmm.
good. That's all.
Yep, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not eliminating choice. Choice is definitely
No
a
shit.
factor.
Rob, I don't even
And-
call
and
them jails. I call them
what-
dungeons because that's what they put us in. Dungeons.
and what
Those
we
things
do.
ain't even
So,
for human beings the way they treat us in jail.
Well,
so
of course they not. They
there's
not.
some.
I'm sorry, Mr. B.
You got,
Um,
bro.
yeah. So to the brother's point, pops, you're right. We're not meant to be in those places, right?
Nope.
Like I had a dog, and my dog didn't have a collar because if somebody broke in, I don't want him to grab the collar. My dog was an inside dog. He knew what not to do. He knew what to do. He loved kids, and he protected the family, right? So what I'm saying is that people tap into at dependent. Like we all have good in us, and we all have evil in us. But it just depends. Like remember Jared from Subway? Like when you see Jared from Subway, you would trust him, right? You would be like, he probably ain't gonna steal from my wallet. He's not gonna break into my house. But guess what? That nigga might be looking at your little ass 8-year-old daughter or 9-year-old son. You see what I'm saying? That's work. You would rather say, hey man, I'd rather you steal $100 out my wallet than touch my fucking kid, yo.
That's right.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It depends on how evil, what type of evil, what type of motherfucker. And we also have to deal with mental illness, yo. There's a lot of people that hide their mental illness. And that's the thing. Like we all suffer from some type of mental illness, right? From some type, because of the way we grew up. Even if you grew up in a good society, like if one of us on this panel, our parents were rich, right? And we grew up, we were the only black kid in a white private school. They're gonna make us feel mentally ill because they're gonna be like, yeah, well, you're rich, but what about your cousin? He stays in the project, little man. We saw that motherfucker. He's broken.
Damn,
You're gonna be like, it's gonna hurt. They're gonna say shit to you. Then you grow up a certain way. Even though you drive a goddamn $200,000 Benz, you live in $1 million house, and you got a pretty wife. But nigga, you grew up with mental illness because you went to a private school where all them white people was saying, "Yeah, you little nigga, we hate you," right? But they let you graduate. And they gave you a good job, but they chip away at your spirituality every day. Yes, how you doing? Willie? Thank you, Willie. What did you eat last night? Some fried chicken? And you like, nah, I ate some healthy food. I ate vegetables. I'm a vegan. Why would you say that? But they chipping away at you. So it just like we tap into our evil side and our good side all the time. And it just depends on what you want to put forth. Like I could be a good person. Like say if this is a barbecue, right? The knowledge and relationships barbecue. Y'all, from right now, y'all like, yo, Rob's a good person. Somebody could jump on the panel and be like, nigga, fuck you, Rob, and this and that, fuck you. And then I turn into a demon real quick. What? Now, all of a sudden, Rob goes from, Rob was over there breakdancing and, giving the kids, piggyback rides, and he was over here serving drinks and having fun and smoking weed with everybody. Bro, this nigga just shot a nigga. But that's a part of me as well. But I have to conceal that. I have to hide that. I have to say, you know what? Let me use my adult mind and say, hey, brother, I don't think we need to be arguing. I don't think. It just depends on, or I could show up to the barbecue on demon time. Come in here looking for niggas. Who in this motherfucker? Who here, nigga? But we don't so it depends on what you want to tap into. Now, for the vast majority of humanity, we try our best to tap into the good and hide our evil side. Everybody has an evil side. Miss Oshun, she's probably a great woman, but let me try to kidnap her child. She gonna turn into a demon in 0.0001 second. Real quick. You understand what I'm saying? Let me do something. She'll be like, you know what, Rob? Did you try to grab my daughter? Oh, you gotta die. We can't say that this lady is a witch or she's a witch. She's practicing witchcraft. No, we are all protective of our children. We're all protective of something. And guess what? You brothers will show up to court and be like, you know what? I agree with her. That nigga Rob needs to go to prison for the rest of his life. So it's about what are you tapping into? What do and we're adults. We have filters. So we have to always constantly put the filters in front of us, our avatars, to say, yo, this is not me. But when you take away those avatars, what is the real you? What type of demon are you? What type of angel are you?
But you know what, Rob?
Yeah.
Let me say this last thing, Lola. Let me say this last thing, and I'm
I got the sound of horn.
I'm gonna say this last thing real quick.
Thank y'all for letting me speak, man.
No, you're good. I just want to say when we gotta be careful with the whole gay questions and all that, because we ain't trying to get a strike. We almost had 1,000 subscribers, so we trying to just keep it clean. YouTube got the regulation. I know you mean no harm, bro. I know it was an honest question. We appreciate it, but we accept all religions, all creeds, all sexualities. Hell, Lola's up here trying to be a lawyer for the devil. So we accept everything. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Herman's on Eric for representing Adam and Eve.
Damn, now I gotta say this though, right? Hold on, real quick though. I gotta say this stupid ass disclaimer, right? That I don't give a shit, right? Here at Knowledge and Relationships, right? We don't discriminate against anyone, gender, gays, whatever the fuck you else wants to say or whatever. Me, I don't give a shit. But just for the sake of the live stream, yes, we don't discriminate against anyone personally. So there you go.
Yeah, no. I hope.
No, I had to say that for YouTube. So
I identify as a pizza. That's it.
I talk really greasy on my channel, really greasy, right? And YouTube hasn't never gave me a strike for the things that I say, right? I'm talking real greasy. I'm talking like really greasy, So when it comes to that, like I'm from Hunters Point, right? I grew up on Oakdale, and
Hunters Point in the Bronx.
No, sorry,
no, not Hunts Point, and no Hunters Point. I'm from San Francisco, my brother.
Okay.
Yeah. I grew up like Hood to Hood started in front of my building. The documentary Hood to Hood that started in front of my building. On the street. So, I've been through a lot. But what I'm saying is, I don't discriminate at all. I'm not mad at somebody. My thing is, I want people to keep it real. So my thing is, I don't mind, don't hide yourself around me. I don't want to kick it with somebody, smoke weed and drink, and then find out that you a secret alternative brother. Just be alternative from the gate. So I know, if you say, hey, if I know you alternative and you like, yo, Rob, you just slide through and just say what's up. I know that everybody there ain't alternative, so I might just pop up and be like, hey, everybody, how y'all doing? And see a lot of shit that I don't agree with. And then be like, all right, y'all, I showed up for the host and, slap five and, gave people bro hugs and I'm out. This is not my type of party, but I'm not gonna be like, this party needs to be burned down to the ground and y'all need to go to hell. Nah, that's just what y'all, that's what people do. I don't care what a man do when the lights go out. I'm not trying to be, that's not me. I'm sliding off with a woman. Do you? I don't know what you're doing.
No. We know, like you good. Like I said, we just gotta. We always gotta
I'm
make
not
these
mad.
scammers out there for YouTube's sake. We
Yeah,
do gotta get
we
to
know.
like Lola. Yeah.
We know we got haters in the midst too, so we just gotta be careful because we know people can report us too.
And I would just let y'all know that even if somebody was alternative up here, I'm not gonna treat them no different because it's not. I'm not trying to get in no man draws or no alternative woman draws. I'm just trying to be raw.
Right.
No,
You know,
I know that, but technically we gotta
say it.
Yeah, we gotta say it. But let me say to your point, Rob, though, because I think that it's very I think you said it beautifully in terms of one's inner demon. And this is my greater point about the devil is that how you explained it is that there's a time and place for your lower man, your inner demon, whatever you want to call it, right? There's a time and place for it. The problem is when that inner demon is out of control, meaning you don't have control of your own mind. And like you said, if somebody's coming at one of your family, it's time for your inner demon to get up there, right? Now, if your inner demon ain't up there, yeah, that's a different problem. However, if every time you go out the door, you on demon time, that's where we get into the conversation of evil and good. But it's like it's supposed to be there. Like that inner demon is supposed to be. It has a purpose that it's serving. So when people say my lower man with the connotation that it's evil, right? Like that's a problem for me because, for instance, men may look at the word lust, right, and say, well, that's kind of bad, the whole thing with religion. But at the end of the day, if you didn't lust after your wife, you think you're not going to have other problems? You think that's not going to lead to children getting involved and having issues too? Like you think family members are not going to partake in some of that, depression that's going to set in? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, people really need to like kind of take some of these words back and kind of put them back in appropriately. Because if you're going to say, well, I wanted to do something and therefore I am being tempted. It's like, listen, no, you have an issue you need to deal with. That's not a matter of something trying to tempt you. You can tell yourself from a religious standpoint, God is trying to tempt me, or the devil's trying to tempt me. And as we know in the Bible, God actually does tempt people according to the Bible.
Yeah.
And the devil is said to have tempted you. However the fuck you want to put that out there. Whatever you believe about temptation, at the end of the day, your temptation is your specific problem that you have. And if you don't deal with it, that's a conscious decision. But that's your decision. It's not you don't have free will if the devil is influencing your decision. Or if God is influencing your decision.
But Lola, the thing is this, right? This is the thing. This is okay, right? You gotta understand the reason why we can't always react in that lower man is because we have laws.
No, I
right?
understand, but that's the point that I'm making. That when it's
I
don't think Rob's saying he's out of control, though.
I feel you. Hold on, Pops. 1 second. Hold on. What I'm trying to say is this, right? Like back in the day, right? Back in. I'm gonna say way back in the day, right? You know what I mean? Maybe 100 years ago, maybe more, right? If you violated a woman, her family would take care of you, right? Her family would come see about you and come handle you the way you need to be handled.
It's not 100 years ago. That shit what happened today.
It will. But there's consequences. The consequences are
no.
People and hold on.
You're absolutely right. That shit. No, that spirit is always here.
It's always there. It's always there. But the thing is, people are not willing to go to jail. That's the thing.
What?
And then people not want to go to jail. People not willing to possibly be chased or caught or apprehended by the police. That fear of the law and that fear of consequences due to law is what, you know what I'm saying, is what they fear. But it used to be a time. It used to be a time in the day where you could rightfully, like, if a woman was rightfully violating your family, you could rightfully kill the guy who violated her.
No, you can do that today,
you
brother.
Rightfully do that.
Brother,
No.
You can. Yes, you can. I'm my family's enforcer.
No. You could take it upon yourself.
I'm my family's enforcer.
No, listen. I'm not saying.
I'm just letting you know. Like, let you be fucking with my cousin and let you put your hands on my cousin. And guess who's gonna show up to your door and make you? I'll put the fear of God in your ass, nigga. I will put the fear of God in your ass, nigga.
No, one, I don't get down to that, and two, I feel nobody.
No, I'm just saying that
now,
spirit is never gone. It's
no. I'm not.
like
No.
some
I'm
niggas
not saying
don't care about cameras and the law.
I'm not.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying the spirit isn't there. You're losing the whole thing. I'm trying to say.
Okay,
I'm not saying the spirit isn't there. I'm saying that people don't want to tap into that because they know that there's consequences that will impact their life. They probably don't want to go to jail, and they probably don't want to do that time. They probably don't want to do certain things. They probably may not believe the person that's telling them or whatever, right? They probably don't want to get involved for whatever reasons, right? But back in the day, when we didn't have these laws, right? And it wasn't the government watching every single thing that we do.
No, those laws are within this. Let me add this point. So right now, okay. Even though we know that we have the internet, we have cameras, shit is in 4K. We know the future. We have access to knowledge due to Google and due to the internet. What if all that shut down? Do you remember Hurricane Katrina?
Yeah, I forget what year it was.
Do you remember how the women and the children were being everybody? A lot of people were tapping into their lower self to survive. And the people who were, like say in poverty, all they knew was the lower self. So they tapped into their lower self. So you hear these horrendous stories of women going to the bathroom and getting violated.
No, Rob, I'm not, listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I said it does exist inside of us. I'm not saying it don't.
I'm saying
what I'm saying that is consequences.
But what I'm asking you is, let's say when those consequences can't be judged by a higher power. So do you think that the vast majority of humanity in a situation where like a solar flare happens and the internet goes down, do you think that the vast majority of people would tap into their lower self, or do you think that humanity as a society will stay even keel, or will they tap into their higher self? Which one? Like
they're gonna tap into whatever they got to do to survive, bro. That's
right. They're gonna tap into their lower stuff, in my opinion.
So do you think that it's a low? Listen, do you think that is a lower mind state, a even keel mind state, or a good mind state? Red, yellow, or green? So what do you think the vast majority of humanity would do if there was no cameras?
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this though. Like it's gonna be wait, hold on, Bess. Let me tell you this. It's gonna be red. Period. People are gonna tap into the lower state.
Oh, bro, he just asked me a question. I'm just saying that it would be
wait, but he asking for all of us, right? You asking me, or you asking us, or Mr. Best?
I'm asking everybody, right? Though. But I didn't say they would tap into their lower self. Yeah. Okay. So I apologize, brother. They gonna tap into their lower self, right? Yeah. And I'm a spiritual brother, but I understand that the vast majority of humanity go tap into their lower self, right? Yeah. So you go meet Rob as a good man, and then I'm gonna say, whoa, look at all these demons. I'm gonna kill one of these niggas. So what I'm saying is, you have a lot of good people that's out here like, yo, I'm prepared for everything. I'm prepared, right? And I don't want to be seen as tapping into my lower self, because I see a lot of people in they base chakra. You see what I'm saying? Like I tap into I'm always into my higher chakra. I love humanity. Like, yo, man, let's have fun. But I know that these demons is out here.
Yeah, so like I said before,
I don't want to be that guy, and I'm gonna be looked at as that guy.
Yeah, hold on for a minute, Rob.
That's our problem.
Yeah, hold on, Rob. Yeah, so like I said before, right, the majority of people, right, is going to tap into their lower self. I don't care if you're a Christian, I don't care if you're a good person or whatever. When shit hit the fan, you are going to tap into your survival instincts. And by large, the people are going to judge you as you're down to like your lower self. Because you ain't got nobody else to back you up. You know what I mean? And nobody else going to save you. And in fact,
my best friend, clear, YouTube clear. I know gun laws.
Yeah.
Clear, right? what I'm saying is, you absolutely right, and that's the and here's the thing. Now we have a woman on the panel, right? And this lady, she has a family. So when shit hit the fan, and she's like, "Yo, our babies need to get fed. Rob, you need to go out and go get something, nigga." And it's going to come a point where this lady who's tapping into her higher self, one instant she gonna say, "Look, you need to do something, bro. You need to feed our family. You need to rob one of these stores. Like, I know that there's no cameras. There's demons running around or evil people tapping into their lower self. But you need to tap into your lower self and show me you could be a demon too. I'm going to come home with all the groceries, all the money, all the
Rob, I was trying to tell you before, you're like me in a way, but I don't consider myself, I get like a demon. I consider myself a demon slayer. Like, if they become a demon, I'm slaying them. But I'm not a demon.
Yeah, we all are good people. Well, that's the thing. See, that's the central. Now I'm getting it. That's the central theme of the show. We're all good people, right? That's why we're having a cordial conversation. We're all dealing with our spirituality. We're right now, without using the word God and without using the word Satan or devil, we're talking about God and the devil right now. We're battling with our spirituality, but we're good people. You see what I'm saying? Like all of us on this panel, if I was hungry and you saw me like looking like, damn, man, everybody's eating except for me, y'all gonna give me something to eat.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be like, man, let's give this nigga something to eat. Now, you might not give me some Hennessy, you know, like, hey, man, we fed you. That don't mean you got to get drunk, man. You got to get your own goddamn money to get drunk. But that, you know what I'm saying? So we're all good people. And this is where we get judged by our peers. And it depends on the situation. Nobody is going to fault. I would not fault anybody on this panel for shooting a home invader. Okay. Yeah. But if you go outside your house and shoot your neighbor because he parked, like a bumper into your driveway and you shot that nigga, oh yeah, you need to go to prison, nigga. You weird. Like, nigga, you could have just been, just let it go and drive around the bumper. Like, come on, man.
So good and evil is relative, is what you're saying.
Yes. And it's a part of us. Okay. We just
I think you need to chill the fuck out, bruv. I mean, I think we've all got our own things going on, and what you're saying is totally relevant in terms that
relevant or irrelevant?
Relevant.
Oh, relevant.
So in terms of the fact that Rob Racks on this panel.
No, not Rack. My street name is Rob Stacks. A rack is 1,000. A stack is 10,000. That's what Rob Stacks.
Right, so
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? My name is Robert Rackley. So,
right,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I'm
that's what it says. So, you could update that if you want.
No. I'm just saying, like, when people call me Rob Racks, I'll be like, nah, that's bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it says Rob Rack. But I'm just saying, what you were saying is relevant in the fact that, hey, don't play. What? Don't get the hell out of the camera, please.
What?
Sorry.
You talking to a baby like that?
Yeah, I've got children.
Don't say that shit to the babies, bro.
Hey, you got a gun, right? So it's like,
my son is grown. I got grandkids. I'm 44 years old, nigga. I know how to raise kids. What are you talking about? Don't say that. Hey, listen, bro. No. Don't say that.
Gentlemen, hold on. Come on.
Chill,
Let's be respectful, y'all. Please.
Let the man raise his kid the way how you want to raise it, But go ahead.
I was just being real quick. Has the host unmuted your mic? I don't know. Can you hear me?
You're unmuted.
You're unmuted. Go ahead, bro.
No. What I was saying to Rob was the fact I think we're just in a new age. So the fact that you're even connected and you're up here and you're talking and people are listening for one odd reason or another should mean something. So I just think that's a different thing because some people would take it one way or another. I don't know.
I'm trying to understand what you mean about it. Like, what are you talking about? I'm lost.
Are you?
No, respectfully.
Me too. I'm a little confused.
Are you talking? Who's talking to me? I can't. Is it Eddie King?
Yeah. I'm just trying to.
I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say.
I'm trying to understand too.
It is trying to say, bro.
I was speaking to Rob Rack specifically. I wasn't really speaking to anyone else on the panel. I was just saying the fact that.
But Rob is not the only one up here, bro. Like we listening too. So I mean,
hold on. Let him make his point. Let him make his point. Let him finish.
I understand that you guys are here listening too, but it would make more sense if he responded first and then you gave your perspective because
Brother Simon, actually they are actually speaking for me. I didn't even have to say it, yo, because I was a little bit confused at what you were talking about. Like I was quiet. I was like, yo, these brothers are actually like, I didn't even have to speak. They stepped up to the plate. So I know God is here on this panel, right? So could you clarify your statement? And I know, like, just clarify it for me. Like,
that's all we were just asking.
Yeah, just clarify. And I'll respond. Like, hey, brother, I'll respond. You know what I mean?
So it was in response to the fact that it seemed like what you was talking about was kind of like an isolated position because you had a tool in your hand. So you was like, this is what's gonna go down if that's how I think. Now, if you don't understand that, then that's fine.
Okay. I know what you're saying. I know. Okay. I get it. Okay,
that wasn't a response from any other person that wanted to interject. That's specific.
One mic. Let me respond, brothers, real quick, and then I'll make it like 15 seconds. Okay, so look, brother, I'm an American.
Yeah.
I'm a law-abiding American citizen. I look goofy right now because I'm, whatever. You know what I'm saying? No, hear me out.
Normal.
I'm always into my higher self, but I do know that there are people out there who are not always tapping into their higher self every single, like they're not conscious of themselves, right? So I say, you know what? Like when I look dusty, I don't need no gun. But when I got $100,000 worth of jewelry on, hey, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Ron.
Yeah, we can't show the tool, bro. We can't show the tool, bro.
What do you mean? I'm legal. This is listen, bro. I do this on my channel all the time, right?
But in this channel, don't show the gun. That's what I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, listen. How many?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. They tripping.
My name is Robert Raccoon. How many people are willing to say their real name to the camera and actually say, "Look, I'm a good brother, but I'm on demon time too." Like any given time, like any one of you brothers right now, if I was wilding out at a restaurant and I was like trying to pick on niggas, any one of you niggas fight me real quick, right? You tap into your demon time instantly. Who is this goofy ass nigga trying to motherfucking butt me out? Nigga, it'll be a fight. So what I'm saying is the best thing to do is to say, yo, I'm at a club, there's a lot of feet, my shoes go get dirty, there's gonna be people that are drunk. Like I ran into I'm a barber, right? I work at a company, the #1 company in the world. I work at a company, but I'm a barber, right? So I know the black mind state. I know that I've seen natural demons walk in and be angel. I know. I'm like, nigga, I know you shot that nigga last week. Coming to the barbershop, nigga, with drink, with weed, smoking and chilling and vibing out. And I'm like, nigga, we all know you murdered that nigga last week, bro. We ain't telling, but that motherfucker come in on, man, I'm just out here. I'm a good guy, but we know you tapped into demon time, nigga. We know in the hood, nigga. And you're not gonna tell, but when the white man gets you, they go get you. So what I'm saying is this conversation is about when I said putting forth your avatar, what we do is put forth our avatar. Rob Rack, I'm a man. Rob Rack is the person that when I go, like I said, y'all go on me and your family. If I was fucking with one of y'all sisters or cousins, I pay the bills. I take I pay the bills. Oh, here we go with the simp shit. Y'all niggas better not do that. I pay the bill. I buy everything. I do everything that a man supposed to do, right? I do that, right?
To his woman, right? To his woman,
Yeah.
right? Okay,
What
okay. Because you know there's hold on, because you know there's dudes that will do that shit and hopefully that they could get some.
No, I don't need nothing from nobody. That's just how I am because I got it.
Yeah.
Like I got it. So what I'm saying is, we as people, we inherently good people, but when we see, we recognize spirits. But those spirits are the actual the intangible, something you can't grab. The spirit is put into human form as a person. You get what I'm saying? It goes into a person to where like R. Kelly can sing all that shit, right? But guess what? When that camera go off and that mic shut off, that motherfucker trying to fuck your little sister. See what I'm saying? That's the real R. Kelly. Yeah, he can sing, he got talent, he a businessman, he do all this, but his real him, he want to fuck your 16-year-old sister. Sorry for saying it. So that's the real him. Me, the real me, what this brother said, he a demon slayer, that's me. I'm that guy. I got all the tools. I put on all the jewelry and be the greatest guy in the world. I'm like, yo, why that nigga keep looking at me like I'm some lunch meat? That's where you see the pistol. Let me put this. You know, depending on what state I am, I put the switch on it. So what I'm saying is, that's like my mentality. I'm a good brother, but I recognize I'm scanning the scenes. Like, hold up, oh, it's a lot of demons out here. I'm just like y'all, but I'm worse. I'm gonna get away with it, and I will stay on top of your body and wait for the police, and then have my lawyers.
Am I allowed to ask
See what I'm saying? Yeah. So sorry,
I hear
this is
you.
my
I hear
first
you.
time in the panel, y'all.
Yeah.
I hear you, Rob.
Yeah.
For real.
One second, Simon. Simon, before you ask any questions, right? We gotta get to Lola, right? Because remember, she's the host.
No, it's just a quick question because
Lola is taking notes. She a snitch.
Yeah.
No, she taking those on the thing. She finna get it in. That means Lola finna go in.
Hey, everything you say, you making her blush right now. She's like, okay, I found my man or whatever, right?
Lola finna go in. That's why she writing them notes, man. She going.
Yeah, he's over there snitching. But I'm hey Lola, thank you for having your camera on with that pen in your hand. And when I was saying certain shit, she started writing shit down. I'm like, yo, she is the court stenographer, yo. Yo, you know what? Listen, God is here. Somebody is always taking notes. All right. I want y'all to know, like, even if there's no cameras around, God, our eyes and spirits, there's always somebody recording. There's always somebody taking notes. And that's this lady right here.
Yeah. Lola, it's okay for Simon to ask like one last question and okay.
Yeah, no, I'll go.
Look at her. I got a smile on her face. That's a good thing. But anyway, thank you, ma'am. I did. As long as I got a woman smiling, I'm all right. I don't care about you niggas, but as soon as I make her mad, you niggas go kill me.
Man,
and you will have her blessing. You will have her blessing. Once you have the blessing of your grandmama or your mama, you can kill anything moving.
I respect.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
right,
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right. So
hold on, Rob. Okay,
Simon.
Okay, brother. All right, come on, Simon. Get to your question. Don't freeze up now.
No, I was just asking because like out of the whole thing that I was talking about, I was just like wondering, are you actually in a relationship?
Oh, that's a good question.
Who are you speaking to, son?
No, he's acting.
Rob Mack, because Rob Mack went on this whole prelude and put out the thing and all whatnot, and I was just like,
Yeah, we ain't talking about the piece no more, man.
Is there a woman in your life?
He want to know: are you single or are you not single?
What? You answered another man back?
Oh no, I didn't hear any of that. I didn't hear any of it.
Where you ex a woman at, man?
You know, oh shit.
Okay.
I gotta give another one.
Okay. To answer that question, I'm single.
Wait. Yo, wait. Never mind. Let me shut up.
Yeah, can we get to the devil's advocate topic, man?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay. So
I'm gonna go.
Like,
Did this nigga try to shoot his shot?
I didn't hear anything about this person that's supposed to be in your life to make you sort of build this character or whatnot, or it's just about So I was just asking. I was just like, okay.
I'm just trying to figure out like what is the point? What, Simon? Let me help you out real quick, right?
Hey, that's another reason why I keep my best friend.
If he had answered that question, right, you would have had another question to ask him, right? I know.
Hey, listen, I'm not mad at the alternative community.
It looked too friendly to me.
Listen, I know I look goofy, but I'm the YouTube sex symbol. Hashtag YouTube sex symbol. That's me. I created that. But hey, nigga, that's not for you.
Hey, hold on, everybody. Yo, thank you. Well run. Knowledge Connections on YouTube.
I think he just tried to shoot his shot, yo. Hey, did y'all see that?
Hey, we gotta say that.
No, we gotta put we gotta put it. Yep.
I'm gonna clip that. I'm clipping that.
Hold on. Y'all see this pen, right? Like I've been writing notes, and I got like
yes, Lola, Jamie, please go ahead.
Work.
Stop.
Okay, Miss Oshun.
Mm-hmm.
You go, Lola.
Could you be the prosecutor and the judge? How did that make you feel? Because that question made me feel. I had to clutch. I was like, yo. I grabbed myself. I was like, yo, clench your booty up. Hide yourself. Now, I feel a certain type of way. My nigga. Why would another man? Why? Well, okay, listen. Why?
Wait, Rob. Hold on. She's gonna answer your question.
Okay, so as a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
The way I understand things and what I pick up on is a lot different than how a man sees, right? So I'm not answering as you would answer. But when someone in this space, in this context, asks you, are you in a relationship, right? With a certain tone in their voice, and we all can pick up on those small little tones in this space. What that essentially says is a question of legitimacy of when you're talking, because if you are not in a relationship, that puts you in a certain category of people listen to you. That's what I heard. I didn't hear him trying to get at you because honestly, he couldn't back channel you and nobody would know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right.
And
so
I just want to keep in mind that Simon is from the UK, so like their dialogue is way different from how we speak. Yeah. So
I know. I told y'all I'm gonna agitate. I'm gonna make it funny. So don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. So, Brother Simon, that's still weird.
I got my pen out.
That's still weird, but I know. Okay, so I'm speaking from a single man.
That's the point.
I'm speaking from a single man's perspective. All right.
Okay.
He gave you the answer.
Thank you.
I'm speaking from a single man's perspective. Hold on. Listen.
I'm gonna go. All right.
No, you don't got to go nowhere. But listen, let me flesh out the conversation. So I'm speaking from a single man's perspective. I have one child. It's a boy, right? He's 23. He's a grown ass man. I got 3 grandkids. He got 2 baby mamas. So me personally, I'm single, right? Like I be thotting it up, right? You know, you'd be surprised the level of women on social media that be like, yeah, whatever. But I speak like I don't have like I don't bring no luggage.
Okay.
Right? It's just me.
Okay.
Right? I live a totally super single life. Like I'm single, right? So I'm single, but I got a baby mama and I got a 12-year-old child. Like I'm single, or like, yo, I can stay over here for 2 weeks. I can go over here for a month. I can do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about no little kids. Daddy, where you at? That's me. So I'm single like that. Like
Simon, let him finish.
I feel like I'm back in my 20s, yo, and I'm 44 years old. So I can do what the fuck I want to do. Like I do literally, I just do what I want to do. Because I don't have no responsibilities. All my bills is on auto pay. I don't owe nothing. I got my passport. I fly wherever I want to go, yo. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? So when you say single, I understand. There's a lot of people that's single, but they're not single.
Well, no. In this YouTube space, right? It doesn't matter what kind of single you are. When someone asks you essentially, are you single or are you married? That is to put you in a conceptual box to say, for instance, I'm single, right? I'm not married. So if I start speaking about, you know, what married people do, people have already pinpointed me and said, oh, you're single. So if you start talking about marriage advice, now we know you're single. That's how that's what that question is about. It's really not about, well, you know, how single you are or if you're a certain type of single. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, as a woman, when I say, for instance, right, I got 3 children, 2 of which are grown, and I got a 25-year-old daughter and a 12-year-old son. And it's like when people say, well, you know, how single are you? Like I get to do what I want, right? But that means nothing in this conversation. Like that's not even what people are asking about. They could care less about how free I am. That's for the person that I'm actually in a relationship with to worry about. That has, like, in this YouTube space, that's not what that question is in reference to. However, what I will say is, well, I'm glad that you're sensitive about that. We do need people to hold the line. But I want to get back to the devil. That's what I want to talk about the devil. I like the devil. Okay.
I know you do.
Okay. But I forgot about what Vaughn was talking about, where he was going. And I wanted him to finish his thought about why he was asking.
This conversation ain't nothing but a devil.
I know.
Oh, you still there, Vaughn?
Vaughn is still there. I wanted him to finish his thought.
I'm still here.
Okay. Go ahead, Vaughn. Finish your thought.
I forgot my thought because I've been listening to all of y'all.
Can you give him like kind of like a little cookie trail, Lola, so you maybe can remember? Like something.
Oh, is that the one that I was saying about African spirituality as far as what they did in some tribes when they?
Yeah, you was asking me, was I aware of the differences between those religions and what people do? I thought you were going to a certain
yeah, I wanted to get it as far as what are your thoughts as far as when it comes to the definition of devil? What's everybody's thoughts? What do they perceive as devilish? Or even because everybody look at it differently. Because I was listening to what you were saying as far as temptation. You said this is not. I don't look at that as temptation. So what is your definition of how you look at when it comes to devil? Because some people they describe it differently.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so for me, based on my experience, the devil, right? The word the devil is an actual being, like an actual person.
Okay.
You know that literally. Now, when I speak about like the devil, I know a lot of people attribute that word to the Bible, and they attribute that word to the story of the devil in the Bible from Genesis to Revelation. However, my conception of the devil is that he is an actual being that just like me and you. When it comes to his position in the world, I do believe that there is a higher agenda beyond this planet that is that's in the works, and he's a part of this reality. Now, what part he specifically played in the universe, I can't speak to specifically. But when I read more than the Bible, right, I feel I get a wider perspective of his position in the universe or in the known, reality. And I mean, I don't want to take people too far off as far as like my belief about the devil, but I don't see what people see as evil about the devil. Like, my personal belief is that I don't believe that when we talk about forbidden fruit that you're not supposed to eat. I don't believe that we're really talking about fruit. I think that, as the Bible says, this is an allegory, and allegories are meant to utilize anthropomorphical imagery to teach you a higher lesson that you couldn't otherwise understand without that language. So I feel that the story is deeper than just two people in a specific area and something about don't eat from a tree and somebody ate from a tree. Like, I do believe that it's deeper than that. But when it comes to the devil himself, I don't see that character as evil. I don't. I really don't. I don't see what people are talking about.
Right. Do you think? Are you more so like with the Hindu and Buddhism? Look at it. They take like God and devil out of it. They say whatever is in you. You got the bad and the good, the opposite and whatever. They have that. Do you look at it as far as how they look at it?
I would err on the side of that argument, yes. That they have taken God and the devil completely out of the conversation, and they're only dealing with the self. And they have done a really good job of explaining that and demonstrating that inside of their cultural practices and belief systems, why they feel that way. And then, since they don't make no bones about the fact that their stories are allegories, it's not actually like real. Like, for instance, Ganesha. Like, they're not saying there's an elephant-headed boy that got chopped off that's still walking around doing stuff. They understand what the purpose of that iconography is and what it's meant to do and what it really means to the individual. So this is why they can openly say we have thousands of gods, but we're not the way we conceptualize God is a tool. We use tools for our embetterment. That's a whole nother echelon than what Christians and the Judeo-Christian people over there are like doing. And I respect both sides. However, this is why you can't blend those conversations. It's hard to like compare. Now I will admit I've seen some conversations, people comparing their system of belief to the Christian belief, because people say Jesus got a lot of his knowledge from his time in Asia or India during the missing years.
Oh yeah, after they said that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've heard some arguments that are pretty compelling. When you start, quoting the Bible and then quoting their scriptures, you'd be like, well, dang, who the fuck is around here? But
they said he's buried. That they said he's buried over
so that's why I would say I can believe some of what they say. I don't know everything, but I can believe some of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Who's next? Go ahead. Ask everybody that.
Look at you, Rob. Look at you.
Yeah, I got. So, Rob Rack, what do you think about that? What she said with the devil?
You try to see somebody drill me.
I agree. A lot of people. I'm very like my YouTube life. I was one of those dudes standing on the corner talking about the Bible, right? I've been to jail. I talked about the Bible. People was like, "Yo, you don't, you grab the Bible when you in jail." Like, I grabbed the Bible when I was in prison. So her perception of how her perception, from a female perspective, I can see and I can agree with how she says, and it's not because she's a female. That is I can see how she feels about the how Satan, the devil, and Jesus and God. Even though I was sitting here like, but overall, I do agree with everything she said. So, with that being said, I'm not trying to be cordial because I don't want to Bible y'all. I don't I'm the
Hey
guy.
man, don't even worry, man. Just stay with the chest, bro.
I'm trying my best not to just be like, man, hey, pull up this verse, that verse. I don't want to turn this into that. So I'm struggling. Like, this is me putting on an avatar filter. Like, yo, man, don't do it to him.
No, Rob, go in, baby, go in. Get him, go in.
Stay with your chest, bro. Come on.
I already read about a couple of scriptures, so you can go ahead.
Yeah, he's trying to get me, so go ahead.
I mean, Pop's already done that multiple times on Lola anyway, so she's used to that.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
All right. So okay. So let me. Could you break down everything you said real quick in 15 seconds, and then let me respond so I can, because I heard you speaking, Queen.
That'd be impossible.
Come on, man.
She can't break that down in 15
Do that
seconds.
for me, and I'll answer the question.
Okay, just to break down his question to me, when he asked, I do not see the character in the Bible of the devil as evil. I don't. My version of the Bible that I have read, that most Christians are aware of, from that reading, I don't get that he is an evil being. If anything, I get that he is the hand of God, and that's it.
Okay, so
I don't get anything beyond that. However, I have read other texts that have given me a wider perspective of that character, but that is now my personal belief in terms of what his position is, generally speaking. But I do believe that he is a literal being, a person, not a spiritual being that's omnipresent. I don't believe that. I don't see that. That's not in my experience.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you a question before I get to speaking. Is the devil and Satan the same being or same entity to you?
Some people, I've read in the Bible where one could interpret that.
I'm asking you.
I don't.
No, I'm asking you the question.
I don't make no differentiation. Personally,
okay.
I read people say it, and I can kind of agree to whatever, but I don't personally make no differentiations. Just verbiage to me.
Okay. All right. Do you know the biblical definition of the devil, and do you know the biblical definition of Satan?
I have heard things, but I have
not.
No,
I don't care if you heard. Do you know?
I have not read that in the Bible.
So the answer is no. Okay, so devil means deceiver. Satan means adversary.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Those words that's what that word means. Like, is that what the devil is? That's different. Like, for instance, my name means grandmother in the Asian language. But am I a grandmother? No. But my name means, for instance, Caesar.
You will be a grandmother.
That's what I'm saying. Like, your name can mean something and not necessarily be you. People call him the deceiver, but again, is he a deceiver? I don't believe that. I don't see that. I know this, but I don't.
Okay. So you said that this is a real entity. So this entity has to exist on this plane of existence. Who would you say is the devil or Satan? If you said it's one specific person, not a specific people, So who do you think the devil is today? Because the devil exists.
I've never met the devil. I've never encountered.
You don't listen. You don't have to have. Look, I don't have to meet Michael Jackson to know Michael Jackson existed.
That's the thing. I've seen Michael Jackson on TV, right? So I can speak.
All right. So have you seen the devil on TV?
I've never seen him in the flesh in that way. So
how do you know the devil exists?
That's a question that we can debate. But
okay. So you have a belief system that now does God exist?
You're asking me, does a creator exist?
I told you that question gonna come back around.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I got it, bros. I got it.
I don't speak about beliefs because I feel like it's really.
Yo, you said the devil exists. I'm asking. You said the devil is a real entity. So his creator or his or its creator or its opposition also has to exist.
So let me be clear about my statement about the devil, because everybody seems to want to get into my beliefs, not into what is real to them or what has been said in the Bible. What I'm saying is this: what I've read about the devil, what I've read about Satan, what I have seen with my own eyes, it gives me a perspective, right? Now, whether or not that's true or not, I don't know, because I've never physically walked up to something and it introduced itself in that way. But I would say that my perspective, because you asked about my perspective about the devil, I would say that it is a real being, but it's a physical being, right?
Okay, so who is it?
That's based on the information that I have read. Now, if you're asking
who is it? Who is the devil to you? I'm not asking none of these niggas on the panel. Sorry for calling y'all niggas.
And these are characters in a book.
No, well, then who is it today?
Who is he today?
She don't know.
I just said I've never met him. I've never seen him.
You don't have to. Okay. Have you ever met Chris Brown?
No, I've read about Chris Brown.
Oh, have you seen Chris Brown on TV?
I've seen him on TV. Yeah.
Have you seen him on the internet?
I guess, yeah.
All right. Now, you have a belief in the devil. Have you seen the devil on the TV or the internet? I ain't asked you if you've seen him in real life. Have you seen him on TV? Have you seen the devil on TV? Yes or no?
I don't have a belief in the devil. I'm only telling you based on what I've read, because I don't know the devil based on what I've read about him. What I've read from a perspective. I don't have a belief about him. Because here's the thing, I'm prepared for the devil not to exist. I'm prepared for the devil to exist. But what I'm telling you is based on what I've read.
Are you prepared?
Physical being.
Are you prepared if God don't exist?
Yes.
What about that part?
Yes. I'm prepared for God not to exist.
How does that make you feel?
Nope. What do you mean, how does it make you feel? How am I supposed to?
Don't worry, bro. How does it make you feel?
Doesn't make me
I
feel.
got it.
What do you mean?
Are you prepared for, nigga, this is it, YOLO. Once you expire,
yes.
nigga, that's it.
That's if that's the reality, then what else am I supposed to feel?
How does that make you feel?
It doesn't make me feel anything.
It doesn't make you feel good?
It doesn't make me feel bad. It doesn't make me feel good, like, at all.
When was the last time you looked at the sunset?
The last time I looked at the sun setting? Probably a couple days ago.
No, I'm talking about admire the fact that you're a human being and you're alive on Earth. When there's fun, but like me, I'm 44 years old. I know niggas that's gone.
Every morning I wake up, I admire life.
When was the last time you looked at the sunrise?
Like I said, a couple days ago.
And I'm talking about admired it.
I admire the sunrise whenever I look at it. I work from home, so there's days I don't go outside and see anything.
See? That's your problem.
I work.
When was the last time you looked at the sun and say, thank you?
Who am I thanking?
Everything. Everything.
Why
everything.
Why was the
Because you don't have to be here.
Huh?
Listen, I don't know God, but I know God exists. Listen, I know the devil exists. So when I go outside and I wake up, I be like,
right. If you know God exists, that's in your experience, correct?
That's in everybody's spirit. They just sometimes people don't tap into it.
Okay, but you're speaking for yourself. That is in your experience.
That's the only experience. That's why I'm talking to you directly.
Okay, so if I'm telling you, right, that I am at a place in my understanding, which I'm prepared mentally for there to be a God, for there to not be a God, for there to be a devil, for there not to be a devil, for there to be.
You said the devil is a real entity.
I am prepared for it to be either way because I'm not speaking to you from my beliefs.
But you clarified it by saying the devil is a. I'm sorry for cutting you off. You stomped down, doubled down. I was listening to you. Mm-hmm. You said the devil is a real entity. Like you didn't say it was a mentality, a spirituality. It belonged to a group of people, a nation, an ethnicity. That's why I was like, if you would have said the devil is the white man, okay, cool. We start with the white man. Then I would have been like, which white man? Is it the Germans? Is it the Belgians? Is it this or that?
You're filibustering. I choose my words wisely. And the reason why I said
who is the devil? You choose your words wisely, right, Queen? Got it. Who is the devil?
You have to listen if you want me to answer. If you want to interject,
I'm gonna go on mute.
Then you can interject, but that you're not gonna obtain anything. Just interject. What I'm saying to you is this: I don't know anybody in the Bible. I've never met them. They're not in my experience. Okay, so everything I know about these characters are coming directly from what I read about. I do not know a man that I read about. I know a man that I've shared time with, that I've spoken to, that I've touched. That's who I know. Now, in this case, I can have a conversation about Jesus, right? And talk about his message, talk about the historicity of Jesus. I can talk about the Bible. I can talk about all of that. But for me to say who I know, that word is a very literal word. You can say you know Jesus based on your experience, but I will never say I know someone I have never met. I am comfortable with saying I don't know. I'm comfortable with saying, but I think what the Bible says is true. Or I think what the Bible says, they have a point over there. I'm prepared to say that and say I don't know at the same time. Because I don't. I wasn't there. I'm just reading what people saying. And honestly, I don't even know these people that's talking. I don't. But I'm okay with that. You asked me, am I prepared for there not to be a God? I am. It doesn't make me no difference. You know why? Because at the end of the day, I'm here. If when I close my eyes, there's nothing, then there's nothing. What else is there for me to do? I don't need a God to make me feel like life is worth living. Life is here right now. I don't need that. But if there is the God and that God, then I'm prepared for that to be the case too. Like it's fine. But at the end of the day, I'm not in the habit of believing and practicing life, saying, well, my belief is true. I don't know. I wasn't there. Like I wasn't there in the beginning. I don't know what happened in the beginning. I'm only giving you what's said in this book right here. And I'm only really giving you that because I'm not debating the legitimacy of this book right now. So let's be clear about that. I am not telling you what is true and what is not. I'm only having a discussion about my perspective.
All right, who's next?
Brother Pops. Watch this. I allowed this queen to speak. And not allow, like, I'm so sorry for saying it like that. I was quiet while she was speaking. Now, I'm going to go back to my original question. Queen, you said the question isn't God. The question is the devil. You said that the devil is real and you believe the devil is an entity. And then you said it's a person.
You're missing something that I also said, which is throwing you off. I said based on what's written in the Bible.
No. I understand what's written. We can go to the Bible right now.
He's a physical being. Other than that, I don't know because I never met the dude. Okay, but based on the Bible, which is where the word the devil is stemming from, okay, it seems to me that he is a physical being based on what I'm reading about him.
Got it.
Also, you saying you don't know if he's real or not, but from what you're reading, it sounds like he's a physical being. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Literally.
So, do you kind of believe that he's a physical being based off of what you read?
She said she does not.
If it's a physical being, it has to be some like somebody like right now. Who's the best rapper? people rap. So rap is like rap is a you know, like a thing.
I
So
don't know.
who's the best rapper today? Some people say Drake. Some people say Kanye West. Some people say Jay-Z. Some people say Nas and Tupac and NBA YoungBoy.
Oh yeah,
What I'm
Drake
saying
hands
is,
down, man.
name the entity. If you how you read something and you explore and then you come up with a belief system, I'm like, okay, got it. So who do you think it is? Like, if I was to ask you, what's the best soda? Who's the best actor? Who's the best basketball player? Who's the best football player? It has to be one person. And all I'm saying is just name it. Even though we all have different opinions, I'm saying name the person who you think. Like me, I'm from the city. Who's the best basketball player in the world? Steph Curry. Some niggas will argue and be like, oh man, it's this nigga, that nigga. Right now, nigga, Steph Curry. Nigga. Straight up. Right?
Yes, the best
So
shooter.
that's all I'm saying. So, but you might say it's LeBron James. Another nigga might say it's
Well, LeBron is the best all-around player, though.
What I'm saying is name the entity. That's all I was asking her. I heard her speak, and I'm not mad at you, Queen. I'm not. But we all have a I was waiting for you to say to put it on a group of people. And I was like, yo, I'm ready to agree, but kind of disagree. But you specifically made it a specific entity. So I was like, yo, so who would be the devil today? Is it Joe Biden?
I don't know.
Is it Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk? Is it goddamn some nigga from some average like?
Hey, Unicorn, what's up?
You know that.
Hold on. Can I say something to this point real quick?
Yeah, my bad for being. Yeah.
No, Rob, you're good. You're great. I wanted you to do this. I wanted you to be your true self.
We're talking about Devil's Advocate.
Yeah,
you love this topic, Unicorn. No, Rob, you're great, man. Don't apologize, man. You're good.
I'm next.
Listen. I just want to say this. Real quick.
I want to. Let me just. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Smith. Go ahead.
I just want to say this real quick. So to Rob's point, right? Like he used the Warriors, right? He used Curry, right? Like for Curry to be excellent, he has to have that system that Curry has in place, right? That allows his excellence to exude, right? So I think our decision making allows the devil to exist in his realm. If we stop choosing the devil's schemes, we stop choosing the devil's attributes, we stop choosing the fruits of the sinful nature and of the things that he has, then he won't have as much power as he would have. It's a choice. So we choose to do those things. We choose to do the drugs. We choose to sleep with the whores. We choose to not do certain things that we know is going in conflict with what will make us at our highest peak. We make that choice. And then once we make that choice, we tap into his energy, and then he has the power. When we tap into that God energy, God gets the power. He gets the glory. He's able to uplift us even higher. See what I'm saying?
Yo, okay, look. To add to that, we as humanity, we need devils. You feel me? We need it. Listen, do you want an echo chamber? Do you want everybody to agree with you? Because you will have a narcissistic mind. Like, I can do what the fuck I want. I can do what the fuck I want. There has to be a counterbalance.
But can I
lean too much to the left?
Question?
You lean too much to the left?
I would have asked just a question.
Hold on, I'm next.
I get it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
But hold on. Into that.
Go ahead, Pops. I know you're next.
All right,
hold on.
Give me 5 minutes now. And don't give me 5 minutes, like not 5 seconds, like usual. So let me get this with Miss O'Shone. You're bugging me out because you sound like it sounds like you're Switzerland. You want to be neutral and you don't want to commit to anything. You just want to play. You're playing it safe.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
But what I can't understand is you did say the devil was a human entity. And if he is, how long has he been living? Forever? What is he, a vampire? Like
in the Bible,
I think Lola said it wrong, but go ahead.
But I'm going to give you my perspective of the devil.
I'm going to tell you what she meant.
I'm going to give you my perspective of the devil.
Okay.
Okay? And I try to make things simple. Listening to you, my brain hurt.
Yes, you need faith. That's
okay.
Simple
You
faith.
forget about faith. We're talking about the devil right now.
Oh, okay.
The devil is Lucifer. Whether you want to call him Satan or the devil or whoever he is the light bringer, Lucifer, that was thrown out of heaven, who rebelled against the Almighty God with 1/3 of the angels. Now, this is my belief. This isn't fact. I don't have the receipts. Nobody has the receipts. You understand? Because you want receipts. I don't have receipts. Now, the devil basically influences this planet for the Almighty. I almost think he works for him, but I'm not sure about that part. But
wow,
he basically is the guy testing us, proving to the Almighty God who and what we are individually, and we're all being tested day and night. Okay? But the problem that you have is there's one thing that you don't have, and it will be your damnation. I see it and I feel it, that there is an Almighty God. I feel him. You don't. Unfortunately, that's on you. Okay? I feel the Almighty inside me. I can feel his presence. I'm in this room right now and I can feel him. And I can feel demons in here too. Okay? You don't have that. Now, to you, I'm a psychopath. To you, I'm a psychopath because I feel God. Well, I'm not. But here's the problem. If he does exist, you're damned because you have no faith. So there's no way. If you ever got up to the gates of heaven and he let you in, I tell him, send me back down because she don't mean it. I'm being real. Yo. That's the way I am. You pick a side. You draw a line.
But
you pick a side. I'm with him.
I think. Hold on. Wait.
What's
my bad?
Hold on, yo. We got. Hold on. We got to be respectful.
My bad.
We got to be respectful.
My bad.
Pops, I get what you're saying. Pops, I get what you're saying.
I'm with him. That's it.
I feel you, Pops, but you don't. Please don't condemn nobody to hell, Pops. Come on, man.
I ain't condemning. I'm saying that you're damned in a way because how can he accept you if you have no faith in him?
Why do you feel that
you feel like you got a free pass?
Why do you feel that matters to me?
Because, well, if it don't matter to you, it should because I don't know about you. But when I do pass away, I want to keep going. I don't want to just.
That's not how reality is set up.
Well, reality is set up that you believe that when you die, it's done.
That's not how reality is set up, that I have to believe something. That's not how it's set up.
Oh, you do? He told you believe in me.
I mean,
he who believes in me, it was told.
Okay?
You don't believe in his book, so it's told to you to believe in him. And if you don't have faith in him, he don't. You think the Almighty God is going to forgive everybody? But again, he don't forgive you.
Is equal to people believing in Peter Pan, honestly.
No, it ain't. You comparing the Almighty to Peter Pan, shame on you.
Right now, then that's the truth. If you believe Jesus is helping your life right now, then that's the truth. As long as
nobody helping my life.
That's the truth.
Ain't nobody helping me.
That is nobody. If you believe there's a demon in your room right now, there probably is. If you believe
there is spirits in everybody's room right now.
Whatever you believe is probably true in your mind.
Not in my mind. I feel it. I explained to you.
Feel what's in your mind.
Well, I don't know about that.
Can I say something?
Is you need to have some faith. You have to draw.
Hey, we gotta let Eddie King. Listen, let's family. We gotta let Eddie King talk. Man. He's been trying to talk for a minute.
I didn't finish.
I know. Go ahead, Pops. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So what I'm trying to say is, here's the deal. Let's say there is no God, because according to you, it's possible that there is none. Okay, but let's say there is.
Okay.
You think he's gonna be okay with you?
Yeah.
I don't. That's my belief.
How you think that? Yeah. I'm sure.
I believe not.
Any reasonable God understands that if it's not in my experience, I can't lie and say it is.
No. Well, that's your belief. Good luck.
You all have beliefs. Like you have a belief, and I'm saying good luck.
I don't have a belief. I have faith.
I mean, I can't have a belief. Or what is faith but an intense belief? Like,
faith is believing in something you can't even see.
Pop, stop playing semantics. I'm not with that.
Not semantics.
It is semantics.
You are an atheist.
I'm going to give you guys 2 more minutes.
You are an atheist, which I really don't like. You're an atheist. You're kind of an atheist.
Come on. Let's not personalize it, y'all.
You want to play it safe.
Maybe not an atheist. What about agnostic? Like, what about somebody who's like, well, I need to see proof.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What about that part?
I haven't studied agnosticism. I've read a little bit.
No, I'm sorry. I'm going back on mute. I'm just.
Nah, Rob, you good, bro. You good. I like how you threw that in there.
You know? I told y'all how I am. I called, you know.
You good.
Yeah.
If you can't I'm gonna end with this. If you can't see the evil in this world today, and you want to blame that on humanity, and you don't see the real evil repping up right now, that we're going into Revelation, then I don't know what to tell you. You got to open your eyes, because this shit is getting cranked up. The devil is turning the heat up right now. We never had a world like this. You can be a boy, you can be a girl, you can do what you want. The devil loves that. See, the devil's a liberator. Be what you want, do what you want. No, there's rules, and he gave you the rules. The problem is people don't want to obey the rules. That's the problem. They want an easy way out. See, people want to not obey the rules and say, oh, well, I can tell Jesus, forgive me, or I can tell God to forgive me, and he'll forgive me. Maybe not. So you want the get out of jail free card. You ain't getting that.
Let me throw you in the fire pan. Real quick.
You guys got 20 seconds.
Okay, Pops, do you eat shrimp, crab, and lobster?
No.
Okay.
And I don't eat
pork. Going back on mute.
And I don't eat pork.
I love Rob, man. Rob is funny, man.
All right.
Only fish I eat is
I just asked him, nigga, slide on his skillet. He was like, I skated. I was like, whoa.
All right, everybody.
That's a good one, nigga. You got hey, nigga.
All right, so everybody, I gotta get to DJ Eddie King. DJ Eddie King, you've been patient for a long time. I'm gonna give you, how many minutes do you need?
Whatever minutes you gonna give you, man.
Just spit. Don't even put no minutes up. Let him go. Let him rock.
Right,
nobody interrupt.
Okay. See,
anybody interrupt, I will start muting folks. All right. I'll put you on the backstage. But let's go. Go ahead, DJ.
Now here's the thing, M3. Right. See, respectfully, like these guys are really, really missing the point. Okay. See, listen. She said, listen. She basically does go on facts, right? A lot of people don't. A lot of people believe in something what they read. Okay, but she's talking about facts of the things that we can see today. You know what I mean? Like how I can see you, you can see me, or whatever. She's going by facts, right? But as far as the scripture, it's very, very simple what she's trying to say. Okay, she's not saying she believes that she's not saying she believes in the devil of how he looks or you know, and things like that, or body appearance. She's not saying she believes in him. She's going off of what she's reading from what it says. And to her, it sounds like the devil has an appearance. From what it sounds like, she didn't say she believed in, like she believed he exists. She didn't say none of that. She's going off of what the scripture is saying. It don't even matter what she believes in right now. But even though she already said she does not, you know, believe in, you know, the Almighty or the devil. She don't believe none of that, right? She just going off of what the scripture said. It sounds like, let me say this again. It sounds like to her that the devil has an appearance. Everybody else is trying to get into this debate. She's not getting into that from the beginning. Respectfully to y'all. You know, respectfully, she's going off of what it sounds like for when you read it. That is,
but Eddie, you know that when you mention religion, everybody gets into emotions when you mention religion. You already know that, Eddie. So that's going to already happen.
I already know, but she's not. I'm just saying for what it sounds like to her. She's not trying to debate nobody. She's not saying, she's not trying to argue whether the devil's a spirit or not. She's not doing none of that. She's saying what it sounds like. See, the problem is, Pops think that she's getting into debate. No, she's not. Respectfully, she's not doing that. She's going off of what she's reading from what it sounds like.
So
she didn't say. Hold on. She didn't say she believed it.
Like she's going off saying what it sounds like. That's it. That's it. She's not getting to what's going on in the world. She's not getting into none of that stuff. She's not. Y'all are getting into that.
But is that important, to be honest with you? Like, what somebody reads something, what it sounds like? Like, who cares what it sounds like?
Okay, so if I send you a text message about
we gotta care though.
That's what it sounds like.
Hold on, wait. Well, if I send you a text message or something and you get upset, and I replied like, "What's wrong with you?" You be like, "Well, it sounds like you're coming at me sideways."
But I still don't get. But I don't get the point where you're getting to. With
Pops, he's saying context matters. He's saying the context matters.
She's giving an opinion.
She's not.
Yeah,
she's not,
but the context matters. Like if you send him a text message, you think you coming at him sideways, he's gonna respond in a certain way.
Yeah.
So it's the context of what you're saying that matters. Like you may not be coming at him, but the context of that's gonna matter. You got to clarify your statement. You can't just put words out there and not clarify it.
So it sounds like the devil is a human being. Who cares?
From what the scriptures is saying. From what the scriptures is saying, it sounds like that, bro.
I've read the scriptures. It don't sound like that to me.
That's what it sounds like. Maybe not to you, sir.
But does it sound like that to you? That he's a human?
Just because it sounds like that, or don't sound like that to you, doesn't mean that it has to be the same for her. But it sounds like that for her.
I don't know. If we're gonna have a conversation, if we're having a conversation on about what it sounds like, then this has like been a waste of 5 hours.
No, it ain't.
I'll be honest with you.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
You gotta believe in something in this world. You gotta have some truth that you believe this is the truth.
See, we're not.
But not everybody.
Hold on.
But see here.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Pop.
Go
See, you taking it somewhere else, Pop. We're not talking about that.
I may be
somewhere else. I'm saying it very, very simple. Of what it sounds like to her for what she read. She didn't say she believed in it. She's just saying what it sounds like. That is it.
I understand, but it's like I personally don't care about what it sounds like. To be honest.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you don't have to.
Anybody cares.
Pop, you don't have to care. I'm saying.
That's what she's saying. I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that's exactly, Miss O'Shawn, if that's exactly the point you were trying to get to, then I apologize. But I still don't get what the hell you were talking about.
Okay, so let me make this clear, everybody. Right. So all this is role play, as far as her pretending to be like the devil's lawyer. See, Pops. Let me tell you something straight up.
Nobody said that. Nobody said she's playing.
Okay, so like I was saying,
Pops, we've been saying that, Pops.
Hold on, everybody. So if you had came in earlier in the live stream, we played a clip, and then the clip was talking about if Lucifer had a therapist. So of course, this is just like for economy's sake, because we know that a lot of Christian people, a lot of religious people, spiritual, however y'all call yourselves, right, it's going to get triggered. Because that's just what the hell we do in our relationships. And this was Lola's idea to try to spark up this whole shenanigans. Which,
listen,
hold on. This is and we're all, well, okay, not us, right? But y'all are feeding into that. You know,
if you wanted to play devil's advocate, man, I could really blow your brains up. I can tell you right now, Jesus is Lucifer. Okay, he's the light bringer. Okay, and it's all a deception, and the whole world is going to believe they were worshiping Jesus, the Almighty, but they really were worshiping the devil. You want to get into some devil's advocate shit? Let's go down the rabbit holes, because I'll blow your brains.
Olo TV, if you could come up, brother, we would really, really appreciate that.
How about that?
Please come up, brother.
You want to go down rabbit holes?
Hold on. Let me ask this one question. I only got one question.
No. Hey man, I've been down every Bible rabbit hole there is, yo.
Yeah,
I've been on YouTube for over 12, 15 years, yo. I've heard it all, but hey,
I got one question.
Yo, relax. I can break down everything. Yo, let's go
Rob, hold on,
brother.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Rob. Hold on one second. I got one question, and it's not just for Pops. It's for everybody, right? It's for everybody. Pops, you keep talking about we in the end times, right? You keep saying that, right? What if we're not in the end? Hold on. What if we're not in the end? Hold on. What if we're not going towards the end? What if we're going towards the beginning?
I don't think so. See, that's an opinion. I don't think so.
How you know?
You know.
Well,
let
I see
me
it.
show
I
you.
don't know what you're seeing out there, but I see it with my eyes. What's going on in the world?
I know what you're saying, but how do you not know? That's what I'm asking you.
Nobody really knows, but the signs are all there. Wait, Jesus, Jesus, or the Almighty God, or Revelation said that the signs will be there, and you will see them. And not everybody's going to see the signs. People are blind. If you see what's going on in the world right now, the world is upside down.
I see it. I see what's going on.
It's never been like this.
But they could have said the same thing in the 60s when we was having race riots and all types of stuff going on.
They
never went in this chronological order.
But Pops, back in the 60s, they were saying that they believe this is the end times too. So
during World War II, they said it. But here's the difference. If you look at Revelation, and you look at the way it goes in a chronological order,
exactly.
Right now, it is going in order perfectly. It's all going. It never happened. Name me once when the whole world was in a lockdown and the whole world was on the same page. It's never been done. Ever.
Was that meant to be rhetorical? You want us to? Well, hold on. Before we even continue, right?
No, he's talking about C-19, man. That's what he's talking about.
Okay. Now, okay. We're gonna play this clip, all right? This clip is about, the one I was telling you before you and Carl, like, Lucifer have a therapist. So this is a clip that a lot of people miss because, if y'all come late, y'all just miss out.
I wish I would have seen this. Go ahead.
I'm playing it right now.
It's good to see you. How are you feeling today? How are those breathing exercises that we've been working on? Good, I guess. Most days the breathing, it really helps. Other days, pray for me. Religion joke. Do you care to elaborate? To be honest, Doc, life is a bit of a drag. When you know that half the people in the world don't even think you exist, and the other half of the world hates you because of a book white people rewrote 1,000 times, told them to hate you. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, whenever something happened, it's my fault. Like, what the fuck did I do? Bro, I don't be doing nothing but smoking weed, playing Valorant, and watching Gossip Girl. Lucifer loves some Gossip Girl. Serena, that's my bitch. You mentioned whenever something bad happens, it's your fault. What kind of things? Niggas be smoking crack, lose their kids, their house, and their job, then it's my fault. Talking about this ain't nothing but the devil. Oh, the devil sure ain't working today. How? I don't know you, nigga. Understandable. Doc, people love doing bad stuff. They love to sin. Sinning is fun, let's be real. Fucking, drinking, lying, the shit is a blast, right? I created sin, but you hate me? The fuck out of here, bitch. I'm the shit. Fuck. Niggas that get their dick sucked by a bad bitch and thank God. Wow. Right? Get off for murder when they're guilty and thank God. Right? Take out a life insurance policy on their grandma, murder their grandma, and inherit $83 million and thank God. Where the fuck is my thanks? That last one was a bit specific. then niggas want to talk down on hell like they not going. like it's a bad place or something. Well, is it? But what? Hell no. Nigga, all the bad bitches in hell, all 100,000 of them, all the fun people, bro. Your favorite celebrities in hell, Tupac, Shakespeare, the nigga that made peanut butter, Betty White. Betty White went to hell? Yes. And she's fucking hilarious, bro. People really be shitting on hell like heaven is so much better, bro. First of all, you gotta be damn near perfect since birth to get into heaven. Second of all, there are only 144 people in heaven. Boring. Snooze fest. That's why I fucking left. But isn't heaven the kingdom of God, the most amazing place ever created? Doc, you can't fuck no bitches or watch anime in heaven. Does that sound like the most amazing place ever created? Touche. Speaking of heaven, how is your relationship with God? Oh, God is amazing, bro. Super chill. Hell yeah, that's my nigga for real, for real. He was perfect until he did one thing, and I told the nigga about doing that stupid shit. And what's that? He made white people. He actually mentioned that. Would you mind elaborating more on that? Doc, let me tell you why God should have never made white people. Oh. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Same time next week?
All right.
I'll tell you what, that gave me an idea. I'm gonna make one.
That last one when I don't know.
Yo, who the fuck is that? Yo, whoever made that edit, that shit was hilarious. But you know, that nigga let out his whole heart. Who was that nigga? Yo,
Long Beach Griffey. He does not give a damn who he offends. He talks about Mexicans, blacks, whites, whoever.
Yo, I like people. Yo, I like people like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like yo, just let it all out. Just let it all out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's entertainment. Who the fuck is that motherfucker? Yo, that shit had me cracking up. But what really had me cracking up was whoever edited that shit. Whoever edited that shit, whoever did that. Hilarious. You know, like we all display a certain type of mentality. I know the type of mentality, you know, you pick a target and say, nigga, I'm gonna get you. And whoever that was, you know, that was hilarious. But for that nigga to say all kind of shit like that, I was like, yo, a motherfucker can do that shit to me and make me look crazy. Straight up.
So that's what she was trying to be, that guy tonight? I don't get it. Was the plan, Miss O'Shawn? You were trying to be the devil's advocate?
I mean, did you guys not listen to the video?
Well, was she or not? Like, are you a religious person, but you actually were playing the devil's advocate? I mean, like, I don't get it.
No, I'm not religious.
Because I was reading you, and what you were saying, you believed. So I don't buy into, like, you were playing a role there. I really believe you don't believe anything.
I have beliefs, right? But my beliefs are for me. Those are personal beliefs. Those are not things I should be telling you that.
I'm not ashamed to say I believe in the Almighty God.
I didn't tell you I was ashamed of anything either. I told you my beliefs are for me, not for you.
Well, then you're on a show and you're saying you're acting, or was that you talking?
No, we are just having a discussion. We call it the devil's advocate because I am posing the question, what has the devil done to you? So therefore, I am saying that the devil has done nothing to me.
Oh, he's done a lot to me. He's fucked up my whole planet.
Oh, so you didn't have anything to do with that, correct? Right?
I'm a pretty good guy. I really never did nothing bad.
Oh, okay.
I'm not like a super sinner.
Hell, correct? Yeah.
Okay. My biggest sin is women. But I love women. That was my biggest sin.
Oh, women. Okay.
I went with plenty of them when I was young.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I'm an old man now. I'm almost 60, but you know.
I don't know, but
are you STI free?
What was that?
Are you STI free?
Oh yeah, I'm lucky.
Okay, well, all right. I love women too, and I'm the type of nigga that I show up with paperwork. Like I meet women, I'll be like, look, check this out.
Right.
I show up with paperwork.
That's right.
Wow. I put my paperwork like I do that shit. Like but what I'm saying is because like when people say they love women, there's consequences, there's blessings and cursings when you do certain things. Like you might like to sell drugs. Well, there's blessings, you can get money, and there's cursing, you go to jail for the rest of your life. You love women, yeah, you can fuck some of the finest women in the world, but you end up with the house in Virginia or the gondola or the Herc-Dirks. You know what I'm saying. So I'm just saying, I'm just wondering, just asking, just putting it out there, because I'm the same way, but I'm like, show paperwork.
When you walk out the door and you look at the world, you have to see how beautiful it is too.
Hey, I want to ask a question. 84. Do you remember what you repeated earlier when you were explaining about the choices? Can you repeat that? Do you remember?
Oh, most definitely. I got you. Hold on. Damn. Okay, let me see. Now, what I was saying theoretically, right? Just like I was asking theoretically, what if we're not at the end? What if we're at the beginning, right?
Oh no, not
Not
that one.
I was saying no. I know, and we could build on that one after that.
Okay.
Now, all I was saying theoretically was the choices that we make, right? Once we make them, right, we're giving into whatever entity that energy, or we're giving into basically whatever entity that choice reflects, right? So if I do something evil, I'm giving into Satan's energy, right? I'm on his time. I'm on that demon time, as they say, right? If I'm giving into God's energy, I'm on his energy. I'm on his time, and that's what's going to influence me, and that's what's going to motivate me, right? So that's what I was saying about the decision making.
Now,
because
now, just stop right there for just a second. Just stop right there. Now, Lola, what he just described, because he said choices. So we have evil choice and good choice. Now, let's compare that to the RICO law. The RICO law, okay? The RICO law is if you may not commit the crime, but you initiated or you set up obstacles for the crime to be. Now, do you think if like he just described as far as the evil thoughts that come, would you think that's the devil? But we can't blame him because, like he said, we have a choice. But he set up obstacles for us to make that choice or push us. And by that, it's in the RICO law. That means I get what you're saying. We shouldn't just the devil make, but he set up obstacles to make these choices. And
Vaughn, can you give them a little bit of why the RICO law was created? I know Pops probably know too. But
the mafia.
Put the mob away. That's why.
Yeah. But I'm saying this, would that coincide when people say the devil made me do it? Because or the good side, you can say as far as when they say the spirit side, the good side, you can say God made me do it, or whatever you believe in, due to they set up obstacles or decisions for you to help to make this choice. Would you accept that as when people say maybe do it?
Let me say something, right? I'm aware of. I wasn't aware that was the name of that law, but I was aware of, I guess, the context of that law. If not for you, would this crime have taken place? So therefore, if you take part in it, even in an indirect way, you are still equally responsible for that crime. I'm aware of that, right? But to answer your question, the answer is no. I have yet to have anyone prove to me, based on the Bible or any other means of proof, that the devil has control over the will of quote unquote God.
No, I'm saying don't
because somebody mentioned before that the devil tests people. Right?
No, I get that, but I'm talking
God
about
tests people. The problem is God is the one that puts obstacles in your way. And if God puts obstacles in your way to test you, can you, as a religious person or a Bible believer, say that God is wrong for putting obstacles in your way to test you because you failed the test?
No, but I think you're going off of the. I'm just trying to get. I'm just trying. You're going off.
It's what you're saying, but I'm walking you somewhere. So if God is not guilty of a sin for putting obstacles in your way to test you, meaning tempting you to do something wrong, right? If God decides to use the devil every now and then, because we know, like the Bible says, God doesn't always have to use the devil to tempt you. We have too many examples in the Bible to see that the devil hasn't always been a part of the temptation. Sometimes it's just been God right there with you in your head talking. Okay? Like according to the Bible. So at the end of the day, if God says, let me use the devil this time, I think I need the devil versus the angel Gabriel this time. Let me use him to tempt Von Eric. Are you going to tell me that the devil is the one that's wrong, not the one telling him
I'm not saying that.
Him to test you?
No, I'm not saying that, Lola. I'm saying let's come out the Bible. Let's not even put the Bible in it.
Oh, okay,
because you keep. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because you keep going. No. The reason I'm coming out the Bible and I'm going by what 84 said. Mm-hmm. He didn't put Bible in. Mm-hmm. Just repeat what you said, 84.
No, I don't need him to repeat.
Can I? I'm so sorry. I told y'all how I'm an agitator, right? Told y'all how I'm an agitator. Y'all want to see a real demon? Watch this, y'all. This is my smoking weed. I smoke this. Like, I'm not selling this or nothing. Nigga, I'm from the Bay. I'm from California. This is what I'm smoking on. It might take me till Christmas to end this bag. Right? Y'all niggas be broke. Right? Y'all niggas buy $50, $100 bags. Oh, man, let me go to this and that, nigga. Look, I'm the devil's advocate. Guess what, nigga? You want to come over here and try to, I'm going to take that bag, nigga. I'll kill you.
No guns, remember?
Yeah. Go. No.
Yeah. Hold on, Rob. I said no guns in the stream. No guns, bro.
Put me back on. No guns. Got it. So you already know. So look, I'm from the Bay. This is my smoking weed. I ain't selling this. This is what I bought just to smoke. I like it. Right? Now, what I'm saying is, am I the devil or am I God's son? I want to know. You see? Now, if a motherfucker say, yo, man, I can only buy this little bit of weed, I want to come break in the rock. And I kill you. Mm-hmm. Am I acting on God's orders or the devil orders? Are you on demon time or am I on demon time? Everybody like, yo, man, like, I smoke weed or I do this, I do that, right? But when I do it, when I show you want me to go outside and show you my car and do donuts? You want me to show you a goddamn $200,000 car? You want me to show you some shit? You want me to go outside and show you a swimming pool? You want me to do that shit? Oh, that.
Okay, Rob.
No. Let me be. Listen, ma'am.
Why am I?
Hello.
What's going on?
Hello.
What
See? No. Let me be the devil's advocate. Am I the devil? Am I the demon? Who did God give me this? Did God bless Joel Osteen and curse me? Who is God? Who is Satan? Who are these spirits? Like, yo, can we clarify?
Okay.
All right, so I'm going back on mute. I told y'all who I was when I stepped in on the panel.
Okay.
So let me be me. Okay, I'm going on mute. Go ahead.
Let me clarify, okay? Because see, I don't want us to keep going back to points we've already made. Because I mean I can restate, but I don't want to keep going back into points I've already made because that doesn't carry the conversation forward. Now, Pops made a statement about Jesus, right? In terms of the truth of Jesus and the devil. I'm not making that claim today. I very well could sit through those conversations, but I'm not doing that today. I think that's a bit intrusive today. You're asking a similar fundamental question of, is there a difference between God and the devil? Again, I'm not making these claims, nor am I trying to prove them. I am sticking to the specific subject matter now. For the question that was posed to me by, I think Vaughn posed it, in terms of the if not for the devil setting up things, is not the devil equally responsible for said act that is a sin, right? Is he not tempting you? And my response to him is the devil tempting you, or is it God tempting you, or is it just you have a weakness you just haven't gotten over, and in your mind you think somebody's testing you when in reality ain't nobody testing you. You just got a weakness and you just hypersensitive about that shit. Like
Brian.
So that's where I'm at.
Brian.
Salute. We on Rock Nation.
Hold on, I want to send a special shout out real quick because I want Lola to keep cooking. Excuse me, guys. Salute. You know, I want Vaughn, Eric, and everybody to keep cooking, but I just want to say this. Salute to Vaughn Bryant. Also, salute to We on Rock Nation. Man, if you brothers want to come up, I think you guys will really like this conversation. But yeah, keep going, everybody.
So that essentially is my response to Vaughn in the context of the law. But see, he said take God out of it, which I was trying to say that whether or not you put God in it or you take God out of it, the same. At the end of the day, who do you believe is setting things up for you to commit a sin or a crime? Who do you really believe is setting you up? And again, please substantiate your belief of who is setting you up. Like if you, because a lot of people think they got haters and ain't one person hating them. But in their mind, they convinced everybody's hating on me. I have seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen that. So again, the question is whether or not we're talking about religion or secular conversation. Be clear with who is setting you up and their involvement with your actions.
Well, only thing reason why I say take the Bible out of it, because once you get into it, like 84 said, you're going to get into religion or go into anything else. Only thing I'm saying is listen to what 84 said, what he has described. Listen to what he said. He's been this way, tempted to go this way, and then he has another way, but we have that decision, okay? Now, when he said something in our thought, but then our nature that is tempting us, you may say devil, 84 may say it's somebody else. It could be the clouds, whatever.
Why can't it just be nature taking its course?
Okay, let's say that. Because we all have different interpretations or different definitions. Let's just say it's nature. Let's just say the evil part of nature. Do you have a good part of nature? Like 84 explained. But you have the decision, like he said. It's your decision. But look at the RICO law. You may say, some people say the reason why they say that because for that to happen, you had to have those thoughts, those nature thoughts. On one side, the nature thoughts on the other side. And that is, they participate in what your decision has become.
Your thoughts participate in
right, your thoughts, yes.
Okay, so are you making the claim that your thoughts are are you making the claim that you who is thinking, because thoughts don't exist until you actually think them, that you the person still are solely responsible for the decisions that you made, and it's not someone else that's setting you up?
Well, yeah, it's not someone like an entity outside, but people may say those thoughts, they may say those thoughts that is coming to you for you to make that decision is devil thoughts. You say nature.
Okay.
Some people may call that devil.
Here's the question, right? Most people that say what you just said, they cannot sit on any panel or in any intellectual circle and articulate. Okay. What do you mean your thoughts aren't yours? A thought came to your mind and it wasn't your thought. How is that possible in reality? Now, here's the thing. I could get technical and real scientific with you and talk to you about, projection. I could. But see, nobody speaking in terms of religion is going to get to that level with you and talk about, how biology can be manipulated, because really biology is nothing more than a sophisticated machine. It has its rules, and if you understand the rules, you can manipulate it, period.
Right.
But religious people are not going to sit there and explain that to you, because that takes away their God. That takes away their devil. And then they don't know where they belong in nature because they believe in God or the devil. So at the end of the day,
Pops, thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, Pops. If you're going to make the statement that your temptation is a sin, right? Then you have to put blame on the one tempting you. If you believe something outside of yourself is consciously tempting you. But this is why the conversation tonight is about the devil and not about God. Because again, I'm not blaming God under the pretense of temptation or anything like that. I'm not blaming any entity if there is one or two or three. What I am saying is that we really have to be clear on what is actually happening and who is actually present. Because again, if we start talking, for instance, what happened with Abraham, right? God is in his mind telling him to kill his son. If your baby mama raised a knife to your child's neck, talking about God told me to show my faith and to kill my own child, even though you a hardcore Christian, I ain't met one Christian that's not gonna call the police or try to kill you still, even though they believe in that story, because at the end of the day, they don't believe in God is going to negate itself and tell you.
Which I understand, which I understand, but that's going to take us down. That's going to take us down another
But
avenue.
Lola, did he carry out the act though?
It doesn't.
So,
I'm not thinking about
family, peace, y'all. I'm out. Thank y'all for accepting me. I'm out. I'm just saying.
Wait. Who's leaving?
Who's that? Rob leaving.
Oh, okay, salute to Rob. Hold on, real quick, everybody. I gotta give a shout out to Big Bad Bull for the donation. Thank you so much, Big Bad Bull, for
Big Bad
stopping
Bull.
by.
What's going on, man?
To my brother. Thank you for helping out to the live stream.
No,
Appreciate it.
I'm just saying, if we get into different what Abraham did and all that, that's just going to go into another avenue.
No, I'm not trying to go down that route. I'm just using it as an example to show
but once you use
somebody tells you what you just said, and
Right.
then in reality, they're in this space, they're not going to be able to tell
I completely understand. I completely understand that, Lola. But just like 84 said earlier, once you get into that book, you take it down to another avenue. I'm staying out of it because then we're going to get into the interpretation, things like that. So I just want to do what 84 explained. Listen to what he said. He didn't bring no Bible. He didn't bring nothing in there. Just listen.
I really didn't. Yeah.
Listen to what he said.
I get what he's saying, but see,
Okay, but why do you keep bringing the Bible in?
because
Keep the Bible
the
out
point
of
of the conversation is stop blaming my man, the devil, for your shit.
No.
My man, the devil, dang.
But see, you're not. See, that's the thing. That's when you start going into like the religious
Hey,
people.
Vaughn, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Let me tell you something. You gotta understand who Lola is. Lola is Scully from X-Files, all right? She's always gonna be stirring up some shit and questioning shit all the time. All the time. I'm like Mulder. I'm like Fox Mulder. I'm cool. I'm chilling in the back. You know what I mean? I say my
But listen, can I say something?
She's like Scully, man. Oh yeah, definitely. Vaughn Bryant, if you can, I see you got a question. If you can come up and ask your question, I think it'll be great because we would definitely love to just hear you chime in and say what you got to say. Go ahead, Eddie.
Yeah, everybody.
Okay, I want to say this. Like sometimes when people say certain things, sometimes it just don't make sense. For example, y'all, listen. Can no human being on earth have devil thoughts? Do you know what the devil would do with that? Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Probably
if the devil had your thoughts, if he could control you, we wouldn't even be sitting up here talking right now.
Right. It wouldn't be physically possible.
Exactly. That's right. That wouldn't happen. He hates us with every bone in his body. He's still trying to figure out a way how to destroy us. If he had our minds like that, it'd be a wrap. It'd have been easy. So when people say stuff like that, it just don't make no sense. You are the one acting out on the evil things that you are doing because you want to do it.
But
you wanted to hold on. You want to do it. If people say that we have a choice, yes, we do have a choice. But who's making your decisions? Is the devil making your decisions, or is you making your own decisions?
Let's just keep.
You decide to go over there to rob that lady over for $1,000, okay? But you could have stopped. You could have decided to stay home. So you mean to tell me that the devil made you go over there and do that, or did you go over there and do that? It don't make no sense, because if the devil made you do that,
hold on, Vaughn.
That would means that you don't exist because the devil controls you, and he's all in your mind. That means you don't have free will of nothing. You don't have nothing.
But nobody said that.
That
Eddie.
means you are him. That's what basically is. If he could control you like that to make you do things like that, we're done.
Right.
But nobody said that, Eddie. Nobody said that.
No, I know, but what I'm saying, what Lola is saying is, don't blame the devil for what you do. You are the one.
Thank you, Big Bad Boy. Thank you.
It's just that simple.
That goes back to
I think you gotta go back and listen to what.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
You gotta go.
I heard what Mr. Best. I heard what he said.
Why we keep saying the devil made you do it? It's not. Listen to his
It's
question.
not.
Listen to what he said.
I'm not talking about him.
Anything because he kept saying he said.
I'm not talking about him. See, you're not listening. I'm not even talking about what Mr. Best. I'm talking about what I'm saying. I was just making it clear. I'm making it clear on what Lola was trying to say earlier. Everybody else went to scripture, to this scripture, to what they believe. Which she don't give a damn what you believe. She just talking about this scripture or what it sounds like, and everybody else went all over the place.
But
It was just very, very simple.
We got out of the scriptures. That's why I said listen to 84.
Yeah, we got out of the scriptures because y'all couldn't get out the scriptures. Y'all stayed
in it. 84. Listen
let's hold on.
Not y'all, but I'm not you. Hold on, not you, 84. I'm talking about those that.
No, but this time I told Lola on the phone, and Lola know I said this verbatim. I said if you are going to talk about something that is based on a religion is going to take a part in it. It's going to be brought up because you are using that as an example. If I use something of the Buddhist religion as an example, right? Then people, of course, are going to piggyback off their religion to try to refute or to try to basically support my argument, right? It's just a natural thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you're talking about something that has to do with that religion or that ideal base. Okay. So I think that's when Pops was up here. That's why he was so adamant. I don't agree with a lot of stuff that he was saying, especially condemning you to hell and all this stuff like that. I think that was out of place. But in that being said, right, once you use something as an example that's based on an ideal or religion or any type of belief, people are going to get in their bag about that in many various ways. You know what I'm saying? Now I understand what you're trying to do, Lola. You're trying to say you're trying to basically say, well, why can't we just separate, you know what I'm saying, you know, the whole religious aspect and just really ask the question of why people, you know, blame the devil and why people look at him as a bad entity, right? But unfortunately, religion doesn't allow you to do that. It's one and the same.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, because he's a part of that religion. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he wasn't a part of that religion and he was just kind of like some fabricated thing or something that we just kind of referenced like Freddy Krueger or just something that we thought was real, like an urban legend or something like that, then we could argue on that base point because we're not focusing on Judaism or Christianity, right? We out of that realm, right? Or Muslim, because we out of that realm. That has nothing to do with that, right? But when we use something as an example based on a certain belief or religion or way of thinking, yes, it's going to make people make arguments based on that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't think people are trying to say that you're wrong. I think you have a lot of valid, strong points. In fact, there's a lot of things we have to question, right? Like I said, what if we're not at the end? What if we're at the beginning?
Right.
And we don't really know that, right? And a lot of things in the Bible will tell you that really, like we may be at the beginning because if you read the Bible clearly through Revelations, it says there'll be a new heaven and new earth, right? So we haven't even got to that point yet.
Right.
So the earth is never going to be destroyed. That's one thing that people keep saying the world is going to end. The world is never going to end.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
But see,
that's why. Go ahead.
But you know. Oh, hell, on, Vaughn. You know why I know that? And you know why I be going. And me, you talked about this, Lola. You know how I be going at these people with religion because they don't read the book.
Right.
When you don't read the book, you don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. So that's why. But
hold on. Wait. The book. Listen, everybody got different translation of the book, though.
No, but Eddie, they don't read though, bro. I'm telling you, they don't read, Eddie. They don't.
A lot of people, they just go on talking points what they heard the past and say, "Oh, somebody else." They that stuff. But that's why I was stuck on as far as what 84 said because he brought religion. He took it out of his thing. He took it out. So that means what he asked. That means if say I was in religion, I would look at what he said as the devil, and say you is not in religion. What he said is whatever you thought it is, or whatever you think. Whatever, you can get it in his question. You can make it in whatever you thought you think it is. The devil or nature or Kemet. It could be what they call ace. What's it called? Horse. Any God that you think or whatever that you think. Let's go on to the Buddha where they think karma. They got good or bad. So that's people might say, oh, that's the devil, but somebody in another place say, no, that's good or bad. Because he set his question up to the point that anybody can look and make an interpretation and get whatever they think of it instead of going into, you could go into religion or you don't. And that could be an advocate. That could be whatever advocate that you wanted to be.
But Vaughn, did you notice that Pops didn't come at it's the best like he came at me? Even though Mr. Best pretty much took. See, I'm willing to stay in the Bible if you want me there. But Mr. Best was like, you know what? Fuck that Bible. But he didn't tell him he condemned him.
I didn't say that.
Right. But listen to what but 84's question and what he his I'm not question he was doing. He was making an analogy. His analogy he was making, right? The reason why Pop responded because Pop is coming in a religious lens. That's why he responded the way it is. You're not coming at you the type of person who you are. You're not that. So you look at it at another aspect, in another lens. And his questions were set up that different people will look at it in different limbs and make a determination. Devil, nature, good, bad, whatever. Because that's why he was saying as far as taking that religion. Because once you get that religion in there or that Bible, it's different interpretation. They're gonna say, well, you read it wrong. You didn't do the whole context. You think it this way. So that's what, and his questions were set up that no, you ain't gonna even break. You can look at it through a religion or not a religion, whatever you want.
Well,
I'm gonna say something that blow your mind, Lola. I'm gonna say something that blows your mind. You are probably more Christian than actually people who think that they're Christian.
I was trying to tell somebody that I felt like that, and I was like, "Why I feel like I'm more Christian than you?" But you know,
and I'm gonna tell you why. Because everything that people say within that book, right, or everything that they try to reference. Remember, if you read the Bible totality, Old Testament, New Testament, right? Whether it's God or Jesus, the whole sum of it is to always be a servant and always elevate others more than yourself, right? So if you're not elevating others more than yourself, if you're not feeding the homeless, if you're not taking care of people and when they really need you, I mean when they really need you, right? When you're not really doing those things, right? Then your faith means nothing. Because your faith is meaningless.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because faith and love is an action. It's not just a thought. So a lot of people are just living just a thought. They're not living the action. So they're already condemned. They're not going to make it. So they're basically worshiping for nothing.
Oh, but see, that's the danger, Mr. Best, because when people I'm speaking of one circumstance here about that, right? We know there's plenty of circumstances we can talk about as far as the Bible and religion. However, for instance, with Pop, when he's coming at me the way he's coming at me, right? Because he's steeped in religion. Meanwhile, if he read the book that he says that he believes in, right, it tells him not to do what he did. It tells him what he did. Take him where he's telling me I'm going. But because he's so steeped in religion and not spirituality, because he doesn't understand where the true kingdom of God is, he thinks he's waiting to die to get it. And so therefore, it's okay for him to talk to me like that and then not really be a patron of his religion. And like I told you on the phone, Mr. Best, my issue with religious people is not that they got religion. I could go to a church and feel at home, go to a temple, feel at home, go outside, feel at home. But at the end of the day, my thing is, if you're Christian, be Christian. That way I know how to deal with you. But if you're Christian and at times you act like something else and then you come back and then you flip and stuff like that, and you backslide, as they say, and then technically we don't know if you Christian still or not, whatever the case may be. This is where the problem comes in at. It's not that you in religion, it's that you really not in your religion. And that's why I said I feel like I'm more in your religion than you, because again, I actually believe whether Jesus is a real person or whatever doesn't even matter to me. Like I told some Muslims, I don't give a fuck if Muhammad is a prophet or not. He did the best he did, what he could with what he had to save his people. And his people was out there wondering why they couldn't have sex with their parents, like consensually. Like that's what's in the Quran. And so I'm saying was something that could help them get from where the fuck they was at. And I don't care if he saw an angel or not. I believe that what he said helped them people. And honestly, even though it didn't help a whole lot, as you can see right now, I still think that what he did.
Lola, you funny. Lola, you said in the Quran. You mean the Quran?
That's the Baltimore. That's the Baltimore. She can't help it. She can't help it.
That's my Baltimore accent. But no,
okay.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like I get it. But see, to a Muslim, right? You can't be Muslim if you don't believe that he really seen an angel and he really did this. Like I said, the man could be a regular human being. Does it take away from what he said, though? He could be a nothing burger. Does it take away from what he said, though? If what he said is true in terms of how you treat your fellow man, how you're supposed to, just walk or whatever the case may be in terms of your spirituality. Is that true or not? Why in the world does it matter? Well, did he go up to heaven and come back on the nice journey? What about the moon cracking? And what the fuck that got to do with how you gonna get to your or heaven?
The reason why there's so many arguments, and this is what I've noticed when it comes to organized religion, is because when you are able to control somebody's religious or spirit, or if you're able to control somebody spiritually, you can control everything with them.
Everything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So there's power. So there's power in that.
You from B-Ball? You from Baltimore?
Yeah, I'm from Baltimore. I can't say the corner I'm from, but just know it's West Side.
Oh, West? Oh, okay.
On West Side, huh?
Yeah, I lived on both, grew up on the West, but I did most of my thing on the East. So.
East, you an East Baltimore dude?
Yeah, I did live a lot of some years over West.
Oh, that's why y'all going back and forth. You from the West Side.
It was at one time.
Yes, Wally, we still going, Wally. Yes.
It was at one time over West. You could. It was if you was East, you better not go over West. It was like that at one time.
It was like that.
But yeah, it's the thing is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, you know, and this is why people have such a hard time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is because, you know, because I was talking to somebody today, I was talking to a friend of mine who they go within the church, they're in the church, whatever, but they were talking about going to a place where I don't think that if you are supposed to be a Christian that you're supposed to be going, right?
Okay.
Especially if you are a single Christian, right? I'm not gonna say the place, I'm not gonna say where they're going, but it ain't a place that it's not a place that I would even go as a man by myself because of the level of things that are there. But that person is making that choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I sit and I'm like, well, how is that possible, right? Because I know for me, like when I was in that place, like it was crazy, like it was just so much stuff going on. I was like, yo, let me get back to my room. Like I got to get back to my room. You know what I'm saying? So me and my family went back to our room and we was chilling. You know what I mean? Because it was just too much. It was just too much stuff. It was too much. It was too much going on. So my thing is this, right? Not saying that they can't withstand it, because maybe their spirit is strong enough to withstand it, right? Maybe it is, right? Maybe I'm wrong in my thinking, right? Which is fine. But I honestly believe that you can't be around that and still not be impacted in some way. Especially if you have struggles in certain areas when it comes to things that are in that environment, right? Mm-hmm. So, you know what I mean? I know like, okay, if I know that I'm attracted to women, right? Which I am, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna put myself in a club knowing that I can have stuff going on that could jeopardize my livelihood, my family, and everything else that I put together, right? Yeah. Like I have family members, they like to hang out and do certain things. I can't go hang out with them and do certain things because they're going to be in certain places that are going to conflict with what I'm doing, right? So I think that's the only thing. And I think also with Christians sometimes when it comes to the people who are in leadership, right, what they do is that once they start controlling you spiritually, because they control all of you after that, right? It's really about control. And once they can control you, then they can control the one thing that they really want. It gives them power, but it also gives them money, right? So now, not only do I have power, but now I have money, right? So I have both things at once, right? Because I'm controlling you spiritually, and I'm getting paid for it, right? Or let's say also, right? You see this too, and I know y'all seen this. Some people, they'll be married, they'll be in a certain religion, right? And their spouse, whether it's a man or woman, will use that religion in order to manipulate them.
Yeah.
In order to manipulate them, the kids, the dog, everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hell, even the car. They manipulate everything up in there. You know what I'm saying? The lights, everything. But that person can't see it because they're so withdrawn within that religion. They can't see that this person is just really evil.
Right. But
You know
that's
what I mean? Because
that's where religion stops when it's not helping you. Like if it's not elevating you, right, you're in the wrong religion. And this goes back to what Vaughn asked me way earlier in terms of, you know, African spirituality and what you're called to, right? Because Christianity for some people works, right? You can see it. Their life is clearly better when they gave their life. Okay, but then you see some people when they convert to Islam, same thing happens. Same thing with people that they convert to other religions. Some people you can clearly see a difference in their life. So obviously something's working for them, right? However, at the same time, you will see people that are in the religion and it's literally like water on a duck's back. And so you wonder, why is it working for one and it's not working for another? It has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with that inner person. And so this is why if you're in tune with the true self, then you'll come to where you need to be at. Because as the ancient saying goes, no one will seek information or wisdom and it doesn't come to them. Like the minute you want to know God, it will find you. It won't find you if you don't genuinely want to seek it. That's not how it goes. It's like truth won't come to you if you really not ready. Like it's not. It will not come to you. Period. So I mean, I get it, right? That some people may look at me and say, well, you don't subscribe to any particular religion. Like he said earlier, you need a faith so that you can function. I kind of feel like my calling was not being specifically for anything, so I can function around people who are. And I mean, I've never told anybody leave your religion because you might see me at a voodoo festival, right? Or you might see me at the church, or you might see me at the mosque during Ramadan or something. Like, don't leave your religion because of what I see, because my calling is not your calling. I don't even put that on my own children. Like, if they're not called to the path that I'm called to, me trying to pull them to that path is taking them away from their design and their plight. And therefore, if I do that, right, consciously, if I do that, I'm messing them up in a way that I can't repair them. And so, I don't get me wrong, I teach my children morality, but the good thing about how I go about it is that I don't try to take them away from what they know. And my children know Islam, Christianity, and a few other things, right? I don't try to take them away from religion, in that there's some good stuff in the books, right? It is. When they have questions like I did when I was a child, right? I'm definitely here to make it clear to them, but I don't make anything clear to them that they don't ask me about. Like when I was 6 years old, I asked my mother, why is it that God calls himself a father if he doesn't have a wife? Like, why is he a father? Like, how is he a father? Like, he doesn't have a wife. Like, the word father indicates mother. Why is it that he doesn't have a wife? And then,
who said he doesn't have a wife? Who said that?
No.
Nobody ever said that though. But
here you go.
but hold on, Lola. Remember in the Bible, it says that, right? Because like I said, people don't be reading the book, man. Right? People don't be reading the book.
So I couldn't know anything, but when I asked that question, I was told you need to have faith. You can't just be looking.
No. What you saying is not out of bounds, right?
Right.
Because in the Bible he says like, I think he's talking to either Adam or Eve, one of them, and he says like, you can't eat of the fruit because you become like we are. So who is we, right? This is what God is saying to him. Right. So maybe there is a woman there, but we don't know.
It is. It is.
We don't know.
Right.
We don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think the Bible makes it clear that there's more than one. There's just more than one entity, right? It makes it pretty clear. But you have to really read the book fully and understand what he's trying to say. And then on top of that, this is my last point. And Vaughn, I'm gonna let you and Eddie rock. I ain't gonna say nothing else. My last point is this, right? This is the thing, right? To everything that she was just saying. You know what I mean? I think at the end of the day, have you ever rode a New York subway before?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now on a New York subway, right? Y'all have about the subway system has probably about more than 8 trains, right? They all coming from different places, right? All coming from different destinations, but they all go to 42nd Street. Everybody go to 42nd. They gotta go there. So maybe in our belief system, we all come from different places, right? But we still gonna end up in the same place.
Right.
So I think a lot of that is what it is. Like we still gonna end up in the same place no matter what. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead, yo.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, guys. Before you guys speak real quick, I gotta respond to Broken Vector in the chat. We don't have like a Patreon page, nor do we have like subscriptions for Twitch. In order for us to have that, we gotta have the average of 3 viewers watching consecutively within a month, and that's almost like streaming on Twitch like every single day. So we don't have that to unlock the subscription button. But if you wish and you want to like help contribute, you could feel free to like it popped up. You can feel free to donate to the live stream, the cash apps or whatever. And it helps. So, but thank you for thinking about us. But subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's where the money's going to be at once we get to 1,000 subs, hopefully, and we'll open up a super chat.
Go ahead, Vaughn. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, okay, Lola. This is what's sad to me, right? What's sad to me is that you have these different people who believes in different gods. You got one that people believe that Jesus is God, then you believe that. Then people believe that there's only one God, which is the Almighty, which is not Jesus. Then you got one that believes in Buddhism, Elijah, Muhammad, or you got all these people, right? They believe in all these different gods. But what's sad is they all believe in the same devil. They all believe in the same and Lucifer. So all of these people who have different gods, but all y'all believe in one evil devil, which is Lucifer. They're all on the same page with that one. Can nobody get on the same page? But can nobody be on the same page when it comes to the Almighty or whatever God they serve? That's supposed to be good. That's what's sad.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But you know why that happens, Eddie? Like I said, they don't read the book, right? They don't read these books entirely, right? If you read the books entirely, if you read the Bible, right, entirely, right? Because I know you have, Eddie, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jesus never said he was God. He said he was Lord.
Right.
Yeah.
He said that God. He said he sits on God's throne.
Yeah.
Right. He always says that God is above him. So anybody that says that Jesus is God, y'all wrong.
He did say that we all are gods, but at the same time, he did say what you said. So I think he
always differentiated it. He always said that he wasn't God. He said he was the Son of God. That's all he said. He said he was the chosen one to come to free us from our sins. Right. He never said he was God. He always said God is God. And he said no one is good but God.
But the Father. Right.
But the Father, yeah.
He didn't associate good with himself.
Exactly.
That's because
So everybody keeps saying that Jesus is this, Jesus is that. No, Jesus just said that he's Lord, right?
Right.
And that he's acting on behalf of the Father. That's all he's doing. He's not God. So people gotta stop saying that he's God. He's not God. Okay?
It's easy.
He's a God, but he's not the Almighty.
No, he's a son of God. He's not a God. He's a son of God.
But he's a God. That's why he's called. He's the Son of God, which is he's a God, right?
He is a God. But what depends on. It depends on the interpretation and how you look at it. You see what I'm saying? So some people might look at it business wise. You got the CEO. He would be the COO. Chief Operating Officer. So it
he would
be the COO. So it depends on how you look at it. Me, when Moses asked God what was his name, God said, "I am," and that's the path I go. Yeah, I may talk. Vaughn, are you a Muslim? I am. Vaughn, are you? I am. I am. You see what I'm saying? So. It depends when people get into it or they get all mixed. Oh, God is this. Okay. Okay, so what I just said is in the Bible also. So that means God is that also.
But see, here's my thing though, right? Mm-hmm. When they asked that, he said, "I am what I am," right?
Yes, he said, "I am."
But when you really sit and think about that, right? When he said, "I am what I am," to me it sounds like I am whatever you want me to be. Right. That's what it sounds like.
Right.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Right. That's what it is. And I think as far as the woman, like 84 was alluding to, remember he said, "Let us make man in our own image." There was
more than one. There was more than one person out there.
But look what they did. There's the female, which she made in her own image, and there he goes.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I missed that. What did he say?
He said, "Let us make man." He said, "Let us make man in our own image." There she go when she did the female in her own image, and there he go.
Who is she?
The mother.
Who is the mother?
Listen to what I just said. When he said, "Let us," he didn't say, "Let me." Let us. There she go. She made female in her own image, and he made male.
So hold on. Wait.
Cooking right now.
So hold on. Wait. My question is, who is she though?
We don't know because even God says he's gonna
and that's
reveal.
my point, right? That's the mystery. That's the mystery to me.
The mystery is Jesus Christ. And remember, Jesus said, "I am the bridegroom." When you marry,
hold on. That's a woman.
No. He said he's the bridegroom.
He's the bridegroom.
Okay. No, I'm saying it sounds like.
Remember when you marry, you become one flesh.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Together.
Yeah.
So when he is talking to her. Let's make man in our own image. Boom, female right there. And then he made. Listen to her. She's one flesh with him. They are one.
So, but we don't know who the she is, right?
We don't know.
You don't know as far as she could be just like him. She could be Lord. She could be God. Just because
there's a lot of redacted information there in the book. So what it is for what has not been redacted, you can read into it and see through what they left there that there is a possibility for let's say the creator of humanity, right? I'm not
the creator because
of humanity. Right. It probably wasn't the creator of the universe. That's what it's alluding to.
And remember, it said that in heaven there's no female or male.
So,
all right. So that's what you have to also put that together. So that's why when he said us, people automatically. Some people say he's talking to Jesus. What in the world? Then you go and say homosexual is a it's a sin. How?
Jesus wasn't even. Well, I'm not even saying he wasn't even around because I think he was around.
Right.
But yeah.
He said he was in the beginning. He said he was there in the beginning.
But beginning can mean many things. Beginning of what? At Noah? Noah was a beginning.
Right. Noah was.
So it depends on when he said beginning. That's how he used it work. So it depends. We don't know. He didn't say beginning when God created heaven. He didn't say that. He said at the beginning. So which beginning? They never asked him that question.
But there's two things, right?
He said beginning and the end too. He said that. So
there's two. Yeah. There's two things. He said I'm the beginning and the end, but he also said that he would never destroy the world, right?
Right. That's true.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? There's two things, right? This is what we got to remember. Now, remember, like you said, Jesus said he's a bridegroom, right? Mm-hmm. So and like I said, we have to understand the terminology that people are using, right? We have to understand it. Like if when we speaking about these scriptures, we speaking about different things. We got to really speak about it. Don't be done, Wally. We still cooking a little bit. We about to go to bed real soon. Well, I'm about to go work out. But here's the thing, right? Even God says He has a name that we don't know of that He will reveal to us in due time, right? So, and then we also know, right, that He says that He won't reveal everything right now, but in due time He will. So He said certain things you can clearly see, certain things will be seen at a certain time. So He's not revealing everything to you. You know what I'm saying? This is all written. It's all on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what people got to understand. You know what I'm saying? Certain things. They get things misconstrued. They start thinking that Jesus is God, or He's better than God, or He's this, that, and the third. Right. And He ain't never, ever said that in the Bible, ever. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He always said the Father was the highest thing. He always pointed back to God.
Yeah. And if you read Proverbs 8, look how they describe the Spirit. They say her.
Woo.
Her.
Well,
Why do they use the word her?
Yeah, it's her. They say when they talk about, they say her, she. Even in Enoch, they have a thing where they say she.
Right.
But why?
Wisdom.
But why call
He
it that?
is wisdom. Go ahead. Go ahead, EJ.
No, I'm just saying, why call it her? Like,
That's the thing.
That's
We
it.
know
That's
if
the
it's
thing.
referring to an actual female or woman, or if it's speaking of it in the terms of masculine versus feminine.
It's all what you just said. All what you just said. See, some people may say that what you just said. Oh no, it's not this. Oh no, nah. Remember, God is all things. So all what you just said is.
Man.
Hey, listen. Okay, now I'm getting it. Now I'm trying to understand. The minute you say God is all things, then I get it. I get it.
And remember Eddie. Remember he said in my father's house there are many rooms.
Many men. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
So when someone, this is what I God has taught me. This is what I don't do. I don't do the arguments and say the person's wrong. For what?
Wait. This guy got a question. He says, how do y'all feel about someone who doesn't believe in the Bible but believes in God?
I mean, I can understand that because the Bible has been tampered with.
Yeah.
So I can definitely understand that.
Right. I believe you can believe in God, and guess what? If you say whatever you describe God is, I believe. Even though you haven't read the Bible, I believe. Because if a Christian or anybody saying, wait a minute, hold up, the same spirit that's in me is in you. The same interpretation that brought to you brought to me. So how you gonna sit up there and say I'm wrong?
So listen, so let me ask you another question. Is heaven in the sky or is it really here on earth?
What do you say it is?
I believe it's here here on earth.
Then what? That's what it is.
I believe just like the earth. Like I don't believe in the map that we see, that we look at every single day. I believe there's something more to that. So if he said heaven is on earth, I think it is. We just gotta find it. Not saying that we have to die to look for it. I'm saying like right now, like I think we could find it, but of course, it's gonna probably take some years. But
what comes to me, if you say heaven's on earth, right, and I would say, okay, no problem. When you find it, please let me know, because I believe that whatever you say, whatever perceived out of a person's mouth, being male or female, I take it as true, and I put it in. I departmentize it. I put it where it needs to, where God has me to put it.
Well, Ron, if you're going based on biblical references, right? Mm-hmm. Jesus did make clear that the kingdom of heaven, which people associate with heaven, is within. He did say that. And honestly,
you talk about the children. He said, "Don't put away children, because that's lies the kingdom."
No, I'm not talking about children. I'm just saying when he spoke about inheriting the kingdom, which most people assume that means when you die, you go someplace where you deserve better or whatever. Like he said, that is within, like as in now, like it's.
Okay. Yeah, he said
now. So if someone says is heaven on earth, it's not necessarily like on earth, but it is now. And I'm making a slight difference there because, for instance, you can't know that you're alive unless a part of you is equally dead right now. So when we say when we die, we're technically already dead. When you go to sleep, right? Technically you were dead. But for you to know that you are alive, simultaneously you have to know death, because that's the balance that Mr. Best talked about earlier. Like everything exists in balance in reality for its reality to exist. So for you to be alive, a part of you must be dead, not dying, but dead. So what part of you is in that realm that is dead versus the part of you that's in the realm here that's alive? That's really not even of any concern. The point is where's heaven? Heaven is in between life and death. That's where heaven is, which technically is now.
But if you read the book, death doesn't even exist anymore.
But not in the physical sense. Not in the physical sense. It doesn't, because it mentions so many other things that would have you, obviously move beyond that thought process. However, I always err on the side that if you want to experience heaven, right, just go within and just pay attention to life. That really, that's what it is. Because when you get into this idea that, well, I took all these different things in life and I did this and I deserve to go up there and eat all the food I want and have gold houses and stuff. This is some menial shit that only your flesh desires. Your heavenly body does not desire a gold house or shoes or sex or whatever this case is. Like in the tradition, they say when you go to heaven, you get 72 virgins. What part of you in heaven needs to bust open a virgin?
Wait a minute. Okay, but yeah, I think that's people. I think those people have different interpretations.
Right, that's their interpretation of what they will get in their depth. But I think now they wouldn't have that stupid idea in their head. They would have to focus on being in the moment and enjoying life and living the way they're supposed to live right now. But right now, everybody's worried about for when they did, so they can do whatever they want to do. Because
the thing is, Lola, is because as the Bible says, right? You've given okay, the Bible even says this in the Bible. It says like you're already dead, right?
You're already dead.
Yeah, so a lot of them have accepted death, so they're already dead. But those who haven't accepted death, they're just sleeping. Even the Bible says that.
That's what he said.
So if we're already dead,
you're only already dead if you are living to accept death.
Right.
But if you're living to accept life, you're just gonna go from one life to another. You never die. So we can become immortal, really.
Right.
But we have to accept that.
Right. And then with like what you just said and what Lola said as far as the sleeping part, remember Jesus Christ said, "Let the dead bury the dead." And then when he before he raised Lazarus and a child, they said they're dead. He said they're not. They sleep.
Woo!
So
hey, look, this is why I like Vibe, man. Vibe
they don't read that much.
They don't read the Bible, man. I'm telling you, they don't be reading like me and Vaughn be reading. I'm telling you,
going in, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm telling you, they don't read the book. If they read the book, they wouldn't be saying half the stuff they say, yo. I'm telling you, they would really keep quiet a lot of times.
Yo, Vaughn. Matter of fact, Vaughn, can you put your do you have Instagram, Facebook, or something? If you do, can you put it in the private chat so I can add you?
Definitely.
I think I got a channel. Let me see. I don't got no content on there.
Right, but hold on. But what site you be on most of the time?
You basically saying, how can we reach you though, bro? How can we
Facebook,
email, whatever?
Facebook is Vaughn Eric. My Facebook at Vaughn Eric. You'll see it, Vaughn Eric Hunter.
Oh,
okay. I'm looking at it right now.
Let me look that up. Let me see.
And you'll see my son. He got my little man.
Because I looked you up online too. I'll try to see if that was you or not. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, Vaughn, I always tell people, I'm like, yo, they not, people are not dead, they just sleep. They only die if they accept death and they accept what Satan is trying to give them. But if they don't accept that, then they'll never die.
Mm-hmm.
But see, that goes back to what people were saying earlier about if you believe.
I don't, Vaughn, is it like separate or?
No, I should. Let me pull it.
I see him.
You see?
Yeah.
Oh, you see him? Okay.
Hold on. You graduated from what side?
Yup, I went to Emerson. Yup.
I'm Southwestern, so yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Look at it. Try to represent. Look at it.
I used to live in Emerson Village.
Okay, my father's family from Emerson Village.
Oh, okay.
My mother's family from South Baltimore, Pigtown. So.
Oh yeah, that's where all the I got Pigtown. I stayed up there for a couple of years. My business was down there.
Let me see. Hey, no, Eric. I mean, Vaughn. How do I type it in? Is it Vaughn? Is space Eric or?
Let me put it in.
Space it out. I think because
space it out, bro.
Yeah, Vaughn.
Okay. All right. Let me see.
Yeah, Vaughn. When we get on these lives, I'm gonna definitely send you the StreamYard, man. So you can definitely come up, be a part of the group.
You the guy with the purple beard?
No.
It's a child. It's a child there.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I got purple beard.
All right. All right, man. I just followed you.
Okay.
Brian,
No, I'm still awake, bro.
And I got your email too, Eddie. I sent you an email too.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
And you can give it to everybody too, Best. And
Okay.
Definitely. I'll definitely hit you up, bro. But yeah, but that's the thing. I think that's the thing. Like, I think this whole argument that you having, Lola, is it really challenges people because people don't read.
Right.
Right. If you read, then you will understand. You have a level of understanding. You know what I'm saying? So once you have that level of understanding, you understand that, and even the Bible says, don't even have meaningless arguments. Useless arguments about the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It also says like you know how some people say, "Oh man, Sunday is the day that I worship," right?
Mm-hmm.
Even the Bible tells you that like whatever day you pick to worship is a day that you have that you pick that you can recognize.
Right.
There's no actual day of worship. It says one person values one day above the other. It doesn't matter as long as you're serving God.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But people don't be reading though. They don't read, man. They don't read.
Christ said that. He said, Son of Man has power over the law.
See, earlier, what was
See, the thing is, people love to react as opposed to like doing like the research. And even if they did do the research, you still shouldn't even have a reaction to it. Just listen and take it as face value.
I mean, yeah. But see, the thing is, part of the reason why, and Mr. Best, we talked about this, that I like controversial conversations is because you don't learn anything talking about things.
Yeah, I know you do.
You know, like we entertained by the show Lucifer, right? Like we entertained by that, but when we get into these conversations, like, can we sit back and have the same calmness we have when we're watching that on Netflix? Like,
I don't even watch that. To me, that's Lucifer the show. I don't watch that crap.
Oh, yo, man, listen. Just because it's the name, like y'all tripping on the name, man. I actually watched the show. The damn show is funny, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually like the show, man. It's just the name y'all got to get over with, man. Y'all just watch it.
Which show?
Cool, you know, see, this is what I'm talking about, man. They tripped off the name. It's not him. It's not just him on the show. You know, it's other angels on there too, man.
DJ Eddie does have a good point. The same way, like how we could read the books, we gotta be open to watch these fictional ass stories or whatever.
Yeah,
I mean, it helps. It gives you like an open mind, you know.
Yeah, man.
I'm good. I'm good.
I never heard. What's the show? What is the show? What's the show about?
It's not what you think, Mr. Best.
No, I'm good. I'm still good. I don't want no parts of that show. I'm cool.
Okay, why?
I'm just good. It's not my cup of tea, man. Like I don't even when it comes to like certain things like that. Like if somebody like they had a show like called like Black Jesus. I ain't watched that. A lot of people thought that show was funny. I ain't watched that. Like I don't like.
I heard about that. I didn't watch it.
Like my thing is okay. I don't judge people based on their religion, but I don't also play with religion either.
Right.
Like I don't play with it. You know what I mean? Because it's not something to be played with. But if people want to play with it, they can play with it. Go ahead. But I feel like you playing with something that you don't really understand fully.
Playing with
and you
fire,
kind of playing with fire, yeah, big time. And I don't play like that. I'm cool. Yeah.
This is why I feel like sometimes with television, because there's no filter, okay, they can really mislead people when it comes to religion. Because I've seen more misleading like imagery coming from religion or from television than I have the pulpit. I have. So, just saying.
Yeah, that is. I think religion. Oh, go ahead. Somebody want to say something? I'm sorry.
Oh no. Go ahead.
I think a lot of, and this goes in all of this. A lot of people start off good, and then all of a sudden, as they start getting successful, they can move further and further and further away from what they started out from. They move further away from the Bible or the Quran or the Torah, whatever. They just move further away. Here in Baltimore, we got a lot of preachers in here because in Baltimore, you got churches on just about every corner, and then the bar is right there. But that's how it is. But a lot of preachers, well, here in Baltimore, because I'm just serving, it started off one way. We got a preacher named Reverend Reed. Reverend Reed was dynamic. Got people off the street. He went to school at Yale. Now he's a bishop. But he was on point. I mean, in the street, walking that walk, doing that thing. I think he might be the only one that actually went all the way. Now, some other preachers, they start off good. Then once they start getting that money, they don't got nothing to do with the street.
Money talk, man.
They start touching on kids. They start,
They start doing.
And I'm like, listen, they was already like that, but it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a point when it comes to spirituality, not religion, but spirituality, where it can be dangerous. And I mean, but again, that heavily relies on you, how you approach it. That's why, like, when some people feel like, they approach African spirituality with the idea, okay, let me, practice some, ritual so I can get something. But what people don't understand is what you take from the universe, you must replace. What you give is back. If you ask the universe to break up somebody's relationship, right, because they're already having problems, so that energy is already there, right? The universe, in a sense, will give you what you asked for, right? You asked for them to break up. You didn't ask for a fulfilled relationship. Therefore, you will get what you asked for, and it'll seem like a curse to you. But in reality, no, it's exactly what you asked for. You'll never receive what you really want because of what you came to it with. Now, if you come to spirit within yourself and you say, I want a mate that fits me, that's different from I want a specific person and I want their relationship to break up despite anything that is attached to it. Now you're talking about greed. And if you give greed to spirit, what do you think spirit is going to give you back? This is what I'm saying. They want to spookify and make it seem like it's about pinning pins on dolls and shit. And I'm sitting here like, that's not how it goes, man. Like, that's really not how it goes.
That's true. They do. But some people are just set in their ways. They just can't, especially when you have them thinking, oh man, once you take them out that think process, they like, oh, they lost. They don't want to go because they too set in their ways and they don't want to get into, because I used to test. I test when they come out of church and they say, oh, church was good. Okay, what was the topic? I don't know. He was just saying things that, then what did you learn? You would just go by the emotions. See, when I was little, when we used to see people with the Holy Ghost, we used to take the pins out their head because the wigs fall off and see if they, react or pinch them, stuff like that, to see if they was actually having the Holy Ghost. Because that's all well, I'm not saying people should do it, but that's still, you got to test the spirit. So I used to do that as a bad child in the church because my father was a pastor. I was something else in the church. But I still, to this day, I still test the spirit and ask that person, when they come out that church, what did you learn? Are you going off of emotions? Is he trying to massage your brain because what you're going through? Because they know what you're going through. A lot of them from the hood, so they know what you're going through mentally.
Yeah.
And all of that, your emotions. So are they massaging your emotions, or are they actually teaching you the word of God?
A lot of times it's about that massage, because you ain't gonna get no money if you don't massage people, and be honest with you. But truth be told, right? Okay, every sucker gets licked. Okay. Every sucker gets licked.
Oh, okay.
And that's kind of like the way the world is. It's not technically anybody's fault. That's just the way the world operates, because it's the world, But I mean, testing the spirit, right? I feel like the reason why you have to do that is because it's so easy to fake something that someone else can't verify. It's extremely easy for you to do that. So I think that's why people were told, listen, don't just accept that someone is filled with the spirit or giving you information from God. Test that shit. So it goes back to your point. Like, is every test a problem from the devil? Or what's the deal? Like, you really have to really ask yourself, like, okay, because when I think of being tested, I never think about the devil. I always think, okay, I'm being tested because something else is trying to come into my life, or I keep going through the same process and I'm not learning. So therefore, life is testing me over and over and over again till I get it. I never think the devil is trying to kill, steal, and destroy me. I'm thinking I'm being built up if I learn what I need to learn from the situation, or do I need to repeat it again and go through that? Like, I never think of the devil. I don't understand why the devil always comes up, but this is me. So that's why when you guys heard me respond to his question of, well, are you prepared if there's no God? How does that make you feel? Listen, truth be told, right? Truth be told, it's harder for someone to not have a God to lean on, to say, oh, they got me, or a devil to blame, and still operate sanely, humanely. It's hard because most people, the only reason why they're not going to kill you is because they think they're going to go to hell. Take away hell and heaven and see if people still act humane. It's hard to act humane when you don't have a God to run to and the devil to blame. It's hard. But if you can, by all means, yeah.
Ron, where'd you go, man?
Well, I think everybody's checking out. But yeah, man, Lola, thank you for cooking tonight. I mean, we're gonna wrap this thing up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, Lola, do
you deserve
Lola, do you
a
want
sandwich? All right, I'm make that sandwich for you.
Okay. Lola, do you want to have any closing thoughts, Lola?
That's what I'm talking about. You earned that sandwich. I'll make it for you.
Lord have mercy.
I'm just gonna say that I like being on the panel, and I like bringing conversations that elicit responses, whether it be positive or negative. And I like walking into the space not knowing, because it teaches me. You know, like I have to practice patience when someone is, being a certain way, or when I'm trying to get a point across, how I can, retract and then throw it back out there, and not let my personal givings come into things, right? Like that's practice for me. So I take it as a life lesson. But I'll be honest with you, this conversation, as you guys know, can get very much deeper, as everybody saw, with the devil being Jesus and a bunch of other stuff. Like, I mean, and I had that debate, but I wanted to keep it somewhat light, even though I can't really do that. But in the future, I trust me, it can get deeper. But if you're ready for the deepness, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready for whatever, man.
I am ready for that. I'm ready to go deep. We can go deep.
I don't even know what kind of question is that.
Yeah, I am ready for that.
But you know what, Eddie? We gotta find a topic that we fundamentally disagree on, right? And we have to bring out evidence.
Yeah, we got to bring evidence to the table. Yeah, we got to. Yeah, we gonna bring evidence to the table.
Oh, you always gonna have a mixed blend. You always gonna have a mixed blend of nuts. Lola, you're gonna have people that have evidence. You're gonna have people that have emotion. Like that's unfortunately that's YouTube. Like everybody got their. Well, I mean, hey, I think everybody gotta have a perspective, right? Even if they are off completely.
Yeah,
so,
it's good to have it. But I think it's fun to try to say.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, where we present some evidence and then one of us got to concede. Like, I think that's fun.
Everybody oh, go ahead,
No. Go ahead, Mr. Besson. I was gonna say something. Go ahead.
No, I'll try to close it out, but go ahead. So
okay, I was like, have anybody ever thought about it's like like when you uncover some what's up? I can't even think right now because I'm so tired. CIA type of stuff. Like some really deep Fed stuff.
I want to say.
Talking about conspiracy theories.
Or
no, not even conspiracy theories. It's I guess it ties into a conspiracy theory, but I've been watching a couple of YouTube shows where they've been trying to cover up certain I guess I'll just say the word murder mysteries or whatever. So that type of stuff.
Well, okay, we could have that conversation, right? But see, that would be a conversation where somebody's going to have to be the government's advocate, okay? Because somebody got to be the government advocate. Because you're going to come down to the question of the purpose of government and what they should do, and people might not like what they hear. They just might not like what they hear. Like, for instance, if I told you the government doesn't know everything, however, they have to keep a front as if they do, because if they don't, it'll throw the whole world into a panic. And if they told you what was really here, you couldn't have a regular life. And they're trying to keep things in order as long as possible. At some point, the question is, what is the purpose of government? Which is to control. It's doing its purpose. So when people want to be told the truth, as they say, can you handle the truth?
Mm-hmm.
It's all in that life out here when it comes to the shit they hold.
Oh, you know what? That would be a good title. And it don't even have to tie in with government stuff.
Matter of fact, let's not even mention that, because we got thieves out there. So let's not
Oh yeah. We'll talk behind the scenes though. But you know what I mean.
He said we got the thieves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm for sure somebody already stealing that idea right now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you, M3.
Yeah, they taking notes.
Steal the thunder though. They steal they can't steal the thunder though.
Ooh, that's true. Matter of fact, fuck you bitches though. Anyways, suck a dick and kick rocks. But with that being said, hey, I gotta get vulgar every now and then. Okay?
Whoa, man, not like that, man.
Hey, man, maybe I got Tourette's, bro. Okay, I can't help myself.
Hey, go to sleep.
Going in and out. Okay.
You see that house right there? Go back there to that house behind you. Go to sleep.
You know, I will go to sleep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But anyways, though, thank you everybody for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. Mr. Best, did you have any closing announcements, or were you was there anybody done? Just want to check, make sure. Any last words?
I'm done, family. I'm done.
Well,
okay.
I want to thank everybody for coming to the show. Von Eric, Pops, you can't fool Pops. Rob Rack, thank you for coming to the show. Who else came to the show? Thank you, Queen.
Pretty much everyone. Yeah.
Pretty much a lot of people. And thank you for watching the show. Thank you those who's in the chat. I appreciate it. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the notification bell to catch up on these videos. We also have what else do we have, M3?
We just have a lot of stuff that is no one's business because we know y'all steal. So, but stay tuned.
No, I mean, M3 TV.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Yeah, thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
Everybody, please check out my new YouTube channel. It's called M3 TV Network.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and post that up there because you might not be able to find it. So let me go ahead and do so right now. Give me about a second.
Okay.
M3 TV Network. I'm going to post a link into the chat. All right.
Plus, I have another page which is called DJ the King. It's another page which I just have like shorts, which is music, but it's just like shorts. Hopefully, you guys can subscribe there too as well. Let me go ahead and find that right now.
That's it.
Oh, you see it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here is M3 TV Network. Here's the link that's posted. Follow and please follow DJ Eddie King on his YouTube channels, and then follow the Intellectual Soapbox as well. Make sure you guys I keep saying follow. Sorry, subscribe. Yeah. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. So please definitely do so. And if you're new, continue to subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships.
Oh yeah, Lola's channel too. Average at best.
Lola, you got a channel? Oh, hold on.
Yes, I do have a channel. The channel is called Average at Best. I do have my old channel, which is the Real Serious B. It's in the star.
Average at Best.
Yeah, right. It's called Average at Best. Both channels, different platforms, but Average at Best is a channel where I speak about more common things, and you can follow me there or at Miss Ocean Possible on Facebook and Instagram.
Wait, okay. I'm trying to, because you posted like a link in a private chat, but that's not the one, right?
No, that's to my older channel where I just kind of like put historical stuff on there now. But let me see.
I'm looking for the newer one.
The average success. Hold on, I can find it. Cause I be on my phone so much now. I'm on my computer.
Dang. Okay. Cause that's gonna be hard to find.
Yeah, cause it's new. Like it's really new. I hardly see.
Because if you could post it in the private chat, I will definitely share that in the public. Oh, actually, I made you a mod, so you could share your YouTube link in the YouTube chat if that helps.
I'm trying to find it, and it's acting currently. But because it's new, I think I have like maybe 6 videos up there.
Well, it's very new. Like it's hard to kind of discover it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right now it's hard to discover it. Like it's like really hard. Like even I'm like, okay, where in the world is my freaking channel?
But yeah, once again, everybody, subscribe to DJ Eddie King.
Thank you.
Subscribe to the Intellectual Soapbox. Subscribe to Knowledge Relationships, and subscribe to M3 TV Network.
But you know what? I'll make a post on my Instagram page as soon as possible, so you guys might can see that. Because for some reason, like my computer, like it's cleared all my information out.
Oh.
Which is a crazy thing to think of. But I'm like, okay. I'm just saying, like this thing is like weird. Like, okay, I got everything that's like.
Let me do it.
Okay, I really gotta find that because like now it's told me I gotta reset my password. I ain't the one.
Did I mess with the link? This link is for the Intellectual Soapbox.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Oh, I know my headphones are
Okay. Only shows. Okay. This one shows. And then if you go to, did it pop up? If you go to this link, that will show DJ Eddie King's YouTube channel.
Thank you.
So click on the 2 links that I sent.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We trying to send the average at best thing. Hold on. I got it.
Anything you gotta let me on one of these days. Broken Vector. Yeah. Because I know you came up on the panel a couple of months ago. I think you was the one that when you came up. Well, I'm not gonna put your business out there though, but I just remember that you did came up, and you was like kind of laying there like how Simon was laying. So I remember you. You're gonna have to refresh me a little bit of your story again.
I got it, Lola. I got it.
And then give me the update.
I got it, Lola. I got it.
You got it. Oh, okay. Cause I got it.
Because I've been wanting to try to. Yeah, I'll refresh. I'll refresh next time. All right, yeah, no problem. Yeah, definitely do that.
Where's the link at? I don't see it in the private chat.
It's coming up. And I'm putting it in the public chat.
Oh, public chat?
Okay. Yeah, just give them a second. And now I'm going to subscribe to you too. Well,
Okay, there you go.
No, I see it. Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, it came yet. Let's see. Okay, hold on.
Hold on, is this it? Let me see.
I'll just use.
Okay, I just dropped it.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, here it is. There we go. Follow Lola on her YouTube channel. You said average at best?
Yes, it's called average at best.
So are you calling yourself average at best or?
No, I am an average woman. So, and it's like a play on the words that, average is best. Like, so I talk about things that average women talk about. And, so it's like, this a notion that being average is something that is a problem. It's like, I kind of thought about that in terms of content. And I'm like, you know what? I really want to hear some average conversation because all of this extra stuff is getting boring. So, let's talk about that. But I mean, trust me, when I wake up in the morning, I don't look like Beyonce. So
let me hold on, y'all. Let me put my other profile in the chat real quick. This is what I was talking about. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me throw that in here real quick in the chat and paste. There we go. It's in the chat.
Still waiting for it.
Shit.
Yep. So definitely follow DJ A. King's other YouTube channel, which is called DJ A. King.
Yep.
I see.
Commercials, movies. All right. I like that.
Yeah. I see that one. I see the other one. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. All right, everybody, feel free to click on the links. But all right, we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We had
Lola, stick around for like 2 seconds after we close. 2 seconds.
Okay.
We had a blast. Man.
Woo! Our average was like 14 viewers. Okay, in and out. So thank you everyone for getting the likes up. In total, it was 34 likes or myself. So yeah. But anyways, thank you so much for everything, and help us to continue to subscribe and share our videos. And also please leave a comment, because that also helps boost up the algorithm. So with that being said, we are out, everyone. Peace. Lola, definitely stick around. All right. Hey, Ken, you can stick around too.
Yeah.
All right. Later, y'all.
Knowledge and relationships.